leadership here in Austin, Texas, for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Give it up for Tony Epstein! Who's ready for the best fucking night of their lives, huh? We are here. Make some noise for Brian Redband, ladies and gentlemen. It's Kill Tony, brought to you by Simply Safe Talkspace and ExpressVPN. Guys, how about one more time for the best damn band in the land, huh? Wow. Carlos Sosa, Fernando Castillo, Esteban Viejo, Michael Gonzalez. Fucking quiet ass crowd. Make some fucking noise for the band. Matt Mueling on the electric. John Dees. And the great D Madness on the bass guitar, ladies and gentlemen. Michael, what is it? It's not Esteban Viejo. What is it? It's fucking Raul Vallejo, ladies and gentlemen. The horn section, groove line horns, ladies and gentlemen, or as I call them, Nachos Belgrande. Indeed. A lot of fun stuff planned this episode. Action-packed. Before we start, here's a little bit more from the amazing sponsors that made it all possible for you, for free, right now, here, live.
The Sunset Strip Comedy Club in Austin, Texas is now open. Check out Red Band's secret show every Thursday. Go to sunsetstripatx.com for tickets.
You guys ready to start tonight's episode? Well. Every single week, I have some of the funniest comedians in the world on this show. This week, no different. One of the returns of one of our favorite, greatest guests in the history of the show, and I love to debut a brand new guest who's never done it before. You know her from the roast of Tom Brady with me. You know him as one of the greatest guests and comedians in the history of the show. Make some noise for Sam J. and Greg Fitzsimmons. Sam J. Irish goat, Greg Fitzsimmons. Booyah! A perfect chemistry mix here tonight. Two amazing comedians, both from the Boston area, the Upper East Coast. Welcome to the show.
Yeah.
Sam J.
What's up, bro?
Welcome. I love you.
Excited.
I'm excited to have you.
Yeah, word. I'm also worried I'm gonna end up fishing with Kyle Rittenhouse after this, and I don't.
It could end up happening.
I don't want that. I'm with this shit.
I did go a little wild during the commercial break. I don't normally do that, but I don't know what came out of me. But I've been on Twitter all weekend, and shit's wild over there.
I just didn't expect chanting. That seemed a bit.
Sam and I have been partying continuously with each other ever since the Tom Brady roast. We had a fucking magical night, and we continue that. Took her out on our first river trip yesterday.
Why do you assume that was my first river?
In Austin.
All right, cool.
Yeah. It's different here.
Cool.
Everywhere else you've
So
been
you're
on.
like, you're black. Have you ever been in a boat? Okay.
Yeah.
Well, historically.
It's true. And true to the stereotype, when we all jumped in the water, you stayed on the boat yesterday. In very comfortable fashion. There was no consideration whatsoever of jumping in the water. One more time for the return of Greg Fitzsimmons, ladies and gentlemen. His new special, You Know Me, is out now at Greg Fitzsimmons Comedy on YouTube, fitzdog.com, for his dates coming up in Tulsa and San Francisco. Greg, welcome.
It's great to be back. It's just great to see the excitement of these faces out here.
It really is.
Drunk, high, and
Yeah.
perfect for comedy.
It's amazing. We have a sleepy cowboy right here.
Yeah.
This guy's just fucking
Cowboy.
exhausted.
Yeah.
We have a Mexican with braces right here. That's a rare treat. That's a very rare treat. My goodness. What do? Chew the bushes while landscaping? It's incredible. What a diverse audience we have here. It's absolutely amazing what we have here. Sam J is in Sacramento and New York City at the Gramercy Theater. Sam J Comedy for tickets for that. Sam's first time as a guest on the show. We're going to have a lot of fun. Sam, you might not know, the 237 human beings' names are inside of this bucket right now. A few of them here on the inside, some fans that perhaps signed up for their first chance at being on the show. The rest are filled in a bar across the street. I pull one of these names, hand it over here, and one of our amazing people go grab them from across the street at that bar. When they get up here, they get 60 seconds uninterrupted. You know their time is up and you hear the sound of a kitten. That means they have to wrap it up then, or else they bring out the angry West Hollywood bear, which interrupts them. They've gone over their time, and then we interview them. I interview them, and we all just fucking hang out and pitch in and play around and figure out more about them and what makes them interesting. They go from being a comedian to a guest on a podcast in a matter of a minute, and anything can happen. The whole thing is improvised, and it should be a wild fucking night. Seems to be a lot of those lately. You guys ready to start tonight's fucking show? So, we have a very special order of events tonight. Things are a little bit out of place. William Montgomery is taking the night off, everybody. Yeah, he's got a sore throat after doing 6 sold-out shows in Oklahoma City. He's Red Band is very excited about that. William is shockingly vulnerable and weak, and he gets sick a lot, this and that. Normally he plows through. Tonight he's off, so we have flipped, reversed, and skipped an order. Hans Kim is out tonight. David Lucas is out of town. So, to start tonight's show, ladies and gentlemen, I am going to present a legend of the show who's only had a few appearances. This young buck came on the scene. We all fell in love with him, and he's been working really hard. He works here at the Comedy Mothership. You know him. You love him. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise. 60 seconds uninterrupted for Heath Cordes, everybody. Here we go. And it has begun.
A while ago, when I was in Alabama, I was living in Alabama. My mother, she sent me nude pictures of herself on my cell phone. Roll Tide. Nah, it was an accident. It was an accident. I hope it was an accident. That's all you can do. You can only hope, because when your mother sends you those pictures, you definitely don't reply to make sure. Just checking. Is this for me? No, you don't do that with your mother. You report her. She's in jail. All right, thank you.
There you go. A new minute from Heath Cordes. That's how it's done. Adorable. Sweet. Goodness gracious, Heath. What do your mom's nudes look like?
I don't know how to answer that question. It was disturbing. I was going in for surgery that day, and she got the big numbers mixed up for booty call, and she's like, "Good luck. I hope it goes well." And then she's like, 30 minutes later, she's like, "Here's something for you."
Wow. Was she at the hospital with you at the
No,
time?
she was long distance. It's a long distance relationship.
That should be part of the joke, by the way.
And when you went in for the surgery, did you say, "Can you lop off my dick while you're at it"?
I said, "Please put me under,
Yeah.
please."
John D's on the keyboard asks a good question. Do you still have the pic?
No.
What happened to it?
I deleted it very fast.
You piece of shit.
Immediately.
Everyone here wants to see it. We could
I
have
can
put it
give
up.
her your number, Tony, if you want.
No, it's okay. Is she tiny and young looking too?
Is she a
She's
spinner?
good for her age. She looks not bad.
Sam J, what do you think about this young buck?
I'm glad you addressed the tiny young looking thing because I was very confused.
Yeah.
I didn't know. I didn't want to be inappropriate. Like, ask some fucked up shit. But because I went asked you upstairs, I was like, why you letting this kid? And then I thought you was gonna come out and do some cute kid shit. Like, I don't know. Was it dancer? I don't know.
Was it cute? Did you like it? Did you think
I
it's
did.
cute?
I liked it, but then I was thinking like, damn, he fucks adult women. So are they like child molester ish?
You get what you can take. You know?
I get it, bro. That's
Yeah.
crazy, bro. But also, if there's a lot of views out there, we should be offering them up to the molesters and just solve a problem.
Absolutely.
I enjoyed you.
Yeah, thank you. I get it. Thank you.
100%. Greg, what do you think about this young buckaroo?
Well, I'll tell you, I just got down south and I was trying to watch some porn today. Not trying. And they have this thing where they take a picture of your face to see if you look old enough for porn. You're fucked.
Yeah.
Like, they literally say, look into your kid. Did you know this? Oh, you went to the
Yeah.
easy porn
One
side.
that don't require the face.
Oh, I didn't know that. I went to X Hamster.
Oh nah.
Yeah.
Once they wouldn't let me in X Hamster, I was like, all right, I'm not doing face recognition for this. I'll just find other board. You can go on DXNN or whatever. They let you do that here. But you love X Hamster enough to register your face with them.
Yeah, except to recognize me, I had to squint and look sad.
You know, you wouldn't have to do that if you used ExpressVPN. Go to the website, expressvpn.com/killtony, and you get an extra 3 months free. That's /killtony at expressvpn.com. What kind of porn do you watch, Heath? This is a creepy question. Ask a boy that looks 11, but go right ahead and tell us.
I like mom stuff.
Hell yeah. Mister, I deleted the picture. Sure.
I deleted the picture.
After you made it your wallpaper. Heath, we love you. You're working hard at the craft, and you're a fucking little freak. Way to get the show started here tonight, ladies and gentlemen. Catch him working at the mothership. Catch him doing his stuff. Follow him on social media. The star of the future, 22-year-old Heath Gordons, ladies and gentlemen. One more time for Heath. And now to the bucket we go. Oh, I know this guy. He actually works here at the mothership. A lot of these mothership people sign up every single week and very rarely get on. How about a hand for Heidi, everybody? Getting strings, fixing the mic, setting it back to human height. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for your first bucket pull of the night. An employee here at the mothership. Make some noise for Fuzzy, everybody. It's Fuzzy.
Yeah, I grew up Muslim, and the worst part about it is that you don't get a badass leader. You don't get someone cool like Jesus. He's cool. You guys get that? That's awesome. I gotta look up to the Prophet Muhammad. There's no pictures. I don't even know what the fuck this guy looks like. Every picture of Jesus, awesome. Just him at the Last Supper getting fucked up with his 12 best friends. That's relatable. He's cool, dude. He's so cool. Jesus is so cool. Some people say he was black. There are no cool theories about the Prophet Muhammad, huh? I got one. I believe the reason there are no pictures, no photos, is because he was a fat white girl. No, stop it, Allah. No, I feel fat. And And all of us just her black boyfriend like, nah, you look good though, bitch. Alright, that's my time. Thank you.
There you go. Fuzzy, everybody. Some good shit, Fuzzy.
Thanks.
I like it. I normally don't love religious jokes because it's usually some of this old, it's like the oldest topic, literally, of all time. We have great perspective there. Very fun stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't think anyone else is calling Muhammad a fat white girl.
That is true. That's exactly my point. Is you were able to dig in and find some perspective. It's true. Jesus could have been black. I like it, and fat white girl makes sense. Yeah, it all checks out. Do you think that the Muslims are going to be mad at you for describing Muhammad that way?
Yeah, honestly, I was taking a shit and my name got called. And I didn't know what to do, and I just fucking did the Muhammad as a fat white girl. I didn't think I did good enough, and I'm probably gonna get fucking fatwa now. So,
Well, no, you're really putting the fat into fatwa.
Yeah, no doubt. You've been eating all of the food you could possibly get.
yeah, I'm a fat Muslim. That's my superpower.
Amazing. Yeah, looks like it. Indeed. How long you been doing stand-up, Fuzzy?
4 years.
And you work here?
Yeah.
What else do you do? What do we not know about you? You've been on the show a couple times.
Well, right now I'm walking everywhere because my car keeps getting stolen.
Your car keeps getting stolen.
Yeah.
How many times has your car gotten stolen?
4.
What?
Yeah. That's what I'm fucking saying, huh? What the fuck's going on?
Why do you think this keeps happening?
It's a Kia.
Are you leaving the Kia in the ignition? How the fuck does that happen 4 times? Kias have locks.
Nah, it's a fucking like manufacturing flaw that it's the Kia Boys. Have you heard of the Kia Boys? Yeah. So it's a viral TikTok trend that showed that you can easily steal a Kia with just an aux cord.
There's a fix for it, though. You get a free fix.
It doesn't work. I got it.
There you go.
These kids are smart. These kids are smart. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. So it keeps getting stolen. It's been stolen 4 times.
Have you tried riding your magic carpet at all? Does it not work when you're a heavy Muslim? It doesn't work the same, huh? I think you need to keep walking, get down to magic carpet weight. I think Muhammad is trying to tell you something. More walking is in order. I love it. What else?
Shit, dude. Nothing. Dude, I just do this. I work. Really am not living enough life, to be honest. I'm realizing, right?
This took a turn.
Yeah.
Yeah,
It does.
sad.
Much like the planes on 9/11, this took a turn. Which brings us back to you, Muslim Fuzzy. Where were you on 9/11?
I was in Pakistan.
Oh, not suspicious at all.
Wrong answer, bro.
Yeah, the second
You
worst.
said you were taking a shit.
Yeah.
You said earlier.
Pakistan is the second worst answer, next to in the cockpit of one of the flights. Fucking unbelievable, Fuzzy.
Yeah.
So how soon after 9/11 did you move here?
No, I'm from here. I was born in America. We were in Pakistan visiting family.
Just visiting,
Just visiting.
hanging out.
Coincidentally.
Yeah, what a coincidence.
And then my cousins took a flight a couple of days earlier than me.
They let you back in the country.
Yeah,
No, they shut fucking flights down for like 3 weeks.
I bet.
And then I missed like the first fucking month of kindergarten.
Oh, yeah.
It was fucked up, dude. And then I came back and everyone was like, Fuzzy did 9/11.
Yeah.
I'm trying to figure out what the fuck Pluto is.
I
I'm
mean,
an active terrorist.
the towers went down, and you're like, well, I fucking missed kindergarten, bro.
Yeah.
So fuck up.
Yeah, when you got back to kindergarten, were you just stacking towers of blocks and then flying paper airplanes into them?
It could happen again, bitch.
Yeah. All the white kids are like, you guys are both from Boston, where one of the flights famously took off from. Your TSA was very weak that day. How do we feel about Boston?
Well, I just remember afterwards, I lived in New York, and I remember that they stopped. Do you remember this? They stopped all flights in Boston and New York. They stopped all rides to the airport in private cars. You could only take a taxi.
Yeah.
Because what better way of stemming the flow of Muslims than only allowing taxis to drive to the airport?
They know what they were doing. I think it was the reverse thought process. They were like, we're going to flood them all in here, run these prints. One-stop shop this thing.
Fuzzy, what do you think is the most Muslim thing about you?
My dick.
Wow. Is it fuzzy too?
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, I got a fucking little Osama bin Laden Jr. down there, you know what I'm saying?
You look like you got one of them retardedly big dicks. Like, do you look like one of them?
I think he calls it Osama bin Laden because it looks like it's hiding in a cave. That's my guess. You already have a joke book, right?
Yeah.
All right, there he goes, Fuzzy, ladies and gentlemen. On to the next one. And it has begun, the #1 comedy show in the world, and we're here all together now. Indeed, this podcast is sponsored by Game Time. If you know me, you know how much I love live events, from music and comedy in small clubs all the way to the big arena shows. I've seen some of the best live events out there. That's why I use Game Time. Game Time has a new feature called Game Time Picks that makes getting tickets for concerts and events even easier. Game Time Picks filters out the fluff to show you only incredible deals on the great seats, so you don't have to waste time searching through thousands of tickets.
Antonio, I love Game Time. They make buying tickets so easy and affordable. I just found a super deal with Game Time Picks for Slightly Stupid at the Germania Insurance Amphitheater. It is so easy to pick your seats, add them to your cart, and check out. I personally love the seat queues before you buy, plus the lowest price guarantee.
That is incredible, Red Band. With Game Time Picks, curation makes it easier to save more on sports, concerts, comedy, and theater. Not to mention their all-in pricing that shows the total upfront with no surprise fees at checkout. Game Time also has the best ticket coverage. Your purchase is covered with the most flexible customer service policy in the ticketing industry. Take the guesswork out of buying concert tickets with Game Time. Download the Game Time app, create an account, use code KILTONY for $20 off your first purchase. Terms apply. Again, create an account, redeem code KILLTONY for $20 off. That's why. Download Game Time today. What time is it? Game Time. Good day, y'all. This podcast is sponsored by ZipRecruiter. You know, a service is solid when it gets great word of mouth. That's why I wanted to let you know what people are saying about our sponsor, ZipRecruiter. The marketing manager of Nextkey said the #1 reason why we love ZipRecruiter is because it's so fast and easy. And the CEO of Walls Need Love said, I posted a job on ZipRecruiter and found my lead graphic designer within just a few days. The takeaway, if you're hiring, ZipRecruiter excels at finding qualified candidates fast. Red Band.
Antonio, I love ZipRecruiter. It makes hiring for your business so easy. No wonder all these successful businesses use it to hire.
And right now, you can try it for free at ZipRecruiter.com/Keltoni. ZipRecruiter's powerful matching technology identifies top talent for your roles quickly, and immediately after you post your job, it starts showing you qualified people for it. In fact, 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. See why ZipRecruiter is the hiring site employers prefer most based on G2. Try it for free at this exclusive web address, ZipRecruiter.com/Keltoni. That's ZipRecruiter, the smartest way to hire. Your next bucket pull goes by the name of Mackenzie Jewell. Here comes Mackenzie Jewell. Oh, wow. Mackenzie.
Hey, gang. How are we doing? Alright, guys. This is a bit that I like to do. I call it If Predator from the movie Predator was on Chris Hansen's To Catch a Predator. Predator! Predator, why did you send that text to... that girl? I was homeschooled. I was very socially deprived. Have you ever been so socially deprived that when you read Anne Frank, you low-key fall in love with her? Because I was reading it and I was like, she's funny. Like, acting out like other girls. I watched so much porn and homeschooling that when I saw women in real life, I was like, you ain't got tentacles, bitch. Thank you.
Mackenzie Jewel has arrived. This is your first time on Kill Tony, right?
Yeah.
How long have you been with stand-up?
About a year and a half.
Where at?
Houston.
I love it. That's where you live now?
Yeah.
I love it. How old are you?
22.
Are you working? You going to school? What are you doing?
Just working.
Oh, yeah. Graduated from Hogwarts, and now you're... What are you doing for work?
I do marketing and editing, freelance editing.
Ooh, you know what that noise means?
What is it?
I don't know.
Oh, okay.
I've been working with Red Band for 11 years. No, it's a Harry Potter thing, because you're magical.
Oh, hell yeah.
Okay. Mackenzie. I love it. What do you do for fun? What are 22-year-olds like you doing for fun nowadays?
I just be thrifting,
Oh, shit. Okay. Okay, Mackenzie. What are you looking for when you're out there thrifting?
Man, some of that Carhartt shit.
Wow.
And,
Amazing. So how many times have you stolen Fuzzy's Kia?
I'm not sure.
I love it.
I don't steal.
Have you ever stolen anything your whole life? Nothing
Yeah,
from a candy store or something like that? You seem like you would steal from a candy store, a couple gumballs or something like that.
One time I was at Target and I stole like a Katniss Everdeen action figure. And my mom made me like come back and like try, and she was like, "Can you take his money?" And then they're like, "We can't take the money." So
Wow, you got away with it.
yeah.
My goodness, look at you. It's amazing. What do you guys think of this 22-year-old amazing transgender comedian that we have here?
Well, he said he never stole, but he stole that bit about the Predator. I've seen the Predator becoming the Predator. I've seen that 27. I'm kidding. I've never heard that.
Oh, okay.
That's the weirdest joke I've ever heard in my life. And someday when you think of a punchline for it, it's going to be amazing.
Thank you.
The great Fitzsimmons dropping an amazing bit of knowledge. You scared the hell out of him. I literally heard his pussy dry up when you hit him with that. That was
I was like, oh, shit.
I've gotten that criticism before about the no punchline, but we'll see. We'll see.
Sam J, how does it feel being on stage with the second funniest lesbian comedian in the world right now?
I'm honored. No. I think I like it, dude. I feel like you and the one that looked like a child, y'all should go out and get pussy together. That's what I was thinking the whole time. I was like, you got that like unsuspected like, oh, I'm kind of like weird. Let me suck your titty thing, and then he got the I look like a kid thing.
Yeah.
Like y'all could probably scoop up bad hoes.
Yep.
As a
You guys
combination.
would clean up at the playground.
Yeah. Like autistic hangover.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. See the vision.
Hell yeah.
It's like the Hangover, but if you guys only had one drink, you guys would be that fucked up. And just
Stupid white girl crunk, just lightweight as fuck.
Yeah, White Claw, you got it, baby. You know what it is. Let's rank it later.
I'm noticing a little slang. I'm noticing a little streets for someone with glasses as thick as yours. Are you in Houston? Are you from a very diverse neighborhood?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Shout out to the Fofo. Yeah.
Oh my goodness gracious.
I was not on the streets, but I was in the window.
Wow. My goodness.
Any black people in here?
There's one right here. Yes.
That's what it is. Oh, yeah.
Don't know if you
I
noticed.
don't, the
It's like if McLovin had a stronger neck.
I didn't hear that. That's my bad, but I'm sure it was good. Yeah.
It was.
It worked.
It was.
Yeah.
It was. What do you think is the most hood thing about you, coming from the faux?
Man, the most hood. I mean, you know, I try to stand on business when I can.
Oh my goodness.
I try.
My goodness, you're like Mike Jones's tutor or something like that. This is absolutely incredible.
I feel young because every reference y'all make is just like going way over.
You're like, who?
Fuzzy
Who's
man.
McLovin?
Yeah.
Oh wait, McLovin?
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Whatever you're dressed like, you know.
Yeah. Yeah, you're like a wild Pokemon. How about that one?
Yeah. Oh yeah.
There you go. You get that one.
Thank you.
GameStop.
Amazing. What do you do for fun other than stand-up comedy?
Nothing. It's just kind of my whole thing.
You must have a hobby. That must be
Yeah,
something to
well,
set
I
up.
like to scrapbook.
Scrapbook?
I like to junk journal, yeah.
What do you put in your scrapbook?
You know, I'll just like cut up like magazines and comic books and shit.
Oh, you're a
Photos.
young serial killer. This is amazing. I like to cut out the eyes of women out of magazines and make my own women that I would like to be with.
So is it delivered or you go to the store to get 16 magazine?
Just thrifting whatever I can. Just scrap paper. Found some stuff today. Yeah. But you know,
One of the most frightening answers in the show's history, by the way, scrapbooking of all the insane
Are they
people.
looking for a serial killer here?
Yes.
yeah, I've never done it, but we'll see.
I like your style, buddy.
Oh, thank you.
Thanks for making the drive down. Here's a big joke
Oh,
book.
wow.
There you go. Mackenzie Jewell has made it to the Kill Tony universe, ladies and gentlemen. Back to the bucket we go. This is an interesting one. A one-word name. Those historically are always very interesting. Risky business here, one-word names in the history of Kill Tony. Make some noise for Goliath. Oh, it's inside? Doesn't say that. Okay, Goliath, alright. Okay, Goliath is inside. Most of them are at the bar. Usually, if they're inside, there's an I next to their name, which indicates that. Here he is, Goliath, everybody.
Hi, everybody. My name's Goliath. My girlfriend calls my dick David. Still haven't figured out if that's a compliment or an insult. But the reason she said she named him that was because as soon as I get my rocks off, I pass the fuck out. So I come from a crazy family. My dad was in the Navy. My mom was a biker, so that means my first word was fuck. I've always been told that I've got a big mouth, but I or a bigger personality, but I have a bigger heart, both medically and metaphorically. But I've always been told there's nothing small about me except for maybe David. But that's my time. Thank you guys so much.
40 seconds.
I was not expecting to get gold tonight.
Well, I mean, why would you expect to get called tonight?
Fair enough. I did my best.
Have you been on here before?
I'm not. No, actually never.
Well, welcome
I've been in the crowd many times.
Okay, well, good to see you, Goliath. How long have you been trying stand-up comedy?
This has been my 6th or 7th time on stage.
Okay, where do you live?
I live in Las Vegas, but I work in the music industry, so I mostly travel.
What do you do in the music industry?
I do tour management, security, and I drive tour buses.
That sounds about right. The look checks out for that.
Thank you, I appreciate it.
Something about those big, crusty beards. People like you love being in that industry.
Yeah.
You drive the tour bus late at night.
Yes, sir.
You sleep during the day for that.
Most of the time.
It's an interesting job. A very interesting
It
gig.
is.
So much trust and responsibility because you have to drive extremely talented people that other people pay vast sums of money to see. And no one knows who you are, gives a fuck about you, right? And like, so like when you're back, it's like 3 a.m., 2 a.m., 3 a.m., 4 a.m., those eyes get a little heavy, right? 5 a.m., and all of a sudden you're thinking about, holy shit, if I crash right now, people will never hear Creed again. Or something.
Nope. But
You're trying
you've
to-
actually kept me awake a lot of nights.
Really?
I really appreciate Kill Tony and everything you guys do here. So
There
thank
you
you
go.
very much. It was
There you
awesome
go.
just to
I
stand
saved
here.
Creed's life.
You did.
I keep your eyes wide open. That was good. I'm complimenting myself. That was good. That was quick. That was good. Can't plan for that. Segued right into it, and I hit the notes. Okay, so let's talk about it. What else? What else makes you interesting? How old are you?
I've been in the music industry since I was 15, but I'm 32.
32.
Before I started driving tour buses, I was a bodyguard, tour manager, merch guy. And before I did that, I worked for Google for a little bit. When I was a teenager, I used to run one of the largest underground music sharing websites in the world. Not Napster, but
Right.
that's not a lie. It was called ItLeak.com. I actually ran it. That's how I got into the music industry.
Yeah, bitch.
I heard like 7
Yeah.
people say that shit.
You just got
I can
street
back it
cred.
up, and the people that watch this later will back
You
it
just
up
got
too.
dosed with street cred from Sam J. I love it. What else about you? Do you really have a tiny penis? Is that what's implied by David being your penis?
They don't call me Goliath because I'm tall.
Do you ever steer the wheel with it when you're driving it?
I've thought about it, honestly. Yeah,
Very
a couple
good.
times.
Very good.
You gotta stay awake somehow.
You only did 40 seconds tonight. How long have you ever done on stage before?
I could probably do 3 to 5 minutes.
Interesting. Greg Fitzsimmons, you've seen a lot of people come and go and start, and you've been around a long time. What do you think Goliath's chances are of being one of the best comedians in the world one day?
Please be gentle, Greg.
Well, you started Napster and you're dressed in secondhand street gear. So I don't think you're really good at cashing in on your talents. But you look like Brian Posehn, so you have a shot.
Yeah, you do look like Brian
I'll
Posehn.
take it. Yeah, he's a little taller than me, but I'll take it.
Okay, well, Goliath, here's a little joke book.
I'll take it. Hell
You're
yeah.
gonna have to.
Thank you
There's
so
no
much. This
other
was a lot of
option.
fun. Thank you, guys.
There he goes, Goliath. I'm gonna count that 40 seconds of mediocrity as a bomb. And with that, that means I bring to the stage a special force, if you will. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for the long-awaited return of Drew Dickens.
I'm blacker than Kamala Harris. When I first got my head injury, I was in a dark place. But you know what pulled me out of it? The children's TV show, The Wiggles. Y'all know The Wiggles? Fruit salad. Yummy, yummy. They're actually doing a tour across the U.S., 18 and up. And I'm so excited because I'll be able to see my favorite music group and I'll be put on a registry. And imagine all the hipsters that are going to be so fucked up on Coke and Molly, it's people watching for days. But don't worry, I'll be safe. Because I'm going to wear a helmet to the mosh pit. But I know I'm going to find my soulmate. We're going to lock eyes, and 2 years later, we're going to get married at a Dave and Buster's. And our registry's going to be a Buc-ee's and Taco Bell. And don't worry, I'm gonna get head in the parking lot of a Wiggles fountain, because that sounds like a bucket list item. Fruit salad. Thank you.
Hey, Rabbi.
What's up,
Drew
Zoot?
Dickens coming in, owning the fucking room. I don't
You
even
there?
know what the Wiggles are, but
Yeah,
it
baby.
seems like some people do.
Can you hear me?
But
Hey,
if I had to guess
Rabbi.
what the type of
They're
person that
releasing a
would watch a show
documentary
called The
on
Wiggles would
MySpace,
look like,
and
that's
they're
what
going
the
to try and
police get.
relaunch MySpace.
All right. Well, it's still going.
Oh, they're relaunching the social aspect of MySpace.
Okay, that's cool. Are you ready to lose? That's all I really care about in life, Zoot.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. That's really interesting. So, is this a documentary very similar to the Michael Jackson biopic that you're going to talk about and then never watch?
No, I'm going to watch it.
Are you sure you're going to watch it?
Depends when it comes out.
Okay. Are you going to watch the Michael Jackson biopic?
Someone just told me to watch Citizen Kane today, so I'm going to do that.
You've never seen Citizen Kane?
I've seen Citizen Kane.
Okay, so what are they telling you to do?
Watch it again, get a fresh perspective.
Okay. Do you find it to be
I know
boring?
what Citizen
Do you find it to be boring?
Kane.
Yeah, I find it to be boring.
I think it's a film critic's film and a filmmaker's film.
I agree. Or an audience's film, in my opinion. Like, maybe it was really big in the 1930s or whatever, but to a modern audience, it's considered the greatest movie of all time, but it's just, to me, like, kind of boring. But I do think that there's, like, an interesting take on it that I've heard recently that, okay, shoot, like, you've seen it, so I'm not ruining it for you if I tell you about it, right?
Yeah.
All right, so you know the name
I know the ending.
the name Rosebud or whatever?
Yeah.
That was some very wealthy person's nickname for his girlfriend because he called her clit Rosebud, and like that's what caused all the controversy. But that really wasn't recorded that well, like in the industry thereafter. So I'm gonna look it up who it was. It was like John Paul Getty or somebody.
Wasn't no Rosebud the like snow? What do you call them? Snow sledge.
Snow globe.
And he was looking at it from. Yeah, he was looking at it in the snow globe, but it was his snow sledge in the snow globe.
Yeah, but that was really like an insider, like I don't want to say an inside joke because it wasn't a joke. It was a serious thing, but like I'll look it up in a second. I think it's like Orson Welles.
So
I think Orson Welles put it in there to like mock that this one guy was having an affair, and the nickname that he called his girlfriend was Rosebud because he said her clit looked like a rosebud. And
I wrote a joke, but you're gonna find it terrible.
Oh, I'm sure I will. Hold on. Rosebud nickname mistress. Oh yeah, William Randolph Hearst used for the clitoris of his mistress, Marion Davies. So it was like an inside joke or an inside prank on Hearst, which allegedly explains Hearst's fierce opposition to the film. Does that make sense to you?
Yep.
Okay, are you ready to lose? Zoot, yes or no? Are you ready to lose?
No.
Okay. So what's your joke and why won't I like it?
Because it's not illegal to time travel and fuck dinosaurs, but it should be.
That's actually one of your better jokes. But
it makes no sense.
Well, it's like it is illegal. That would be bestiality.
Well, technically, you're going for a time before there are any laws, so it's not illegal.
I understand what you're saying. So you're saying that if you go use a time machine back to a time when shit doesn't exist or like laws don't exist, then you can break all the laws. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah.
You know, Zoot, I think that your humor many times sucks. And you know how I think many times your jokes suck. But this one is more an interesting philosophical argument than a joke per se, but it's interesting. It's interesting. I'm not gonna say I don't think all your jokes suck. I just think the cheap ones do and the easy ones. This one though is just an interesting philosophical argument. If time travel exists, can you use it to go back in time before laws were passed and do what you want? It's interesting. Like, do laws work retroactively with time travel? There's nothing that says they do. I mean, think about it like this, Zoot. If you took a time machine back to like before marijuana was made legal in the United States or in California, then would you be able to make the argument, hey, I can smoke pot because in the future this becomes legal? Does that make sense to you?
In the future, it comes legal.
Yeah.
Oh, man. Rob, are you there?
Yeah, I'm here. Baby, you gonna
What
go?
do you think the world would look? What would you think the world would look like if the world chose MySpace over Facebook?
Well, the world did choose MySpace over Facebook for a period of time. The thing that hurt MySpace is a few things. It was seen as something that children used. It didn't have the exclusivity of Facebook. Facebook was originally just for elite colleges. So if you were on Facebook, it meant that you were like smarter than everybody else. And it just wasn't pushed as hard. It did have.
No. I'm saying, I get all that, but I'm saying if we chose, if MySpace existed now and Facebook didn't, what do you think the world would look like?
It probably would be quite similar. The same entities that corrupted Facebook would have corrupted MySpace. I mean, MySpace is owned by News Corp right now, who owns Fox. They would have just corrupted it in their own ways.
Sorry, what is this?
MySpace?
MySpace is owned by?
Yeah.
By News Corp?
Yeah, look it up.
Facebook is owned? Who's on Facebook owned by?
Meta. Facebook's a subsidiary of Meta, and MySpace was purchased by News Corp.
But Facebook had a lot of political influence during COVID.
Oh yeah, but that was long after it was a strength. Like basically,
You could X had political influence this election.
I mean, Twitter's had political influence since its founding in 2000, around 2006 or whatever. There's an argument to be made. It was much more liberal, up until Elon Musk's purchase of it. Much more liberal.
So, are we going to be the first? We got to be the first people on this MySpace relaunch.
Oh yeah, for sure. I keep trying. I've tried over the course of the past few years to create a MySpace account, and it won't let you create new accounts.
Well, there's going to be a relaunch, so I think the servers might crash on the relaunch, though.
I mean, it has a lot of money behind it, dude. You have to understand, it used to have a huge user base. I didn't like it. I remember I was pretty anti-social media until Facebook. Facebook was different, and but I didn't want MySpace. MySpace was very like emo, heavy kid who's on the internet all the time, and I was living my life in the real world, and that idea of a digital life was just foreign. I would say as well, like my friends, like generally I've gone to private school my whole life, and private school kids were not on it as much. I want to say as public school kids were. I could be wrong about that, but maybe it was just like I come from a more traditional background where MySpace wasn't that big. But the big thing that MySpace had was, I feel like it was really big for music. It was really, really big for music. Like if you were a band, you had a MySpace. Even if you just really liked the song, when you went to somebody's MySpace page, they would just have their favorite song being played, which was kind of a unique thing. Like there were no copyrights on it or anything, or there were, but they weren't enforced. Pardon me. Another really interesting thing, and I think I was kind of against this, was you ranked your friends, and I just didn't think that was a nice thing to do. Like, if you have to rank your friends, then that can cause some divisiveness. And I don't know if you were forced to, but it was an option. And to me, it was just for younger people. I was maybe 16 or 17 when MySpace was really hitting its stride, and the people who were on it were like 13. So it was seen as a little kid thing. And when Facebook came out, it was seen as it wasn't even an adult thing. it was a college thing. And you'd get on Facebook, and it was only available at colleges, and you would see not all the colleges were on there, and you felt superior to any of the other colleges. And then eventually there was the argument, hey, we're going to let anybody be on here. And there was a huge pushback. No, keep Facebook only for college kids. And there was major pushback. And then eventually it opened up to adults. And then eventually it opened up to people under 18. And then it just spiraled into this thing full of advertisements and a bad algorithm. But Zoot, when the algorithm of Facebook in its early days was on, it was amazing. Everything was chronological, so you could literally just go through your timeline or your feed. It was called a timeline then, and just see what people had posted, and that was the best way to do it. So it wasn't like, hey, Selena Gomez just posted this. There was none of that. Unless you're following Selena Gomez, you're never going to find out about Selena Gomez. Maybe there might be a little something, but generally it was just like your friends, and you see what they've done, and you can go and scroll through, and that's how it was.
Hey, by the way, that girl from the album, well, it was a month ago now, but that girl found me.
Who?
Who?
Yeah, who found you?
The one that I talked to you
Dog,
from the other month.
dog, you've got to be specific. Was it the girl who was like living on a couch? Was it the hot blonde girl? Was it?
No, the one that was kind of living on a couch. Yeah.
Okay, she found you. What does that mean?
She found me on social media.
Okay, I mean, didn't I say to you like, hey, send her a message, and she didn't respond?
Yeah, but she found me on social media.
Okay, well, why didn't you respond to her and like, hey, I sent you a message. Why didn't you respond? You stupid bitch.
Because that's not a good way to talk to people.
No, I know. I'm kidding. I don't mean that. I say it because I know it'll make you laugh, but I wouldn't say that to someone in real life. No, I would be really nice to them, and I would be like, hey, I'm glad you connected with me on social media. What happened to you? I sent you a message. Did you not receive it? I've been thinking about you. I hope you're okay.
Clearly, she's thinking about me.
Yeah, you don't ask. Have you been thinking about me? You just tell her, I've been thinking about you. I hope everything's okay.
Well, she has my phone number. She must have put my phone number into the search engine or something.
Okay.
Does it auto contact with your phone number just where you just sync into the social media to Facebook, though?
Yeah,
Then friend request?
It connects everything.
So it does that?
Yeah, in a freaky way.
What do you mean?
I mean, like, even if you randomly called someone 2 or 3 or 5 years ago, and that was a saved contact, even if it was unnamed or whatever, that person will be in your phone. It's like a giant web that just gets connected. Now, here's my question to you: Are you sure you don't want to lose?
Is it possible that you just synced from request to Jensen's and then it came up?
I mean, what probably happened is you guys had a mutual friend, or she just went to the right. I mean, the easiest way, she just went to the Rhino Room's page, and you're on there. But even if she followed the Rhino Room and followed, like, I don't know, however you met her or whatever, like, all she needs is one mutual contact. And then she really just would have to look through the mutual contacts of those people, and she'd find you. But anyway, are you going to message her and say, hey, what's good, girl?
Sorry?
Are you going to message this bitch and say, hey, what's good, girl?
I'm hungry.
Okay, why not?
Hungry.
Okay. Did you accept her friend request? Yo, dog, remember that time I was asking you questions and you didn't answer them?
No.
Well, you should. Zoo, did you see the final version of Reiser's mural?
No.
He sent it to me. It looks good. He got rid of some of the drip marks and he put the finishing touches on it and the outline. And it's not my kind of art necessarily, but I can see his vision. And so long as he likes it and the city likes it and the business owner likes it, it's not my business. Art. There are some parts.
Really annoying. I was going to ask you a question, and I can't remember what it was called.
All right. I mean, that's a cool story, dog.
Can't remember.
As I was saying, I've got to say, this is a really interesting thing. I'm not in love with it. However, it triggered something inside of me that made me look something up from my youth, and I was able to find it because of this art. And for that, I will always be appreciative of Reiser's art. Like, he has no idea how much his art means to me because it allowed me to connect with this thing that I couldn't find. When I was a kid, like, you didn't have, like, streaming services. You had VHS tapes, and there was this VHS tape that I was trying to remember the name of in the past, and I couldn't find it. And then, because of Reiser's art, it made me re-look at it again, and I found it right away. And it was like, oh, cool. That's the name of it.
Oh,
Then
they're
I got to watch
they're
it.
gonna relaunch. They're gonna relaunch. Sorry, are you gonna stream when they relaunch on MySpace when they relaunch it?
Yeah, I will be the biggest MySpacer in the history of the world soon.
So, I think they're gonna do is, I think they're gonna just do it like as a surprise, like because I don't know when the documentary is like came out at the film festival, so I think they're just gonna launch them both together as a surprise. Like, that would be a great marketing push. I think it's going to happen sooner than, like, probably late this year or early next year.
Yeah, it does seem like they are. I will be the biggest MySpace person ever.
Did you will?
Yeah, because it'll be like a fresh start. So long as they don't over moderate it, I mean, I'll do everything I can. Like, what really messes me up with these social media platforms is moderation and automation triggers. Like, I'll sit and I'll make content all day long, and I'll make like 50 videos, and a lot of times those videos are seen as automated, even though they're not. I'm just sitting there making the videos, and I'll get flagged for that.
So, if you join MySpace, it would automatically make you friend with Tom.
In the early days, yeah, but he's not doing it now.
Not every until that was a feature. Default feature would be friends with Tom.
Right.
Could you delete him or not?
I thought you could unfriend him, but I could be wrong. I'm not sure.
Why would you unfriend him?
I don't know. Because you only wanted friends who were really your friends who you'd met. I remember in the early days of Facebook, they had like this picture in the corner that was like this shadowy picture who looked like a friend of mine, and I looked it up. I'm like, who is this person? it looks like a friend of mine, but it's not. And I looked him up, and it's this guy named Mark Zuckerberg. And I'm like, who the fuck is this? And they're like, oh, he started Facebook in 2005. And I'm like, oh, okay. And this was in like 2006 or so. It was early. And I friended him. And he friended me back. And then we were friends for like until like 2008 or so, when they 2010 or so, until they launched the feature of celebrities. And then when he launched the celebrity page, like basically he just became a celebrity and not a normal Facebook user anymore. But I remember being like, this person launched this website, not knowing all of the backstory of it or whatever. But
So if my sorry, I don't even know what I'm saying.
no one knows what you're saying, dog. And so you don't even know that I could be beating the absolute dog shit out of you right now. You don't even know that.
I'm about to go to bed. It's 5 a.m. What's the?
It's fine. Have you been to sleep yet?
That's why I can't.
Oh, you just woke up. Okay. Oh, by the way, Zoo.
Zoo.
Miss Aquarius says hello.
Hello.
And I said hello back to her for you, and I'll keep doing that.
That's why I can't. That's why I can't think right now, because like my brain's not elected.
I mean, Zoot, is that a me problem or is that a you problem? Here's my question to you, Zoot. When are you going to watch the biopic Michael?
I told you. When there's a part 2.
Or
a director's cut.
Or a director's cut. Okay, so I'm looking up right now if there's a director's cut that's coming out.
There will be.
Oh, dude. It was originally supposed to be 4 hours.
Yep.
Oh, dude, it was supposed to be so long. 4 hours would have been...
That's what I'm saying. There should be a director's cut.
Wow.
Like you even said it, the problem with the film is it's incomplete.
Yeah, no, it definitely is. It's so good though. Well, I don't know, the music is really great. Hold on, so I don't know if they're ever gonna allow the director's cut.
Why wouldn't they?
Because they already reshot the other stuff, and the family might say no. Even for it to be 2 hours and 7 minutes, it was very. It flew by. It went really quickly. All right, Zoo, go to bed. Come back when you're done.
I can't think of the question I wanted to ask you, but it was like a philosophical question, but it's really, I can't think of what it was. I think it had something to do with butterfly effect.
Okay.
Did you know that this... Oh, wait. Did you know that Spider-Man came out in 2002 and it still features... It has the Twin Towers in the background?
Yeah.
It doesn't matter.
There was a scene, I think, where Spider-Man was supposed to build a web between them and just sit there, and I think they removed that scene.
No, that's the teaser trailer.
Oh, is that what it was?
Yeah, it's the teaser trailer that came out before.
Wait,
The
wait,
teaser trailer.
wait. But they removed the scene. So it might have been in the teaser trailer, but they removed the scene from the movie.
No, they removed it. They removed the teaser trailer and did a new trailer after. Yeah, they pulled out the teaser trailer from theaters after 9/11. They were playing the teaser trailer in theaters, and they pulled it out after 9/11.
Yeah, what I'm saying though is I thought that they had a scene or something with that happening, or maybe that's what it was. Maybe it was just a teaser trailer. But usually they put, especially back then, teasers had every shot that you saw in a teaser was in the teaser, the trailer, whatever, was in the actual movie. Let me ask your thoughts on something, Zoot. Are you ready for a question?
What?
What are your thoughts on movies that put an actor in the trailer, but they actually don't ever show up in the movie?
Is that like because of allegations or?
No, they there was some movie with some actor. It was like Emma Stone. It wasn't her. Hold on, let me look it up. What movie had an actor in the trailer, but they didn't show up in the movie, and somebody sued over it? Like two guys sued over this, basically saying like, "Hey, we paid money because we thought that this person was going to be in the movie," and so apparently you can sue over this. It was the movie Yesterday with Ana de Armas. That's who it was. A 2019 movie. And in December 2022, a district judge ruled that movie trailers constitute commercial speech rather than purely artistic expression, allowing the lawsuit to proceed under California's false advertising laws. The case was eventually settled in 2024.
Could have just said it was an AI figure. Wouldn't that just be a deleted scene? We put a deleted scene into the trailer.
I don't know exactly how it worked, but she was in the trailer. Yeah, but okay. But usually with the deleted scene, the person's shown somewhere else in the movie.
Yeah, see it.
Peace.
Sketch in my head would look like. It would look like you, Drew.
I went to the wiggle room. No wiggles.
Oh my goodness, there's a local bar called the Wiggle Room for the millions of people that didn't understand what he's talking about there. The literal millions of people. There's a small bar in Austin called the Wiggle Room. D Madness is going there right now. He can't hear about it without going and getting a drink from the delicious Wiggle Room. Sam, what do you think about Sweet Drew Nickens here?
Yo, that was fire. What's up, bro? That was fire because it was like in the tone of like every 90s commercial I ever grew up watching. So my brain was just programmed for it. Like, I don't even know what you said, but I felt good at the end. I was like, yeah, that was complete. I feel good as shit. I don't even know why. So, you know, like the same way, like Tyler Perry just be in my brain, working with your craft, you did the same thing. That was fire.
Greg, this is your first time seeing Drew Nickens. What do you think about this bundle of energy?
Well, I mean, the outfit alone, I mean, it really is like you expect to see like a Karen getting into a slap fight on the sideline of a soccer game. You got the white New Balance and the mom jeans and the teeth. How do you describe the teeth? Let's just say if there was a plane accident and they had to identify you by your teeth, you can tell very quickly.
Yeah.
They're very distinct. Do you open bottles with them?
He drinks a lot of energy drink. Tell him, Greg, here, how many energy drinks you consume in about a week.
So actually, I've been cutting down on my energy drink consumption. I've been thinking about my health, and I'm only at 700 milligrams a day now instead of 1,000.
Rock and roll!
Hell yeah.
Love it. That's a lot. So how many cans of energy drink does that measure out to about?
It measured out to be about 4 to 3.
4 to 3. I like how you did that. 4 to 3. We're working backwards here.
Yeah, Tarantino.
Heading back, and yes, Tarantino style. It's between 4 and 2.
I feel like I gotta call Child Protective Services. It's like, that's not okay.
He gives reviews on his Instagram. I think they're hilarious. Yeah, absolutely adorable set, Drew. You came out guns a-blazing, blacker than Kamala Harris, which is true. Believe it or not, Drew Nickens, I've seen pictures. His father is black. It is unbelievable. He's truly black. He's very excited to be back.
She looked like she wanted to kill me.
I don't, listen, man. Weirder things have happened. I gotta see the pic though.
It is
I need confirmation. I'm sorry.
It is true. It looks exactly like if there was a pic of you and him. If you're wondering what it looks like you and him.
I tell you.
You know he was really black if he pulled out a BlackBerry just now instead of an iPhone.
That is his dad's nickname, BlackBerry. They're evolving, folks. They're evolving to not get abused by the police. They are evolving. This is the newest model of black person.
See, you getting me close to the Rittenhouse every time you talk.
Look at that.
You know what? Not for nothing. This is the black guy I had in my mind. If he is black, he one of them that look like, you know, the white lady got him coming out of one of those facilities.
He looked at you.
Okay, I got you.
It is incredible. 50% black, which is technically 50% blacker than the famous Indian Senator Kamala Harris. It is quite right?
I don't agree with any of what's being said.
It's okay. I know you have to say that because you live in New York City. It's all right. It's okay. You have to physically say that. It's all right. So the Wiggles, that's on what? Nickelodeon?
It was on Disney Channel. It's like an Australian TV show, and it was syndicated over in the U.S. It's a great show, great songs, great production value. They have an octopus.
How many times would I have to get hit in the head with a baseball bat until I start enjoying it?
I would say probably 30 seconds, 45 seconds.
Perfect. Amazing. Drew, life's been good since you joined the show?
Yeah, I went on my first date in 2 years, like 2 months ago. There's not going to be a second, though. Don't worry.
There's not going to be a second date.
No.
What happened?
She said, I can't give you what you deserve. I just want attention.
She said that? Or was that you that said that?
No, she said that. I have the text messages to say it.
Oh, she sent it via text.
Yeah, it was, dog, I cried to Mariah Carey like for 4 hours after that.
Oh, you stop it. You did not.
We belong together.
Wow.
I mean, I get my own. Okay.
That's a Mariah Carey song you're singing?
She knows.
What the hell is that supposed to be?
I don't know, bro.
I love having a crush on Mariah Carey. What's that line?
This is like the American Idol when they be showing you the ones that didn't make it. but like if it didn't stop. Like, you know, they cut it at some point.
I love you, Sam.
Thanks.
Drew Nickens,
like
you're a
her.
special force. There he goes, Drew Nickens, everybody. Back to the bucket we go. Totally straight guy, just doing bubbles, doing manly stuff. Which reminds me, Noche UFC is going down in Las Vegas this weekend, and I am excited to see who comes out on top, and of course, who comes out on bottom. That's why I've partnered up with DraftKings. And they have an offer that's perfect right now if you want to get closer to the action. Right now, all customers who bet only $5 will instantly get $250 in bonus bets. Download the DraftKings Sportsbook app and sign in using our promo code KillTony. The crown is yours.
Tony, I love DraftKings. It's like having a little Las Vegas in my pocket. I can't wait for Noche UFC and to get $250 in bonus bets instantly after betting just $5. Stay in on the action and use $250 in bonus bets on DraftKings same-day parlays for a shot and an even bigger payout. If sports betting is not available in your state, don't worry. You can still join in on all the fun with the DraftKings Daily Fantasy and have the shot to win cash prizes.
And he has 2 cans of ground cinnamon in his hand. So download the DraftKings Sportsbook app now. New customers use my promo code KillTony and bet just $5 on any wager and get $250 in bonus bets instantly. That's promo code KillTony only at DraftKings Sportsbook. Cinnamon and bubbles. Be right back. Hello, y'all. This podcast is sponsored by Shopify. You know, when you think about businesses that are selling through the roof, like Aloe or Allbirds, you think about a great product, a cool brand, and brilliant marketing. But an often overlooked secret is actually the businesses behind the business, making selling simple. For millions of businesses, that business is Shopify. Man,
Tony, nobody does selling better than Shopify, home of the #1 checkout on the planet. They make selling items for your business so simple and not so secret with Shop Pay that boosts conversions up to 50%, meaning way less carts going abandoned and way more sales going.
that's right. So if you're into growing your business, your commerce platform better be ready to sell wherever your customers are scrolling or strolling on the web, in the store, in their feed, and everywhere in between. Businesses that sell more sell on Shopify. Upgrade your business and get the same checkout Aloe uses. Sign up for your $1 per month trial period at shopify.com/KillTony, all lowercase. Go to shopify.com/KillTony to upgrade your selling today. Shopify.com/KillTony. Keeping this fun train moving along. Chugga chugga choo choo. Next up comes the comedy styling 60 seconds from Mitchell MacArthur, everybody. Mitchell MacArthur. Here he is. Make some noise for Mitchell, everybody.
How are we doing, guys? My name's Mitchell. I'm a fan of pranks. Not that funny. I went to a school the other day and I pulled the fire alarm. I'm genuinely surprised with how organized those blind kids were. They made out no problem. A little bit mean, but I am actually glad that I pulled the fire alarm because if I didn't, they wouldn't have seen the fire I started. I learned a little something while I was at the School of Blind the other day. It's actually very cheap to run. Yeah. No light bill. Little turn. Have you guys ever wondered why you never heard of a school shooter at a blind school? Too dark in there. Sometimes I get worried about making too many blind jokes, but then I remind myself I've never heard of a blind shooter before either, so I think I'll be all right.
All right, Mitchell MacArthur. Oh, shit. Unbelievable. I swear to God, even I think a lot. I'm like, did we produce that, like, to happen that way? No, just fucking the comedy gods are hilarious. Deep Madness has to pee a few times an episode. He peed before you came out. You did 60 seconds of blind hating jokes, and then boom, your worst nightmare comes out from behind you. The most likable blind man currently working in show business. Consistently, week after week, eating Stevie Wonder's lunch, just out here crushing and killing after you ate it. How does it feel, Mitchell MacArthur? You would have thought the audience was deaf by how they responded to your blind jokes.
To be honest, Tony, I'm just glad to be here. I've been here for years.
Absolutely. I didn't know Kill Tony could stunt somebody's growth. This is incredible to see. I'm finding this out right now. Maybe you should try dating a blind girl. She won't mind the fact that you're 4'11". I love it. Well, welcome, Mitchell. You're in it right now. You are in that show that you loved so much. How long have you been attempting stand-up comedy?
5 months at this point.
5 months. Where at? Here in Austin?
No, I've been doing it in Knoxville, Tennessee.
Knoxville, Tennessee. Okay, that makes sense. Tennessee gets a lot of tornadoes. You look like you live in Oz. What do you do for work in Knoxville?
Well, I just sold a house this year, so I'm currently...
You sold a house? Was it a little tiny house?
Well, ironically, Tony, I actually am working on my own tiny house.
Really?
Yes.
What does that mean exactly? Go ahead and tell us.
Well, it's kind of like in the side of a hill with like a round door.
Really?
Yeah. Like
Tell us more.
It's kind of like a hobbit's hole, Tony.
Really?
Yeah.
And it has a tiny door?
No, actually, it is a tiny door. No, you're wrong.
Okay. Can't tell whether you want to play along with me or tell the truth right now. I see the wheels.
I'm a little buzz, Tony.
You're a little what?
Little buzz, Tony.
You're a little buzz? You're a little everything. D Madness is roasting your ass, by the way. He's like, why that sound coming from the ground right now? What's he doing? Tell him to get up. What the fuck's he doing down there? It's called stand up, not lay down.
Thank you, Red Man.
Have you ever hung out with a blind person? Where do you think this hatred for blind people comes
It's
from?
not a hatred, Tony. It's really just a joke. It was inspired by D Madness. I love this show.
Okay.
Yeah.
You're good. You're recovering well. I'm recovering well. Sam J, what do you think about this tiny little boy?
I didn't like it at all. It was mean-spirited, and that's not what this show is about.
That is true. That is true. Absolutely.
I don't know how you made that decision. I'm just gonna be ranked the only blind black man I've ever met.
Well, I think it's mean that we don't include them.
I don't like
I think it's
how you
more
look like
inclusive.
you're about to do karate. So I also want you to calm down.
I took it as an inclusive comedy. I feel like if we put people off limits, then I feel like
Oh, we don't want your fucking dissertation, bitch. Your fucking philosophy on comedy. You shut the fuck up.
Greg Fitzsimmons, what do you think about this tiny buckaroony?
I mean, I've seen this show grow from when we sat in the belly room at the store with 30 people in the audience to Madison Square Garden.
Yeah.
This guy's got a shot to be on the show, and he shows up dressed like a fucking lifeguard. He's shit-faced, and his beard is a different color than his hair. What the fuck is going on there? This is a big shot for you.
It's true.
Dye the whole fucking thing next time.
I'm sorry that
Which is
It's
real, the
still
head hair
colored.
or the beard hair?
both.
No, it's
Sorry,
not.
it's just it's
Really?
still there. Yeah.
Okay.
Used just for tiny men.
I haven't heard of that one.
You make a great point, Greg, that I haven't thought of. Next time we do the garden, I think we need a gnome. So, have you ever thought about that? Have you ever thought about being a live gnome in somebody's? I bet there's a really rich Texan
Unfortunately,
somewhere that just owns an oil field. It might be this sleepy fuck right here.
well, that's unfortunate.
Oh, you know what? I want a real one. Give me a little white boy with a beard and curly hair. We can give him $500 an hour to stand there butt naked.
We keep getting diversity hires, but nobody worries about small people. They're always forcing us into specific jobs.
Absolutely. Like,
Working underneath houses and
wait a second.
bridges.
Hold on, jump. I just heard a noise. Hold on, jump.
Come on.
Come on, do it again. Do it again. Jump. Oh, very good. You guys really have this down. It's almost like it would seem like all you'd have to do is press a fucking button at the right time. Hold on, jump again. Jump again. There, okay, I guess that's as close as we get. Why would your soundboard have a delay? That's a whole different problem. Either you're unprofessional one way or you're unprofessional in another way. It's not me, it's the board that I decided to use. Imagine if Deese's keyboard had a 5-second delay.
So as far as being short, do you make the cut in terms of like special plates and the different Olympics and all that stuff? Like, what is it? 5 foot? Is it 4'10"? How tall are you?
I'm 5'7".
No, you're not.
You're literally
Get the
not
fuck
by
outta
where's
here.
the tape measure at, Yanni? Oh, we love it on this show. We love it on this show. Oh, no. Sit down, Greg. Sit down. I got news for you. We're going to do you one better, buddy. There's always a scale and there's always a tape measure. After 11 and a half years, we learned we do this shit live. Yoni, where the fuck is my tape measure? Ladies and gentlemen, Heidi with the tape measure. Make him take his shoes off. Take off those fucking sandals, buddy. Oh, we got news for you. And make sure you go to the top of his head, not the hair. Feel that, Yoni. There you go. What do we got there, Yoni? Wait. Straighten it out. Right there, right. Go lower, Yoni. What do you got?
I'm straight there.
What is it?
5'5".
5'5", ladies and gentlemen. Woo! That's a big lie.
I'm straight, Tony. I don't know what's going on.
Oh, you don't know what's going on, huh? Like you haven't fucking been hoping and praying to grow your whole life.
You're right.
What do you think? We're blind?
Fits. Oh, man. If the shoe fits, you must wear it, my little friend.
I swear I'm taller than that still, Tony.
What makes you say that?
I swear the last time I was at the doctor, they said 6'2".
You're trying to be funny right now.
No. I swear, if I had my wallet, I would show you 5'7".
I've never heard of
Maybe I wear my shoes.
I've heard of Pretty Little Liars. I've never heard of Ugly Little Liars before. This is incredible what's happening here. I swear, Tony. What the fuck do you think happened?
Gravity.
Okay, sure, buddy. Don't make us pull up a scale, dude. How much do you think you weigh? Oh, look at the wheels turning.
What do you think it is, Tony?
There's no doubt about it. I got him at about
34.
no chance. Bring out the scale.
What do you think?
I got him at about 115.
I get him 118.
118, 115. That's the Red Band Hinchcliffe range right now. But take the shoes off. You wanted to wear sandals. Easy on, easy off. What are we doing here?
You're weighing.
Heidi, don't change it to the metric system. What's going on there? Hold on.
This is also on carpet, Tony, so it's not
That doesn't fucking matter. Shut the fuck up.
You know wrestling. You've been waiting for it.
Oh, here we go. What do we got there? What the fuck is that? It says the time? Take that. What the fuck are we doing here? Yoni! It's a goddamn Yoni job. Heidi's supposed to just look good, Yoni. You're not supposed to have her doing math over here. Oh, wow, 130. Unbelievable. Somebody let him put fucking rocks in his pockets before coming on. Normally we empty the people's pockets. It's incredible. Do you work out? Work out at the jungle gym or something like that?
I used to do wrestling, and so I used to assistant coach.
What was your weight class when you wrestled?
I start at the lightest ones, Tony.
Well, you'll never believe what you're walking away with here tonight. There you go, buddy. Booyah. Congratulations. You were fun. It was a long interview. It was a good set. There you go. There he is. Ladies and gentlemen, Mitchell McArthur, everybody. Mitchell McArthur. Trying to say something as he walks away. I don't know what. It doesn't matter. All right. No, one more bucket full. All right. We have another one-word name, ladies and gentlemen. Make some noise for Kane. C-A-I-N, Kane.
What's up, everybody? I used to work at this job. It had a lot of wasps flying around. And I swatted at one time. I was flying from and my coworker, they go, "Hey, be careful, man. You know, when you do that, the wasp, they'll spray you with a pheromone. And it lets other wasps know that you're a hitter." I was like, wow, thank God women don't have that feature. Am I right? Like, not for me, like for my uncles and stuff, like they'd be real stinky if that was the case. And I just feel like, like pheromones, that's such a crazy concept. And like if women did have that feature, it just raises the question, like what does a man that hits women smell like? Probably like Axe body spray or something, That's what I would assume. And I just think that's like a crazy I think women should have that, Like when you buy a car, you can't ask for airbags. That just comes standard, That's a safety feature. So like I just picture that you're at a bar, right? Like a woman, a guy's like, "Hey, can I buy you a drink?" And you're like, "Yeah, sure." "Nah, I'm okay." Whoa, All right, thank y'all guys.
There you go. Kane getting laughs throughout his set from the crowd. Welcome, Kane. How are you?
What's up, Tony? How are you?
What are you? What's going on over here? What the hell's going on over here?
Mexican.
Okay.
Yeah.
Welcome, Kane. How old are you?
Today's my birthday. I'm 27.
Happy birthday!
Thank you.
How long you been on stand-up?
1 year, 9 months.
1 year and 9 months. That's a great answer. You know it down to the fucking date.
Yeah, man.
What do you do for work?
I build airplane engines.
Wow. Airplane engines.
Yeah, aviation maintenance technician.
Okay. Absolutely. Incredible. Sam, what do you think about this guy?
I think it's cool that he answered one of the commercials like, "You want to be in aviation?" That's fire.
Yeah.
I always wonder about the niggas that call like, "Yeah, I do want to do this shit." So that's dope as
It's
fuck.
one of those commercials like where they're like, you sitting at home on your couch.
Yeah, that's fine. I'm proud of you. I also thought it was a really good set. Like,
Thank you. I appreciate that.
Like you,
Yeah.
he has a whole fucking joke.
Yeah.
And he stayed on topic, and that's not easy to do in a bed. And I liked when you heard the thing, you kind of sped it up. Like you were kind of in a little pocket, but you were kind of get the shit out, and you were gonna get to the shit. So that was cool to me too, man. Good job, man.
Thanks. I appreciate it. I love you.
Thank you.
Yeah, I watch you a lot.
That's it. Thank you.
Yeah.
Hell yeah. There you go. Greg, what do you think about this Mexican?
The Mexicans in general, or like?
I mean, the glasses, you look like Elton Juan.
I appreciate that, yeah.
Rocket, mijo.
Yeah, I know. I wanted to stand out.
I love it. They look great.
These are the glasses from Casino. They're what De Niro wore.
Yeah, they are.
Yeah.
I like that.
They have the quote on the inside of the leg.
That's fucking sweet. Rothstein, right?
What is that?
That's his last name in the movie. Rothstein.
Oh, I
Sam
can't
Rothstein.
remember. Yeah.
Absolutely.
So these glasses mean nothing to you, actually. You're a fucking fraud. He's like, I don't even know what do you know about?
Yeah, I just like them. Yeah.
They are great glasses.
Thanks, man. I appreciate it.
They really
It's
are.
a great puffer you have on.
No, thank you. I like the one that you're wearing underneath your shirt. What's on your chain? What do you got there?
This is a centenario. It's a Mexican coin from
Michael Gonzalez just got hard as a rock. I don't know what it means, but what does the Mexican coin mean?
So Mexico went crazy back in the day. They just decided to
Back in the day. You're telling me. I don't know if you've seen our board, but
pass it down. They decided to make solid gold coins. So it's
oh wow, Greg doesn't give a fuck.
Yeah.
Jesus, get the shit away from me.
yeah. So it's real.
Alright, I'm kidding. Okay. Wow, this is incredible. 50 pesos, 375, oro puro, ocho de semejante toto.
Yeah, it's a real 24 karat
Estados
gold.
Unidos Mexicano.
Yeah.
That's fucking beautiful. Thank you so much for this. It's absolutely incredible. Absolutely stunning.
Thanks, man.
And then what's the ring? You guys at the Longhorns?
No, it's a Mercedes-Benz logo.
Mercedes-Benz. And,
Yeah.
and what do you drive?
I drive a BMW.
Wow, look at you, dude.
I like German cars.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Why do you like German cars?
I grew up a Chevy guy, and then when I started working aviation, I bought a Porsche, and I fell in love with it. And so I've been buying BMWs and Mercedes since then.
Have you thought about a Kia? Because they'll steal the BMW.
These guests have been like, it's like, all right, if there was an autistic Pokemon and we just saw him getting greater and greater and greater and greater. Because now we had the like, gold chain BMW. It was thanks.
They never cease to amaze. So many different shapes and sizes and personalities. A Mexican airplane engineer.
Yes, sir.
Absolutely incredible.
Someday a woman will be up here.
You ain't shit, Greg.
What else should we know about you before I let you go, Kane? Give us a fun fact about your wild and crazy life. Any hobbies, special skills, or talents that would surprise us? You a jump rope phenom or something like that?
Well, I used to be. I was a boxer for like 10 years on and off.
Wow.
Yeah.
Incredible. Really? Can we put the mic in the mic stand? Let's see a little shadow boxing here.
I've been doing this since I was like 18.
Okay. Oh, shit. Wow. Okay. All right. Very good. Very good. You're like Rocky Road.
Yeah, man. I got fat.
That looked like some shit on Wii Fit.
Yeah. I went back to my gym when I was like 19, and they were like, "We don't train anyone over 18," and that's when I got fat. So.
wow.
Yeah, but I'm a Golden Glove champion. Like it's
Why are you going to a pedophile's gym?
We want only kids under 18 here.
Yeah, man, that's Dallas.
Absolutely amazing.
That looked less like boxing sparring than somebody that walked into a spider web.
Yeah. I think the Shadow, that's the first time the Shadow's ever won a boxing match. It's incredible. It is incredible. The Shadow, by the way, is 6'2". We measured it out. Unlike Mitchell MacArthur, the tiny little thing.
5'5".
5'5". No
I
doubt
saw him
about it.
stepped on. I'm walking up here, yeah.
Yeah, that's what it would have sounded like. Like a little tiny rubber ducky. Anything else we should know about you, Casey?
I pretended to go to college for 2 years.
Ooh, who were you pretending for? Your parents?
Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
Yo, I just saw a Netflix documentary where this Asian girl pretended to go to college for 2 years.
My sister sent me
killed
that,
her
yeah.
family. She killed her family.
Oh, I saw
Yeah.
that. I know.
Did you kill your family?
No, not yet.
Well, they might ride on one of the airplanes that he's the engineer for one day, and he's gonna get his
Yeah,
revenge.
I worked for Boeing for sure.
You don't work for Boeing.
Fuck no.
Great. You're doing a good job out there. Now that we've mentioned Boeing, we're probably all going to be assassinated after this. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for Funny Kane on social media. _ his name's Kane. As you can tell by the music, the Mexicans are very biased towards their own kind. But the tone of the music is about to change as I present to you one of the greatest regulars in the history of the show. A fucking phenom. Ladies and gentlemen, you know him, you love him. This is Cam Patterson.
I was in Utah this weekend, and Mormons like guns. I didn't know that. They really fuck with guns a lot out there. Like my homeboy had a brother, he had a gun, he had a lot of guns in his truck, and he had like any gun you could think of. There's like so many guns, and then like it was crazy. And at the back of the truck, it was also like a first aid kit. And then when I opened up, it was just more guns. That was. I was like, oh, you just an asshole, brother. When I shoot you, I'm gonna really kill your ass, dummy. The funny thing was, most of his guns had like silencers on them, and that's terrifying, right? Because he's not an assassin, he's an accountant. You feel what I'm saying? Why do regular people have guns with silencers on it? What are we doing? I asked him, I said, hey man, why do most of your guns have silencers? That's kind of crazy. He was like, well, that's if you shoot somebody in your house, you don't want to call the police. And I was like, you a murderer. That's it's a bad guy. That's it. I take it.
Did it again. Add it to the mix. That's another minute from the great Cam Patterson, putting out so much content, living the dream, selling out absolutely everywhere, having to add shows, theaters, everything, huge offers. A true fucking Kill Tony freak specimen.
It changed my life.
That the system is working. And another new minute here tonight.
You sound like the coach from Dallas Cowboys.
You
Relax.
That is how we approach this. What the hell were we talking about last Monday after the show where we were cracking up?
Oh, fuck. Disintegrate?
Oh my god, it was Disintegrate. I don't even think we can talk about that.
No,
When I think about it. No,
we can't say it. We can't say it, but it's pretty funny. It's the funniest.
Oh my
Y'all will never know how funny it was. Because we can't talk about it because it's pretty fucked up. But it's pretty funny. Fuck you.
Oh my god, Michael Gonzalez. Little chimichurri on that roast. What the hell did you just say?
I can't spell it.
Okay, let's do it.
Nope. Not at all, brother.
We were talking about how we're breaking down the walls of things and this and that. We're having one of those just living the dream talks. And he said, we're not just doing this, we're disintegrating them And I said, and you can't spell disintegrate without. And we laughed for a bit. We got sidetracked, and a minute or two goes by, and he says, "Oh, great." And I go,
No, Nick.
Greetings, everything.
Oh, shit.
you're wondering what me and Cam laugh about at 2 a.m. If you ever see us flying across the bar.
That shit was funny as fuck, though.
We really make each other laugh very
That shit was
hard.
funny as fuck.
We might have to edit that out of the podcast.
Yeah, I don't know why you did that. I told him we were going to tell him. You told him.
I know, I couldn't help myself. Red Band said I should say it. I don't know why I listened to him.
Why would you do that to yourself?
I don't know. At least no one's going to believe them. Phones are locked up.
Yeah, so
Perfect.
you heard nothing.
We're going to keep it in the episode. Why are you excited? You're here. Anyway, Cam, what else is going on? You were really in Utah, huh?
I was in
That
Utah.
place is wild. Utah is a very interesting place.
It was it's pretty strange.
Yeah.
It's pretty, my dad, he come everywhere with me on the road and shit. And there was a porn star in the front row. And I didn't do a meet and greet after the first show. I just wasn't feeling too great. But we found out she was a porn star like during the show. And he brought her in the green room playing her porn. He was like, look, this hard. And she getting fucked in the ass. Look at her. And then she was like, that's me. And the funniest shit, like she OnlyFans mom, so she was doing it like with her husband and shit. And so then my dad go, that's him, little dick nigga, that's him, that little dick nigga. It was my favorite part of that. Utah was fun. It was fun. I didn't fuck that lady, but I thought about it a lot. Cause he kept saying like, you can fuck my wife if you want to. And I just kept thinking, he gonna be there. That's the scariest part.
That's the scary part, yeah. Cross-eyed watching.
Cam Patterson's fucking my wife.
Yep. He's gonna get his rocks off. Greg Fitzsimmons.
I mean, that's what I was gonna ask you. Is like, you know, your father's your manager.
No, the hell he not.
Not exactly, but
He just be there. He just be around. He just like being around. Yeah.
Is he just me taking 10% of your money?
No. He'll take no money. Well, actually,
I have no idea why you're lying
No,
in his
no.
defense right
well,
now.
no, he don't take no money. But when I first started doing stand up, we had made a deal, right? So I was broke, obviously, and so we had made like merch. He was like, "Hey, for the rest of your career, right? You just bitch up for the rest. What the fuck is? Hey, don't play this, nigga. Fuck it up. Fuck up my tempo right now, Red Man. Goddamn it. I got scared and shit. Oh, we in the courtroom, nigga. What the fuck? I ain't courtroom, nigga. And so stop, nigga. That's scary. So when we started, he told me, he was like, you gotta understand something. I'm gonna make your merch. I'll make your merch right.
Oh, ignore me, Cam. Go ahead, tell the story.
I got anything, nigga. So I'm gonna make your merch, but we're gonna split it 50-50 for the rest of your career. That's what we're gonna do. And I was like, yeah, no problem. And I was broke on the couch. I was like, no, we can do that. And now, like, we're making a little bit of money. And now he like, so what's this?
They don't know how to play the chord. The horn players are immune to the chord music, I guess. Okay. So he took care of you.
Yeah.
And then there's a little. So you guys give each other reparations. It's incredible how things are changing. This is absolutely amazing. I love the looks that I'm getting from Sam J tonight.
I got back up now, nigga. No.
We're having fun here, Sam.
Yeah.
This is so fun.
I tell you something else.
Yeah.
I bet my homeboy $5,000 in drunk basketball.
You played him for $5,000?
Yeah.
What? When? In Utah?
Yeah, Utah.
Oh my God. Then what happened?
Well, I beat him. Obviously. But I beat him, but I didn't drink at all. Genius. He drank all the. He don't even know this yet. He don't know this yet at all. But so the game plan was, I'm like, bitch, I can beat you at basketball. He was like, no, you can't. He a little bit taller than me, so I probably couldn't. So I'm like, we should play drunk basketball. And so the whole
How
night,
tall is he? 5'5" and a half.
he like 6'2". He like 6'2". Yeah. And so I was like, we're gonna play drunk basketball. So the whole night, I'm feeding him like real shots, and they just give me water shots. And then at one point,
how date rape start.
well, I didn't fuck him in the ass, Jay.
Yeah.
I just beat him in basketball.
Yeah.
So they kept giving him they kept giving him liquor. And at one point I felt bad because he been drinking margarita shit the whole show, and I've been drinking that all. And I was like, let's just do 5 shots instead of 8. And then he was like, no, you pussy, let's do 8. I was like, you know what? Yes, let's do 8. And then we took 8 shots, and then I just beat the fuck out of him in basketball. He will never know until this episode comes out.
Did he pay you?
Huh?
Did he pay you?
Yeah.
Wait, he paid you?
Yeah.
He already paid you?
What? I mean, you pay me increments.
Well,
He should only pay you if you can spell that.
I can spell increments.
you gotta start spelling, boy.
I can spell increments.
And I'm upset.
What? Can you spell increments?
I didn't claim to.
Oh. I can spell it.
I'm not there saying increments.
I know big words and shit. I know big words. I can spell increments.
Now we gotta fight for our race. Now.
Well, that's what shit.
Somebody gotta spell some.
I'll get.
Bad, bro.
Spell increments, nigga. Increments.
Cam, I'll give you $500 if you can spell
We're not doing
right
it.
now. Yeah, we
We're
are.
not doing it.
Oh, yes, we are, Sam. Welcome to Texas, CJ. This is Black Spelling Bee. $500 on the line. The word is increments. You can ask any question you'd like. Its origin,
This is crazy, bro.
if you could ask me to use it in a
I'm gonna go home, bro.
Nope, there's no home. In fact, we canceled your flights for tomorrow. Increments.
Can I phone a friend?
Nope, there's no phoning a friend, and we just got word none of your friends know how to spell it either. Would you like a definition, perhaps?
I know what it means.
Yeah.
Increase or addition, especially one of a series on a fixed scale.
Yeah.
The inmates pay can escalate in 5-cent increments to a maximum of 90 cents an hour. I'm not kidding. That is the example they give in the Oxford Language Dictionary. You cannot make it up. I don't know why.
I'm gonna take a shot at it. Okay, can we like if I'm starting wrong, can you at least let me know I'm starting wrong?
Wait, is this you guys both spelling it?
Yes.
No, I'm gonna go by myself. We're going together.
Yeah.
All
It's
right.
a tag team.
We got it.
Wait, you guys.
I believe in us.
That's good. It's automatically down
Shit.
250.
I'm so upset. All right.
Hands are splitting. I only have 500 in the budget. Wait, what?
Wait.
C-R-I.
Yo, wait. That's not how fucking spelling bee works. You guys, listen, white people, listen.
Do your job.
You don't get to
Do your
tell
job.
them when you're wrong.
Blindside us.
It's
Blindside us.
my show. You're done.
Do your job.
You are done. Put that fucking mic down. You are done. Now, ladies and gentlemen, to definitely not spell it correctly, I present to you, this is Black Spelling Bee, Cam Patterson, ladies and gentlemen.
I-N-C
Wait, what was that? What did you just say? Just to let you know, the part where you said N and the whole room goes, no, was the part where you lost. And that was another segment of Black Spelling Bee, ladies and gentlemen. Who wins? All of us.
It was good, though. That was good.
It was an M. It was an M, and then the room corrected you. But don't worry, there's a lot of people at home saying N right now as well.
I got farther than all y'all thought I was going to get it. And that's all I care about.
I'll tell you this. I honestly thought I didn't see you accidentally saying N instead of M on my prediction sheet, but I thought you were going to spell it mince, as in like mince. Oh, M-I-N-T-S for sure. I was like so positive. But there you are, full of surprises. Increments. Always fucking entertaining as hell. One more time for the great Cam Patterson, ladies and gentlemen. Oh my goodness. Black Spelling Bee is its own Kill Tony spin-off show. Again, we reserve the right here. That is my property. I don't know why I sounded like Trump just then. It's my property.
You've been doing that a lot tonight.
Hey y'all, this podcast is sponsored by Squarespace, the all-in-one website platform for entrepreneurs to stand out and succeed online. Whether you're just starting out or managing a growing brand, Squarespace makes it easy to create a beautiful website, engage with your audience, and sell anything from products to content to time, all in one place, all on your terms. Right, man.
Tony, I love Squarespace. It makes website design easy and fun. Start a completely personalized website with the new guided design system, Squarespace Blueprint. Choose from professionally curated layout and styling options to build a unique online presence from the ground up. Tailored to your brand or business and optimized for every device. Easily launch your website and get discovered fast with integrated optimized SEO tools so you show up more often to more people and grow the way you want.
Wow, very good, Red Band. Make checkout seamless for your customers with simple but powerful payment tools. Accept credit cards, PayPal, and Apple Pay. And in eligible countries, offer customers the option to buy now and pay later with Afterpay and ClearPay. Kickstart or update written content on any website, product description, or email with Squarespace AI, generating instant, personalized results that know and show your brand identity. Explain what your site is about, choose your tone, and enter what you need to get short or long form text. No matter the placement, Squarespace AI makes it easier to go live, stand out, and succeed online. So head to squarespace.com for a free trial. And when you're ready to launch, go to squarespace.com/KillTony to save 10% off your first purchase of a website or domain. All right, back to the show we go. Ladies and gentlemen, the fuck are you doing back there? What's in there?
Can you get her another drink?
Oh yeah, what do you want? Old fashioned? Manhattan?
I'm not drinking the old fashioned.
What is that?
It's a Hennessy with ginger beer and an orange slice.
Hennessy with ginger beer and an orange slice.
Yeah.
Ladies and gentlemen, it appears as though Black Spelling Bee is going to have round 2 here. Ladies and gentlemen, your next bucket poll. We're going to meet them all together. Make some noise for Jake Hayes, everyone. Jake Hayes.
How's everybody doing? I've been going to therapy recently. My therapist told me anytime I'm upset, I need to use I statements. I don't think that was the best advice, because now anytime in an argument, I'm just like... I've been losing arguments. You gotta stick to you statements, people. Like, you stupid bitch! They say abs are made in the kitchen. I don't really think that's true. None of the women I know have six-packs. A bun in the oven, maybe. Yeah, man, women are fertile these days. They really are, which is why I've been thinking about getting a vasectomy. Just want to be dishwasher safe. Growing up, my dad got me into comic books. Turns out Spider-Man's my favorite superhero. Because he reminds me a lot of my dad. Not only is my dad my hero, but he also hung himself from the ceiling. Coincidentally enough, he was black. Which I wasn't upset about the whole situation. I was more so appreciative of the fact that I'm one of the few black guys whose dad actually hung around. Thank you. That's my time.
Jake Hayes, his Kill Tony debut. Is that correct, Jake? Your first time here?
Yes, sir.
Okay. How long been on stand-up?
Like a year.
Where at?
Houston. With Mackenzie, he was just on, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, for sure. Secret group.
Yeah, definitely. There you go. Represent. Secret group. Okay, so, about a year at the secret group, you have a black dad?
I do, yeah.
Is he alive?
Where? I honestly don't know.
You really
I just think of, I fantasize about wherever happened to him, I don't know. I don't know if he is or not. But he is black.
Okay.
Checks out. Yeah.
Oh, Sam's on to who does the sound effects around here. Okay, now you have a black beard and a different color hair. This is the second time someone like this has been on the show. Are you aware that your hair does not match the color of your beard?
I am now.
You didn't notice that ever? You kind of have reddish hair?
Sure.
Sure?
Yeah, I guess. Yeah. No, today I'm in the moment noticing it now. Yeah.
How old are you?
38.
38. And you're literally being informed right now, live on a show, that your hair and your beard are two different colors.
I mean,
I'm going to have your beard spell the word increments real quick. We're going to find out if it's actually black or... Sam J, let's check in with Sam here.
What's your name, sir? Blind, sir. D-Madis, he said 38. D-Madis said, goddamn. And that's what making me laugh a lot.
Yeah. D also partakes in the Hennessy during the shows.
That's right. Man, that's good. You came out and you yelled at bitches, right? That was the start. What was
therapy.
It's like, fuck therapy.
No. I've been going to therapy, and my therapist is yep.
A bitch or something?
So my therapist
immediately. Well, let's not skip around that. You walked out and it was like, some bitch, and I was like, oh.
Yeah, no, I was saying, my therapist was teaching me I statements, right? And then they're not working, so then I said you got to stick to you statements. You stupid bitch.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
That's the part I didn't like.
It wasn't directed towards you.
I didn't like that.
Jake,
yes.
What do you do for a living?
I'm a nurse.
Oh, okay. What kind of nurse are you?
I used to work in like trauma ICU. Now I work in like prisons and jails.
Okay. What made you want to start working in prisons and jail? Are you looking for your father? The looks Sam J are giving me. If I could get a compilation of all the looks I get from Sam after this, that'd be great.
Honestly, I just saw the opportunity. I was in the military for a while, and it kind of seemed like similar. Yeah, they're very similar.
Okay. What'd you do in the military?
I was a special operations medic for the Navy.
Wow, amazing. Look at that. An American hero. I love it. You saw some crazy stuff over there?
I mean, just regular stuff, I guess.
Okay, you just went into a PTSD moment right there. That was pretty wild to see. Jake, what do you do for fun?
For fun, skydive, scuba dive, like shooting guns, skateboarding. I started comedy a year ago, so that's kind of fun. Yeah.
What made you want to start comedy?
I think it's just like after I got out of the military, I just wanted something to continue to do, like work towards and continue to grow. There's no real cap on it. So I just wanted to continue to work towards something with no like real ending, just to get better at something and work on. I've always liked comedy, so it seemed like it would be a good idea.
Right.
I like all that. I like all the hobbies that you made up for every fucking loser that's been on tonight. That
So
literally does nothing with their life at all, and you're doing all of it.
You'd be shocked how few hobbies we have up here.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Hell yeah, you keep yourself distracted.
Yeah.
Yep.
Shrooms too.
Yeah. Okay.
Let me see your abs. You look fucking.
Oh no, I'm not in
Now
shape.
let me see. Pull up your shirt.
Uh-oh. Whoa, he's
Pull it back.
No, no.
38. Not bad.
Yeah, I don't have. There's no six pack or anything. I'm just
All right, there you go.
I'd fuck myself.
Wow. One extremely horny lady in the middle of the room. Literally willing to fuck a centaur up here. You know what a centaur is?
Yeah.
Yeah, you're very centaur-esque. You literally could have the body of a horse behind you. It's a very special type of human. Here you go. There's the sound of a centaur music.
All right.
That's galloping. Come on, hit it. That's you. That's you.
All right. That's cool.
Yep. Jake, what's your love life like?
None.
Aww.
What do you mean? Oh.
What do you mean?
Yeah,
What do you?
I mean, I don't know.
Are you on dating apps and things like that?
Nah.
You meet women in public? How does it go?
It doesn't.
Have you ever talked to Tool?
Yeah.
How does that
Bro,
normally?
look how he just moved his arm up.
Oh yeah.
Stop.
He closed off his body
Stop.
language.
Yeah, stop.
Yeah.
Don't do no more, bro.
No, I got.
We all want to live tonight.
No, I gotta go a little bit further.
Leave that man alone.
I
gotta
just
go.
had that same feeling. Something
Yeah,
fucking
you and I'm
switched.
like, hey, stop me,
Something
bro.
switched.
He opened up, his
Yeah.
arms behind his back. Now centaur
But
movement.
now they like fighting. It's like fighting. It's like fight
Oh,
stance.
he just literally went. He's trying to not be a centaur, and he keeps just fucking up.
I don't know what I'm doing to be a centaur.
Dude, you're a centaur, dude. You are a centaur. Every time you try to hide your centaurism, it comes out even stronger.
If you were to go to the ocean, you would emerge from one of those waves, like one of those horrible paintings.
Yeah. Yeah. What do you think is the least centaur thing about you?
I don't eat hay.
That is the worst choice.
The top is human. Why would you eat hay? Right, you wouldn't eat hay.
Question? Yeah.
You could have like you should have like I'm not a centaur, like I'm not half a horse, but you were like I don't like the food.
I mean, honestly, at this point, everybody thinks I'm a centaur. I don't know how to get out of it.
I don't know if everybody. Do you guys think he's centauri? Well, yeah. No, it is everybody. It's 100% of the vote inside the room. For those of you listening to the podcast, this guy's very excited about it.
He just described bullying. Centaur.
I am not a half a horse. Stop it! I got bullied on Kill Tony. What was it? Was it your race? What was it? No, you said it was a half a horse. They insisted. The room went crazy.
I mean, I get the half a horse from the waist down thing, but like, I don't think.
You don't think your top half is centaur-esque? He's
Coming around the outside.
No.
I galloped right into that one.
Dude, I love it. I fucking love it. Absolutely amazing. And you've never been in a stable relationship.
Nay.
Here's a big joke book.
Oh, wow.
Here you go. There you go.
Thank you so much. Thank you guys.
That was all right, bud. Giving it to him. I like the interview. Oh, there he goes. Listen to the sound of him walking away. Very interesting. Oh, wow. Oh, my goodness. All right, another bucket full. We're flying through. You guys still having fun out there? Make some noise for your next comedian, Joe Filey, everybody. Here's Joe Filey. Make some noise for Joe, everyone. These people wait all day. Some of them travel from around the world. They fly here for this.
Kill Tony, how we doing? I
like that reaction. That's good. You know, I've been talking to a lot of my friends about having to talk with my dad. And my talk went way different than all their talks. Because, like, I sat down, he's like, son, we both know what you look like. A lot of girls are going to say no. And that's okay. You just got to get them drunk enough, you can hold them down with one arm and cover their mouth with the other. No, that ain't true. I would never rape a girl. I only half raped a girl. Like, I had a conjoined twin, and this bitch had two heads. Well, no, these bitches had one body, I guess you would say. It was definitely the best of both worlds. Like, one head was yelling yes, and the other one was saying no, and I was like, what more could I ask for? The only thing I could ask for more in that situation would be a nugget. The people laughing, you got fucked up Reddit. A nugget's a chick with no arms or legs. Like, just picture, I could come in her 3 times and just throw her in the closet like a sock until mom finds her. All right, that's my time. Thank you.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, it's the first time we've had a double felony admitted to during a 60-second set.
You gotta do it. If you're from Youngstown, you're gonna be felonies in a minute. That's
Okay, yes. I mean, yeah, I guess it's okay to, if you can joke about rape as long as you don't look like a rapist.
You know, the problem with looking like a rapist is never the chick I want to rape that's saying I look like the rapist. It's always like a Chevy Cavalier when I want like a Camaro.
Everything is getting scarier the more you talk. You are.
Listen, Halloween's almost here. I'll come back.
Okay, all right. Just slow down, Joe. Slow down big time. Breathe a little bit, buddy.
I'm breathing. I'm calm. I'm sober this time for you.
Okay, all right. You've been on this show before.
Yeah.
What were you on last time you were on this show? Where you say you're sober?
It was the double. Oh, I was on cocaine last time. And we.
Oh, wow. All right. Jeez, you just have no filter whatsoever.
No, we're just living life, bro. It's 6th Street.
Okay, sure. 6th Street represent. Absolutely, Joe. Talk less.
Yeah, I got it.
You sure you're not on cocaine tonight?
It just happened. 9 months. I'm back on, bro. It's a good time.
Okay, it's been 9 months since you were on the show.
Yeah.
And now you're back.
Yeah.
How long have you been doing stand-up comedy, Joe?
It's been about 2.5 years.
2.5 years. Very good. What do you do for work?
Work at Amazon.
You work at Amazon? Not anymore, by the way.
Oh, no, listen. I got demoted because the last time I was on here, honestly.
Wait, are you serious?
Yeah, I said I worked with retards and my boss was retarded, and that mentioned cocaine, and I went back and I was no longer a manager. Yeah. It was worth it.
So, Joe, let me ask you, what do you think's going to happen this time?
Fuck it.
Fuck it.
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah. I've been running a couple of shows and doing some side hustles, renting out paddle boards and shit. So it's like, yeah, like Austin's an active place. You gotta make the money where you can, so you don't have to do it 9 to 5 and do comedy. That's what we're shooting for.
And when do those fucking packages get here overnight? The managers are all hooked up. When it absolutely, positively has to be there overnight.
Listen, someone got to get it there, all right? Shell blasters don't deliver themselves, all right?
All right.
Wait, are we still sponsored?
All right. Are we still sponsored by Shell Blasters? Are we still sponsored by...
Listen, this is our second date. Next time I get first base at least, right?
All right, Joe. My God, this is incredible. You are by far one of the scariest human beings that's ever been on the show.
That's better than last time.
What happened last time?
You said I look like a caveman who does science and rapes people, so at least this time I'm just a rapist. We're eliminating some of the subtitles. It's all right. Deep Madness, those are my captions on the bottom of the screen when we watch the video. Even he didn't see that punchline coming.
Shit. Joe, you are wild, dude. Are you on a little bit of Adderall, perhaps, right now?
No, honestly, no. I'm on, no.
What are you on right now?
I smoked a joint and I did 2 shots at Poor Choice.
What were the shot? Tequila? Yeah, I can tell. That's a number. And the weed was a sativa?
6th Street.
That's where you are. Yes. Oof, wow. I mean, just an inconceivable fucking situation where you are uninterviewable.
That's better than some of the people I heard on here, so I'll take it.
All right.
I do some hobbies. I heard the last guy had hobbies. You know what I mean? I go fishing. I'm not just throwing people.
We don't want to know.
She said, "Oh hell nah."
Okay. Joe, I'm just gonna get you out of here. There goes
Okay.
Joe. You got a little joke book last
I
time?
got a big joke for last time.
You did?
Yeah.
Well, you fill it up with jokes, Joe.
Thank you, boss man.
There you go, Joe
Good
finally,
night. Thank
everybody.
you.
There you go, everybody. You can recognize him from future trials of some kind. You saw him here first. We're gonna do something fun right now. This guy, not a regular, not a golden ticket winner. He's different. He's a special little fucking Austin freak. Ladies and gentlemen, the long-awaited return of Uncle Laser.
Statistically, we've all to some degree been sexually assaulted with a stranger near Netflix and chill. You're one of the few. Yeah, I mean, sometimes the guy from Christian Mingle that you met ain't so chill, you know, and starts off as a butt massage. And he ends, you know, with the guy you swipe right on fucking cherry picking them little toilet balls out the rim of your butthole. Oh yeah, I had COVID. I lost my sense of taste and smell. You can still get strep throat, you fucking idiot. But I smoked crack with a woman the other day near Netflix and chill. I said, call me old-fashioned, but I don't think Netflix and chill is a crack activity, darling. I'm trying to watch The House of the Dragons, not chase a fucking dragon. My name's Uncle Ezra. You have a great.
Okay. House of Dragons is not on Netflix, but we'll accept it anyway. Welcome back,
Wow, dude,
Uncle.
that's where you're gonna start off.
Well, I mean,
Wow, dude.
I'm a fan of both Netflix and House of Dragons, so I just want to get that out there. Big fan of Netflix. I just love them.
Statistically, we both are, you know.
Right. Why do you keep doing that licky thing with your face? You're extra lizardy tonight. What's happening? Whoa, there's the sound of lasers.
Not feeling well.
What's going on with you?
I gotta apologize, man.
Okay.
It's a red band.
Oh, shit. What happened? Oh.
Well, we went out to the Madison Square Garden, and I threw up everywhere in Red Band's bathroom, and I blamed it on some girl that was in the green room, and I'm gonna be honest with you, they're like, I was like, if I tell them it was me, they're gonna think I'm on drugs again, you know, and so.
But you are? You have been the entire time. I've known this the entire time.
No, but I went in there because I was actually poisoned by Aaron Rodgers, and that's because he was back there, and I saw them drinking that Bud Light, and I'm like, hey, y'all gotta drink that gay beer because NFL watching y'all, or you want to come back and go and gin pop and get tequila with me, you know? And I tried to be Billy Badass because he was dipping those little Lucy's, and they're 12 milligrams. Usually I dip Zen, and only 3 milligrams. Well, I put 3 of them in the top of my lip.
Right. Trying to hang out with Aaron Rodgers.
Trying to be cool. They're telling war stories.
Yeah.
You know, fucking avoiding a sack from Myles Garrett. I'm fucking women that look like defensive line men. You know what I'm saying? And, you know, I was trying to be one of the boys, you know, and I fucking had to burn off and threw up everywhere in his bathroom. And Red Band got off stage at that moment in time, started banging on the doors. I'm telling Tony, you're back here. And I go, and I just took off running. So I'm sorry, it was me, and I got a gift for him.
And I will tell you this, let the record show that I never forget anything. And 2 packs of Parliament's amazing. You invested $12 into this segment of this show. Amazing. But I will tell you this, that there was indeed a moment of the second night of Madison Square Garden. There we are. I mean, I am just in the zone, going down the plans that I had, just executing moment after moment of what many people that were there in attendance said the biggest 2-night event in comedy they've ever seen before. And halfway through the second night, indeed, I look over at Red Band and he's hot. He does this thing where he huffs and puffs a lot sometimes, just go off. And I go, what the fuck? I go off mic. But I'm going to do it with a mic this time. But I was like, so I go, what the fuck is wrong with you right now? And he literally goes, fucking Uncle Laser threw up all over my fucking bathroom. And I'm like, Red Band, we are live at Madison Square Garden right now. Let's fucking talk about it later. These are the if you ever wonder what conversations we're having off mic, they're all retarded. 100%. It's never anything we're like, oh, thank you, I needed that information, Red Band.
What's interesting
helps the flow of the show.
What's interesting is that he didn't just puke in the toilet like a 12-year-old. He puked all around the toilet, so I had to piss like an arch just to go to pee.
I understand. I understand what happened there because Laser thinks he's a man. So what happened was, he's like, I ain't gonna throw up. I just ain't feeling so good. Right? You're trying to lie to yourself. Say you didn't puke in the toilet because you didn't think you were good. You're trying to fight the puke. Explain to us how you puke all over a bathroom as a grown man. Even the last rapist retard guy wouldn't make it in the toilet. D Madness could totally get it all into the toilet. No, it's you fighting with your, I'm a man, I ain't gonna throw up. I can do what Aaron Rodgers does, even though I'm the same height as Mitchell MacArthur. I swear to God, I'm 5'7.5 3/4. I get out the measuring tape, Tony. Measure it from the top of my mullet.
Like I said, I was poisoned.
You weren't by Aaron Rodgers. You were not poisoned by Aaron Rodgers. No, you wish.
Can I just bring up one thing? Laser said early in his set, he said the word statistically. And in all fairness to the black comics we've had on tonight, I would like to wager $5
Yes.
that Laser cannot spell statistically.
Would you like us to use it in a sentence? Ladies and gentlemen, this is a very special segment we call White Trash Spelling Bee. Unbelievable. It is indeed statistically. It is an adverb. According to or by means of statistics. All observation data were statistically analyzed. Ladies and gentlemen, from the Oxford Language Dictionary, this is Uncle Laser with the word statistically.
Origin is Greek or Roman? Hey, they're the same place. Don't worry about it, Tony. Listen, statistically, STATISCALL.
That is incorrect. White trash spelling bee.
The 2 L's are silent. Fuck.
No, it was a very obvious T that you missed there.
Was it a T? I don't Donna McGraw,
Statistic. Yeah, you really miss a very odd letter to miss. A lot of comedians are just dumb as shit, huh? It's just unbelievable.
Top to bottom, left to right.
There you go. You know your directions. Very good. Amazing stuff. Uncle Laser, what else is going on in life?
Yeah. Trying not to die face down in a Motel 6 in Nebraska, with Tom Bodett.
You have been on the road a lot. Yeah. You have been doing that. You lie continuously to me in order to get back on the show. Continuously says, Tony, I haven't been doing any drugs or anything. I mean,
actually, I haven't been doing cocaine. The fentanyl shit's been scaring the fuck up. I haven't done cocaine in like 6 months. Deadass. Not kidding.
What about ketamine?
I'm not really that would use what. I mean, no, like, honestly, like, the ketamine's, you ever want to just be in Legoland? Take ketamine. I mean, it's stupid. It's fucking, the hay is for horses and so is ketamine. You know what I'm saying? So, I never really got into it.
How about any meth-like drugs?
Define that. Like chicken's feet?
Anything at all? Adderall?
Nah, Adderall, but they get that to kids.
Yeah. How much do you take? The kids' dosage?
You know, basketball teams for it.
Kids don't snort it.
Nah, well, there's no point. It just, they like Skittle. You snort it.
You're teaching a lot of people different things right now that they don't know. This is still a part of white trash spelling bee. It's the part where we don't spell anything. It's the more white trash part of the bee. And what other drugs have you been doing, Uncle Laser? Let's talk about it.
Stem cells?
Oh, wow.
You've heard?
Amazing. How about anything else in life? What else is going on? Anything else?
Trying to put my mom in a retirement home.
Okay, how's that going?
Terrible.
Yeah? Talk about it. Is she on Adderall too?
Yeah, that's why I'm trying to put her in the home. Dude. She keeps stealing on my fucking bill for that.
All right. Ladies and gentlemen, you know there he is, Uncle Laser. He's on tour. He's on the road. Who did? Okay. Has a girl signed up inside? Did a girl sign up? You have a minute ready? All right, come on up here, lady. Get your ass up here. You guys having fun out there tonight, huh? I promise you there's a couple more fun segments left, and then we'll get out of here, but... Little conundrum. Ladies and gentlemen, here she is, everybody. From the inside.
Hello.
Start with your name.
What was that question?
It wasn't. Start with your name.
I'm Alicia. Hello.
Make some noise for Alicia, everybody. And the clock starts now. 60 seconds uninterrupted for Alicia.
So, anyone been to an HEB recently? Can I get some hands? Anyone danced their way into a hate crime at an HEB? Oh, just me. Great. Awesome. That's fantastic. So, this is a funny story. It's not super funny because I'm an awkward ass human being. So, I'm at an HEB. They play bangers. Can I get a hello? They do. They play bangers when they play the music on top. So, I'm in the street playing, dancing, whatever, and I'm like, oh my god, there's an HEB person in front of me, and we're dancing, and we're feeling the music, except she wasn't dancing, they had palsy, and so I'm mimicking this person who has palsy in front of me, and they see me, and just dead inside, except for I was like, oh great, I get to leave now, and no one's gonna know who I am except for I'm a basic white bitch, and I have my name.
There you go. Very good, Alicia. Amazing. So what ended up happening?
I had my name monogrammed across my shirt and a personalized license plate, and so everyone knew who I was as I left, and I could never go back to that HEB. And
You were banned from an HEB?
Yes, I was. Yes.
Wow. And by the looks of things, you fucking love HEB.
I do. Yes.
Yeah.
Thank you.
What do you do for work?
I'm in sales.
Did that affect your job at all? Did you go viral?
No, because I sell across Canada and the world, so no one knew about my life except
You live in Canada.
No, I live here, except for the fact that my husband stayed married to me is amazing.
Okay, here's a little joke book. Wow. There you go. You catch like a Canadian. Might not be one.
I wish I was Canadian so I could just.
We wish you were Canadian too, so that we would never see you again. There she goes, Alicia, everybody. And we're keeping it moving along. The bucket pool that I was waiting for is here. Put the mic back in the mic stand, Alicia. Nope. That works. Where you got it? There you go. Good stuff. Yep. There she goes, Alicia. Isn't Heidi just extra hot after Alicia was just up there? It's like, oh my God, she's hotter than ever. It's amazing. Okay, your final bucket pull of the night, ladies and gentlemen. Angel Miguez, everybody. Angel Miguez. We finally got it. Angel Miguez. Here's Angel.
Hello, what's up, Boston? You guys have been amazing to me. I've been here a week, and I've had a lot of time to to look up a lot of conspiracy theories because I'm an open micer. I've been looking up at what happened to the weather in Texas. Why is it so hot, right? And it turns out that the Jews are owed some money. I don't really understand why, or what it is that the debt is doing, but we need to make sure that we pay that, and I got $5 that I can contribute. But until then, we gotta make some kind of list and see what we got going on, because I like to skateboard. My wheels are melting. I feel like I'm riding a skateboard with flat tires. But yeah, I'm trying to make sure that we make some kind of list. We get we get some night temperatures for the day, right? Because I'm coming from California where it's 80 degrees in the day, and over here it's 80 degrees at night. What the fuck is going on? But I thank you guys. That's all I got.
Yeah, Red Band's job is so easy. Angel Miguez, amazing. Why do you look like you've surfed across the border? Welcome, Angel. How long have you been on stand-up?
My first time was episode 255. I can't remember what year that is.
What?
My first time was on episode 255 with Dr. Trozo and David Arquette on this show. First time ever on stage.
At the Comedy Store?
At the Comedy Store, yes.
Wow. Amazing. Is that in the belly room or the main room?
Main room. Okay. I had a people I choked.
Yeah, you did. I never could have guessed that would have happened 4 years ago.
Yes, sir.
You obviously haven't grown much since then.
Yes, sir.
What do you do for work, Angel?
I'm not working right now. I just got here a week ago.
You just moved here?
Yes, sir.
What made you want to move here?
You.
Really?
Yes, sir.
Amazing. Unbelievable. I've been touched by Angel Miguez.
Yes, sir.
Angel, what do you plan on doing for work? What are your capabilities?
For you, man.
What can you possibly do for me? I already have a gardener.
I'm pretty sure you got cameraman all over the place. I have a drone, but I could get you coffee, whatever, but whatever it takes,
It's funny you mentioned that. I actually do need a new person to get me coffee. No, my team is saying no. You've been turned down by Yoni and Christie's immediate rejection. Normally they have a very open mind. Double thumbs down from Yoni, one of the nicest people in showbiz. But according to you, he controls the weather. So, you know what I mean? You may have fucked up with your opening joke there, Angel. Might want to be a little bit nicer to the Jews if you want to work in showbiz. Oh, look who's back, everyone. Wow. Back in the old, wow, very agile for someone absolutely mobile. So, Angel, you just moved here. You're here because of me. You want to work for me. Other than a drone, what else can you possibly do?
Work a forklift.
You can work a forklift? Wow.
Or Brian Redband.
Yeah, you can feed Redband. That's amazing. That's incredible. There you go. Wow. The alarm. The backup alarm button for the forklift. Sam J, what do you think about this?
I think it's fucked up that Redman got to play his own bad sounds. That's crazy, brother. We got to get you free, man. I didn't like that. That did not make me feel good.
That's him. He's a little piggy. He plays along. He knows the way. So, Angel, how'd you get here? Did you drive here?
I flew and then I bought a car like 2 days in and then I've been living there.
I flew, then I bought a car. Do you know how to play the horns, perhaps, Angel? I think you could fit in very well over there.
But I signed a lease 2 days ago, so I'm here for a long time, I guess.
Oh, my, how long is the lease?
It's a year, but I mean, I'll see how long I last out here.
You're here until Greg Abbott hears your accent. You can be in Vermont.
It is a thick accent. How many brothers and sisters do you have?
Shit, from one side.
Oh, you got Michael Gonzalez excited. Just give us a ballpark here. And by ballpark, I mean where you guys picnic every weekend.
7. No, like 9.
Oh my goodness. Absolutely unbelievable. 9 brothers and sisters.
Los Angeles.
Okay.
Sorry.
Absolutely, Angel. Well, amazing stuff.
Thank you for having me, guys.
Do you have any hobbies or special skills or talents that would surprise us?
No.
Wow, very fast answer there. Incredible. You have nothing at all. You do nothing.
I like taking pictures of cars and I like driving them too. And I probably drove around your house in Hollywood whenever you were living there. Super fast.
Yo, this show got a real subreddit energy.
No, I like doing canyon runs. My bad. I like driving.
I fucking love you, Sam J. It is amazing. You are just a sweet fucking thing. God damn. Angel, you've never gotten a joke book before. I mean, you know what I'm gonna do? Even though your set was just as fucking mediocre as it gets, and your interview was just bland for a guy that's had years to prepare for this, I'm gonna give you a slightly larger than tiny joke book because you just moved here, and I think you could fill it up, and I think that you sign up again, and people are going to be even more interested in you now that we know your story, and you have a job. You're the literally only Mexican we've ever had here that doesn't have a job. It's incredible. It's absolutely unbelievable. But we want to get an update. Let's see another minute, and let's get an update soon. Ladies and gentlemen, Angel McGinnis.
Laser just killed himself in the back, so you guys will never have to see his fucking ass again. I'm just saying. And I've taken over for Laser. Now it's the Wheeze fucking time, bro. What the fuck do you think, bro? Yes. Thank you guys for coming. Give it up for Kill Tony and the fucking Shazam crew. Fucking Shazam. So, you ready for my fucking rim shots this time, Mike? Wake the fuck up and stop texting when I'm on fucking stage, you cocksucker. I'm in front of 20,000 people, kind of eating shit. At Madison Square Garden, I do a rim shot joke, and he's fucking, I'm going like, I need help, and he fucking doesn't do shit. Anyways, I've been matching with a lot of black chicks on Bumble lately. I think I saw the dating app Bumble. It's where women choose you, and lately a lot of black chicks, they've been fucking choosing. I had no fucking idea. My whole life I've been picking up on the wrong chick. My whole life I've been picking... My whole life I've been picking up on the cracker-ass hoes, and I left these fine-ass Shaniquas on the motherfucking table. Ain't that a motherfucking bitch? I was dating a girl recently, and she did break up with me for a black guy. I said, why'd you do that? And she said to me, I just like black dick. So what I did is I spray painted my dick back, and I fucked that up. Give me the fucking cat meow, bro. What the fuck?
Already did. There's too many laughs.
Oh shit. Sorry. All right. Thank you. Sorry.
You're doing good, Polly. You're doing good.
All right. Anyways.
Polly Shore, everybody. Polly.
What's up, dudes?
So much fun. So wild. You did it again. Sam J. Did you match with him on Bumble?
My name is Samaria. That's not damn Shaniqua. But no, of course, Polly, you know.
No, stop taking people's hats off, Polly. You want somebody to take off what you're wearing on your head, whatever the fuck that is?
It's funny. Someone did ask me if I had a Bosley hair weave.
Yeah.
How fucked up is that? If I got a Bosley hair weave, I won't fucking tell people I fucking got it. I fucking hide that shit in the woods and come back a week later and say, check it out, bro.
The Weasel's Weasel.
Weasel, bro. It's a Weasel sweat.
But black women do love Polly Shore.
What's that?
Black women do love Polly Shore. That is a true.
What do you think it is about Polly?
We grew up on him and like Class Act, which is a very popular black movie, and he was in it, and we like that combo. And then, you know what I mean, you were kind of like flavorful enough, but like weird enough. And I think we all went through a phase where we like dirty skater looking boys, and you were like a dirty skater looking boy, but it wasn't like lame. So it was like, yeah, that's a white dick. I could see happening possibly.
Still trying to get Michael Gonzalez out of his funk. There you go. Okay.
Come on, baby. Come on. This is Elvis motherfucking Presley. Come on. Dude, I'm so proud of this fucking team. Give it up for Tony and his fucking team, dude. For real. Respect.
Thank you, Paul.
And Yoni. If there was nobody kill Tony, there'd be no kill Tony if there's no fucking Yoni, bro.
That's true. Yoni is the secret sauce. There's no doubt about it. Fought for a great many improvements and striving moments here. Polly, you did great at Madison Square Garden. How's everything else going? How's LA? What's going on?
Good. Me and my brother are closer than ever now.
Yeah.
Quiet silence. I like that.
Yeah, I don't think everybody knows the whole story.
You were supposed to do a documentary on it, remember? About 6 months ago. 6 months ago, I'm with Tony at the Mitzi's Bar, my mom's name. It was my mom's Mitzi's Bar downstairs.
Yeah. In honor of.
And then he says to me, we're going to do a documentary on Peter and Polly.
Yeah.
Right? And now he just said, fuck it, you just do a documentary on you.
Well, no.
No, that's cool, dude. You're famous, bro.
No, I still want to do that documentary. I wasn't going to start that night. I kind of have to do some stuff that I have planned, Polly, and then I'm going to get around to that project, which I'm still very passionate about. For those of you that don't know, Polly, of course, the son of Mitzi Shore, has a brother, Peter, the son of Mitzi Shore. And these two, legends of the game. Peter runs the Comedy Store. Polly is Polly. Has a full fucking career. Both of them are raised by the wildest comedians in the craziest situations you could have literally ever imagined. You can't even, no one would believe the childhoods that you guys had. And I still find there is no doubt. I mean, you want to talk about Succession, a show, HBO, not Netflix, that I loved. It's over now, but I mean, obviously, it's kids trying to, take over from what their parents built. And there was a lot of controversy. Who's going to get the Comedy Store? How is it going to happen? What's this? What's that? Turn here, turn there. And all the comedians know about you and your brother's battle. But if other people ever found out the truth of everything, it would literally be the most unbelievable fucking show of all time.
Yeah, no one knows.
Right, but I think maybe one day they will. Is it me?
Hopefully, yes.
Maybe. Yeah.
You guys heard it right here, right?
Yeah.
Because the Comedy Store.
I just have to stop filling arenas first, and then. and then I'll get around to your story, Molly. Just have to...
As long as you're gonna commit to doing it at some point, then that's cool, right?
Totally committed. I absolutely find it to be one of the most unbelievable fucking stories of all time.
And then for me, I really like to do the, and I'm gonna do the Richard Simmons biopic. So that's happening. R.I.P. R.I.P. His family didn't want. His family said no, and Richard said no. I said, well, who do you want to play you? He said fucking Tom Cruise, bro. I swear with a straight face. I'm like, dude, I'm fucking you. Like, I look like you. I don't have to fucking act, motherfucker. Check this out. Come on, ladies. Let's go, girls.
Hey. Yeah, look, you and Michael are back connected fully right now. It's unbelievable.
Rocket Man. 2, 3, 4. She packed my bags last night. 3 flights.
Yeah.
0 hours, 9 a.m. This ain't the kind of place.
Okay, cut. Pauly, that was good. How about Pauly Shore, ladies and gentlemen? You don't know Rocket Man? I'll tell you this, Sam J somehow doesn't know Rocket Man, but I must say, we were absolutely ridiculously jamming to some white people 90s music last night on the boat.
I love 90s alternative.
You know some crazy white people music. You actually taught me a couple. I'm like, wait, what?
I'm into 90s alternative. I'm into 90s alternative, but I don't know that one.
What's your favorite 90s white people music?
Like Foo Fighters, maybe.
You guys know any Foo Fighters? We're gonna have to just dim it for the YouTube or something, or cut it or something.
Ooh, that's my favorite one.
Make some noise for the Kill Tony Band, Sam J, and Pauly Shore, ladies and gentlemen. You guys want one last special treat? As I mentioned earlier, the great William Montgomery couldn't make it, but I have a little something that I think you guys are going to love. Here to bring it home with the final minute of stand-up comedy tonight, I present to you one of the all-time very fast Kill Tony legends, growing and excelling in front of our very
Yo. No bigger culture shock for me than the fucking American homeless. Because you have these erratic, fucking, hard-to-read motherfuckers out there. There's a guy outside of my apartment. I see him every couple of days, always shirtless, holding a pipe. Just going off. Just not. And what annoys me is how nonchalantly everyone else around me acts. Like all my neighbors are like, that's Mike. And I'm the only one who's like, shoot Mike. All these guns for what? Shoot Mike again. But his name is literally Mike. Like my neighbors know that guy. And that's what you have here. You know you're homeless. You like grow up with them. Because Estonia, where I'm from, we also have homeless people. But what we also have is a rough winter. So it's not the same guy. Every year we get a new batch. Like butterflies. But here you just see Mike every year getting stronger.
2 minutes of thunder and lightning from the freak of Estonia, Ari Matti. I mean, my goodness, what a way to put a fucking ribbon on it. You are fantastic.
Thank you.
Unbelievable delivery, execution, fucking everything. The writing, you know, a lot of people that are as funny with delivery and moving as you don't, they automatically settle for the writing of that they can get away with.
Yeah,
because they get their laughs from their voice, from their delivery, from all the other things that you also have going. Your writing is fucking incredible. Your perspective, making it about Estonia, the rough winter, unfucking believable. You work very hard at this, and it shows you're a natural, absolute freak. Where are we at with your citizenship?
Thank you so much. I mean, it's going as well as you can, you know. I mean, I've been on Joe Rogan, I'm on here, so I guess I need to be the president to get this fucking paper, huh?
Well,
Romney.
It's almost a win-win for you at this point, no matter who ends up being president, because one of them lets everybody become a citizen, and the other one, it appears as though I'm short-circuited, but I guess you guys are going to find out more soon about the other one. Fantastic stuff.
Well, thanks, Tony. And everybody, all the Kill Tony fans, super nice. I walk around, everybody else is happy.
Let's check in with the great Greg Fitzsimmons. This is your first time seeing Ari Matti, right?
Oh, I've seen him online, and I've always been very impressed.
Oh, thanks.
Really, really strong. And although, in fairness to the black comics and the redneck comics, you use the word nonchalantly about halfway through your set. And I would like to challenge you on the nations fallen from the Soviet bloc in the 1980s category.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is the first time that I actually think that the speller might get this right. Nonchalantly, this is the first ever and perhaps the last ever Estonian spelling bee, ladies and gentlemen. Nonchalantly is an adverb. In a casually calm and relaxed manner, she nonchalantly walked out of the police station. Nonchalantly.
N-O-N, then the minus mark.
That is
C-H-A-L.
Yes, you are correct.
Bitch. I should have your fucking passport. Retard. Back to L. A-N-T-L-Y.
You got it. Ari Matti. USA. 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 And we did it again. Sam J's in Sacramento, New York City at the Gramercy Theater, SamJComedy.com, Fitstock.com. He's going to Tulsa, San Francisco. His new special, You Know Me, is a great Fitzsimmons comedy on YouTube. Those tickets are at Fitstock.com. Thank you to Simply Safe, Talkspace, and ExpressVPN. One more time for our guest tonight, Sam J. Greg Fitzsimmons. The drawing is in from Ryan J. Ebel, who draws every episode of Greg and Sam. One more time for the best damn band in the land. Let's see what Chris Rogers drew up tonight in the corner there. Fuck yeah! It's Ari Matti and Hans Kim's baby, everybody. I don't know what the fuck that is. What the fuck is that supposed to be? Is that Ari?
Check out the Sunset Strip, ATX.com. Secret show every Thursday.
Chris Rogers art on Instagram. Chris, I love it. I love it. Did you guys have a great night tonight? We love you. Thank you. God bless America and God bless Texas. Good night, everybody.
No one really knows for sure how they did right now. But this is the Missouri Live Line. It's 18th of August, 5786, Saturday. $37.61, creation of the World West Line. About 36.31, 137, 1, 35.26, 235, New Center, Southwest 1, 34.36, 325, 270, National 133, 66, 395, Mahalo, 7 Kansas, 133, 0146, Yard 7, Mahalo, 131, 39, 622, Kana, Son of Yard, 37, 46, 87, 120, Son of Kana, 128, 87, 875, 2, Son of Matthias, 1, 28, 31, 930, Adam died, 27, 05, 10, 56, Son of Long, 2, this 1, 22, 25, 15, 36, and on began construction of the yard, 22, 05, 15, 56, Epic, Son of Knowledge, 1, 22, 04, 15, 57, Khan, Son of Knowledge, 1.
In history, philosophy, and religion, one of the most difficult
Been doing this bitch for 218 days. Barbershop for 1876. The weekly tour portion is Barbershop Ikev in the location of Asbury. Or reading Deuteronomy 7:12 through 11, 7:12 through 11:25. Of Tyrus Isaiah. 49, 14 through 15. How is it saying? The blessings that come from keeping God's commandments, main things. Remembering the wilderness, pyramid, and God's provision through the manna, the warning against becoming arrogant after entering the promised land. The famous verse: man does not live by bread alone, but by everything that proceeds from the mouth of Hashem. A call to love and serve God, Hashem, and cool. Story, bro. What the fuck is that shit?
I'm Dr. Justin Sledge, and welcome to Esoterica, where we explore the arcane in history, philosophy, and religion. One of the most difficult aspects in starting to study Jewish mysticism and Kabbalah is getting a handle on just how those ideas developed over time. It's tempting to think that, for instance, Kabbalah has just always existed in the form that we have it, or that Kabbalah is just one thing at all. Of course, neither of these positions is really tenable. Such notions developed greatly through the ages and are still developing. And there are now, and there have always been, numerous mutually exclusive schools of Jewish mysticism and Kabbalah. This class is meant to serve as an introduction to Jewish mysticism and Kabbalah from the point of view of its incredibly complex development from the prophets of ancient Israel and to the rise of modern Hasidism in the 18th century. Of course, this series isn't meant to be exhaustive by any means, but only should serve as a springboard for deeper study and reflection, and hopefully it will also enable you to situate developments in Jewish mysticism and Kabbalah in their historical and cultural context, and hopefully embolden you to dive into the primary texts, which are admittedly as sublime as they are obscure. Let me express my gratitude to Congregation Tchia for allowing me to use these lectures to reach a larger audience here on Esoterica. If you want, you can find the entire series under the playlist Entering the Garden, an Introduction to Jewish Mysticism and Kabbalah. I'll be uploading them over the next few weeks, or if you find these episodes after autumn of 2021 and you want to watch the entire series, you can find them in that playlist. If you find this series on Kabbalah interesting, I'd hope you check out my other content on topics in esotericism, and perhaps consider supporting the production of free academic and scholarly topics in occultism, hermetic philosophy, by joining my Patreon or perhaps with a one-time donation. You can find those links below, and I really appreciate your consideration. Now, let's enter the garden of Jewish mysticism and Kabbalah. Welcome back. Let's just jump right in, right? So the first thing we should do is do a bit of a recap on apocalyptic Judaism, just so that we can all be on the same page going forward. As I mentioned in the previous lecture, apocalyptic Judaism really emerged in the turmoil of the period after the Babylonian conquest in 586 BCE, and then really taking its form in the period after the Judahites are allowed to return to their homeland beginning in 537 BCE. And it's in the subsequent aftermath of that turmoil that what we have is a big theological shift in how the ancient Israelites understood their relationship to their God. As you may remember, the older, more prophetic literature said that if the Israelites don't keep their part of the bargain, God's going to wipe them out. Well, they weren't all wiped out. And so that's a theological problem, right? We have a sort of a threat that, I remember my mom sometimes telling me, I brought you into this world and I'll take you out of it. And then I did something bad, and she did take me out of it. And I'm like, I might have called your bluff, Mom. I don't recommend you do that. But, well, that kind of happened with the Israelites, right? God threatened, look, I brought you into this world, I'll take you out of it, and God didn't. So what do we do theologically with that? And what ends up happening and what ends up emerging is a new kind of theology and a new kind of interaction with the Israelite God. And so rather than the Israelite God communicating orally to prophets, what we have is a shift in the theology where rather than communicating orally, right, what we have is God communicating visually, right? God is showing the Israelites various kinds of things. And the biggest, perhaps the most important thing that God is showing to the Israelites is that there's a plan. That everything that's happening is planned. There is a reason why you're suffering the way that you're suffering. There's a reason why wicked people seem to triumph. There's a reason why you've been returned to your homeland after being conquered by the Babylonians. There's a reason why the Romans, you had independence for a while, and now the Romans have conquered you again. Why is all this happening? Well, for the apocalypticists, there is a plan. And typically, right, other things that the apocalyptic literature also deals in is things like cosmology, right, the structure of the universe, history, why the universe came into being at all, and specifically what they're often really interested in is the origin of evil. Why? Because they're enduring a lot of evil. And so they really focus on where evil came from and how evil emerged. And there's a lot of different competing theories in the ancient Israelite literature about the origins of evil. Some of those have to do with talking snakes and a special garden. And some of those have to do with angels coming down to mate with women and teaching human beings all kinds of bad things. So there are several competing theories about the origin of evil. And of course, also apocalypticism is at least vaguely interested in the future, right? At least vaguely interested in the future. Not in the same way that perhaps we are now. If you're curious in religious studies, we have a whole different term for studying the future end of the world. That's called eschatology, from the Greek eschaton, which means the final things. But not all apocalypticism is eschatology, but all eschatology is probably apocalyptic, right? So those are slightly different categories. We'll talk more about eschatology later. And as I mentioned last time, there is a massive amount of apocalyptic literature. I think that if I skip back just a couple slides here, right, and you can remember here on the page, there's just a library of apocalyptic literature that gets developed, some of which occurs in the Hebrew Bible, most of which does not, right? And then, of course, we also have Christian and Islamic apocalyptic literature. This is a vast, vast, vast amount of literature. And I think, as I mentioned, if you were to take the apocalyptic literature and compare it to the actual surviving literature of the Hebrew Bible, there's almost just as much apocalyptic literature as there is other material in the Hebrew Bible. So it is a treasure trove of material, most of which I think most people have never read before. Much of which was lost for a long period of time, actually. Of course, the most famous pieces of apocalyptic literature are the books of Daniel. Daniel 7 through 11 is sort of the locus classicus of the genre. It really sets the stage for the genre. But of course, also is the book of Enoch. Of course, the book of Enoch, as you may know, isn't actually one book. It's about 5 different books that are stitched together, and there's various kinds of Enochian stuff in there. And in addition to that, there isn't just one book of Enoch, there are actually 3, right? We have 1st, 2nd, and 3rd Enoch. So in the Enoch literature alone, 1st Enoch, I think, comprises almost 100 chapters. It is a massive, massive book. So Enoch is a terribly large volume, and of course 2nd and 3rd Enoch are also part of that literature as well. So even the Enoch literature is itself really vast if you get down into reading it and studying it. And of course, the apocalyptic literature is marked by an intense use of symbolic visions, and it heavily features what we call ex eventu prophecy, which is where you describe a current situation in encoded language as if it's going to occur in the future. Now, this has led to a lot of confusion, right? Because when you read the book of Daniel, many people now read the book of Daniel as predicting the future, right? This is going to describe the coming war with Russia or China or something. But the reality is, it actually describes the Persians and the Romans. It describes what's going on in their time period. And so this has led to a lot of confusion. And in many ways, the entire Christian evangelical world has this intense idea that encoded in the Bible are the secrets about how the world's going to end. Well, the truth of the matter is that these writers are describing things happening in their own day as if it's going to happen in the future. And so that's led to, again, an entire genre of theology, what is sometimes called end times theology or end times research, eschatological research. But the original message of that literature was not about the end of the world. It was about criticizing conditions on the ground. So you may, in some sense, think of some apocalyptic literature as having a kind of social justice bent or being a kind of critical literature in a sense of social criticism, except for it's happening at a much different register. It's happening in a much different register than we might think of social criticism now. All right, so as I mentioned, right, this kind of literature, the apocalyptic mode of Judaism, would set the stage for a great deal of developments in Christianity and Islam. In fact, one might even describe Christianity as a form of apocalyptic Judaism that kind of got independent, right? It sort of got escape velocity and shot off of Judaism. But other forms of apocalyptic Judaism existed as well. Organized forms of apocalyptic Judaism, perhaps second to the Christians, would be the Essenes. The Essenes were also an apocalyptic sect of Judaism, though they were probably wiped out during the Great Revolt. In fact, Josephus even describes how they marched out to battle and they were massacred in a couple different battles. So it didn't work out for those. Right, one of the things that's worth pointing out here is that apocalyptic Judaism did not prove popular in rabbinic, proto-rabbinic, and rabbinic circles. So we'll get to that. We'll get to why that is a bit more this evening, and how apocalyptic Judaism did survive into rabbinic Judaism and how it didn't. And again, part of what's going on here is the rabbis have a very simple agenda, folks. Their simple agenda is survival. Their job is to make Judaism work in the aftermath of the destruction of the temple and in the aftermath of the genocide committed by the Romans after the Bar Kokhba rebellion. And so what the rabbis are concerned about isn't, right, this final battle with evil. They're really concerned with how do you cook kosher food in an oven that has these characteristics. That's the kinds of things they're worried about. They're worried about continuity and not about theological clamoring over what's going to happen in some grand titanic battle. And so, because again, if you really do believe that God's going to intercede on your behalf in some grand titanic battle, well, you might march out to pick a fight with the Romans because God's on your side. Well, then you might get massacred. So the rabbis are less interested in those kinds of theologies, although with an exception we'll talk about tonight. And the reason why is they've seen them fail over and over again. You can imagine, right? After the 15th Messiah has come along and led a bunch of people into battle against the Romans and died, you can imagine that many of the people who are trying to keep the situation going are not impressed with that anymore. Right? After the 5th failed Messiah, people are like, this Messiah stuff is just getting people killed. And by the way, it's still getting people killed. Right? You can talk to those folks out at Waco, you can talk to folks at Sharingo, you can talk to a lot of folks. Messiahs often lead their people into great peril, and it can lead to all kinds of problems. By the way, Jesus wouldn't be the first nor the last Messiah. There have been a lot of Messiahs that come and go. They typically share the same fate as Jesus, so they don't typically enjoy the same success that the Jesus movement did. So, the proto-rabbinical organizations, the proto-rabbinical movement was not very copacetic to the rise of the apocalyptic form of Judaism. So again, if you have questions, just make sure to put them over there in the chat. I'll try to get to them toward the end of the lecture. So whether they're wrap-up questions or clarifying questions or digging deeper into whatever. So let's turn to a form of mysticism that did emerge from the apocalyptic mode of Judaism, but did survive in the rabbinical world, right? That did survive into the rabbinical world, and that is going to be Merkabah mysticism, Merkabah chariot mysticism. And we'll clarify a bit more in a minute just what that means and how weird it is, because of course it's going to be rather weird. As I mentioned earlier, and as the question was asked earlier, theophany, the idea that God appears to people, was a central Israelite religious trope. That's a sort of claim to fame, right? God showed up and gave us a bunch of rules and chose us to be special. That's a core concept in Israelite religion, in Judaism. This is an idea that survives all the way to this day, and one might even say that it's one of the core conceptions in Judaism as it is as it exists. So often, as I said, right, God would show up and God would reveal, sometimes through an intermediary, various kinds of information, various kinds of commands, or even God could even make contracts with various people. So God made contracts, for instance, with Abraham, right? Abraham said, or Abram at that time, right, you're going to do this and I'll do this and we'll make a deal, right? We'll make a brit. We will cut a covenant, as it literally says in Hebrew. And so God makes these various covenants with these various people, or peoples in the case of the collective Israelite state. And so this idea that God could show up to you or show up to us was an idea that was very common in ancient Israelite the ancient Israelite worldview. Now, what's going to change, right? What's going to change is that visual contact with God typically is God coming to you, right? God revealing things to you. What's going to change in the apocalyptic mode of Judaism is that you're going to go to God. God's going to take you up into the heavens. An angel is going to escort you into the heavens and show you around the heavens, or show you around the cosmos, show you around the throne of God, show you the underworld even, right? Enoch even gets tours of the underworld, the bad place you don't want to go when you die. And so there's a shift in the apocalyptic. Rather than God showing you, right, you get to go to God. And that motion where rather than prophets being told things as if they're sort of passive recording it, rather than go on journeys, that's going to be one of the big shifts in the apocalyptic literature. And of course, the main two events in which this happens in the literature, at least in the biblical literature, are Isaiah and Ezekiel. And those two theophanies, the theophany of Isaiah and Isaiah 6, and the theophany in Ezekiel, are going to be the two big prototypes for how this is going to go down. What I should also mention, by the way, is that the angels, or the various other supernatural beings that are often seen by the apocalypticists or the prophets, are not the angels that you're probably used to. I know most of you probably have in mind a more Renaissance version of the angel. That is to say, it's a roughly humanoid, sometimes even baby-looking creature with wings, right? Sometimes with multiple sets of wings. Some 6 is typically the way it's described in Isaiah. In the Ezekiel vision, these beings look nothing like stereotypical angels. We have wheels covered in eyes that rotate around each other in weird ways. People have even said things that this may be a UFO or something, who knows. There are other creatures that are sort of stiff-legged that have various kinds of wings and the shapes and the heads of various kinds of animals. They are very, very, very unusual creatures, and they often get strange names like the Chayot, right, the ones that are alive, or the Cherubim, or the Ophanim, that's the name of the wheel-shaped ones. So, biblical angels or biblical supernatural creatures are very unlike the cherubic angels that you may have seen adorning paintings from the Renaissance. Israelite angels don't really appear like that. What's important about the apocalyptic is also what's going to be added from Isaiah and eventually into Enoch, where they're going to be given visions of the throne of God. They're going to be taken to the very apex of reality, which is God's throne room, and they're going to be shown images of the throne of God. Well, to get to the throne of God, you can't just kind of go, the old, Maynard saying, right? You can't get there from here. Well, you can't. You got to travel, right? And the way that you travel typically is you travel up through the various spheres of the heavens, right? They're typically thought of as being 8 spheres of the heavens, and all of these spheres are inhabited by all kinds of supernatural creatures, angels and otherwise, demons in some cases. And you ascend through these spheres, right? And eventually you're given access to the palace where God lives, and you're given access to a vision of the throne of God. We first see this begin to happen in some of the literature associated with the character Enoch. Enoch, as you may know, is famous because Enoch never died. The Bible simply records that Enoch walked with God and God took Enoch away, right? So Enoch is one of the few people in the Hebrew Bible that is never said to die. Of course, Enoch, along with Elijah, are 2 characters that are said to never have died. Now, this what ends up happening, right, is that the structure of the Israelite cosmos gets really thick. As you may remember from the first lecture, right, when I described the Israelite cosmos, what we have basically is a dome, right, and that dome is full of water, right, and it rains down, hails down, or rains down, right, and God is above that dome. Well, what ends up happening is that after the Israelites come in contact with the Persians and the Greeks especially, and somewhat to some degree the Persians, they have a much more robust vision of how the cosmos works. Now, these are the guys that are going to invent things like astrology. And for them, what you have are various planets ascending, right, beginning with the moon and ascending all the way up to the planets, right? And so the universe gets much thicker. And of course, if those planets are moving around, right, they got to be moving through something. And what are they moving through? Well, there's a lot of debate about it. Aristotle thought it was crystalline spheres, but there's a lot of debate about what's going on. The most important point here is that the Israelites are going to inherit a quasi-Hellenistic, quasi-Persian worldview. When I say worldview, how they view the world. And the old Israelite conception of the universe gets a lot more complicated, right? A lot more complicated. So, right, what we have in the aftermath of some of this apocalyptic literature, specifically the Enoch literature, and if you ever want to read the Enoch literature, I can recommend a good translation for it. It's really fascinating literature. There's going to be a question here, right? We have the idea that Enoch ascended into the heavens and had visions of the throne of God. Well, curiously, the rabbis ask, can other people do this? Is it possible for someone else to make this ascent? And we're going to complicate that term ascent here in just a minute. And what's shocking is that the answer is yes. They say, yeah, you can go into the heavens and see the throne of God if you make this ascent through the various spheres of the heavens. And not just can you, but I've done it, and I can teach you how to do it too. And that's where we move out of the apocalyptic mode of Judaism, where the apocalyptic mode is simply revealing what Enoch experienced to a mystical practice whereby you, or at least some rabbis, could do this themselves. Notice that difference, right? One is literature, the other is mystical practice. And so the form of mysticism that begins to emerge in the Persian and in the Hellenistic period, right, this is beginning at the very earliest this century BCE, but certainly by the 3rd century, this is beginning to mature, and of course by the 2nd century, it's reached its common era. It's probably reaching its apex. We typically now refer to this literature, and many of the medieval Jewish folks did, and many folks in the Talmudic period do as well. They refer to this type of mysticism as Maaseh Merkabah. right? Maaseh Merkava, which typically we take this to mean something like doing of the chariot. Notice the word Maaseh in Hebrew has a sense of you doing something, right? You're not reading about it. You're not reading Enoch. You're trying to go on the same journey that Enoch did. The idea here is this is a practical form of spiritual journeying. Now, this kind of literature is typically referred by two different names, but it always refers basically to the same kind of mysticism. In one form of mysticism, we refer to it as Merkabah literature. The word Merkabah is the Hebrew word meaning a chariot. And the reason why it's called chariot literature is because God's throne is typically imagined to be a kind of winged chariot. Now, if I scope back a whole bunch of slides, right, all the way back to that Persian period coin, let me find the Persian period coin. Remember this coin I showed you guys a couple of weeks ago, right? Notice that this is probably Yahweh, right? Notice what Yahweh is riding upon. It's a chariot, right? And it has a wings, right? It's not being pulled by horses or whatever. It's a horseless chariot, right? God has a Tesla or whatever, right? So anyway, God's being pulled on a chariot here, right? And this is a winged chariot. Notice this is also God's throne. So when we say Merkabah mysticism, what we mean here is that these mystics are attempting to go into the throne room of God and have a vision of the divine chariot, which is also God's throne. It's kind of convenient that your throne is also a chariot because you can get around, I guess. The other name for this form of mysticism is Hechalot literature. Hechal in classical Hebrew is a temple, but it can also mean a palace. And so the Hechalot literature focuses on the journey, not the destination. All right, it's all about which one you want to focus on here: the destination, the throne of God, or the journey, the palaces of God. And what we get in this literature, this Hechalot literature, is very complicated descriptions of the various chambers or palaces that the mystic must go through in order to get to the throne room of God. Because again, imagine that this is a king living in a kind of palace. Well, you just don't go into one room. God doesn't live in a one-bedroom efficiency in Brooklyn, right? God lives in the big, complicated palace, and you have to go from the outer layers of the palace to the inner, to the inner, to the inner, to the inner, and eventually you reach the innermost layer, the inner sanctum, where God's throne is. And so you have to pass through these various palaces. Now, that's not easy. And the reason why it's not easy is that these various palaces are occupied by all kinds of angelic beings who don't want you there. They do not want you there. You're not supposed to be there. This is a sacred, divine realm where human beings who are, sinful or whatever, shouldn't be hanging out here. And so what we get in the palace literature is that these very hostile, often military-like angels have various kinds of ways of making sure that you don't pass through the various palaces without very complicated passwords, without very complicated seals. These seals would be represented often by various kinds of divine names for these angels, and also you need to know the various names of the angels in order to address them properly. So you have to know their name, you have to know their seal, you have to know passcodes, you have to know all kinds of things in order to bypass these various kinds of angels, somewhat secret codes almost. So you need to know that information, otherwise the angels will kill you. And in fact, there are even cases in some of the literature where the text will say, no, this is the wrong passcode. Like, this passcode is not the right passcode. This needs to be corrected because I went in there and I set that passcode and they almost, there's a famous line in Hechalot Rabbati where one of the rabbis says, that angel almost shucked me like a piece of wheat. Right, so there's the idea that they can kill you. Of course, the ascent, right, through the palaces ultimately results in the vision of the divine throne, which results often in a kind of ecstatic experience. These ecstatic experiences are often encoded in some of the poetry that gets written during the Merkabah literature. And what's even more fascinating, and this is where it gets incredibly controversial, as you might imagine, you can sit on the divine throne. There's at least a couple of instances where people sit on the divine throne and they're transformed into angelic-like beings. This, in fact, happened to Enoch. Enoch was allowed to sit on the divine throne And this transformed Enoch into a divine angelic being known as Metatron. And Metatron actually becomes the angel of the throne. Again, you can ask yourself, like, how can a lowly human being sit on the throne of God? Well, that's part of what makes this literature so shocking. Further, even more shocking, you can have a vision of the divine body. Now, you're probably thinking to yourself, God doesn't have a body. One of the things that Judaism teaches is that God doesn't have a body. Well, kinda. God in this literature does have a body, and God's body can be measured. God's body can be measured. And typically, the subform of Merkabah literature is called Shiur Koma, which in Hebrew or Aramaic actually means something like the measurement of the body, or the measurement of the vastness, or the measurement of the heights. And so what happens in this literature is that you're given a glimpse of God, and you are allowed to measure the body of God and meditate on the dimensions of the divine body. I'll show you an example of what that looks like in just a moment. So this form of mysticism is genuinely weird. What we have often are phenomenological reports, which is to say we have the mystics who actually give us a report of what they experienced. We have advice from other mystics actually telling other mystics how to do this and how not to do this. We have mystical advice entering into this, including some idea of the kind of techniques that they may have used in order to induce these visions. And there's also a great deal of literary flair. These documents are very well written. They are intentionally trying to be perhaps provocative. And what we get in these documents is a really fascinating glimpse into how they may have practiced this stuff. Also, it's worth pointing out at this point that for whatever reason, and there's still debate about this, for these mystics, for the Merkabah mystics, you don't ascend to the palaces of God. You descend, right? You're a day Merkabah. You descend to the chariot. Now, why they descend to the chariot, we don't know, right? It seems like you should go up, right? God lives beyond the stars, and up seems like, it's like Peter Pan, right? Second star on the right, straight on to a warning, right? That you should go up toward the divine world. The Merkabah mystics never describe things going in that direction. You always descend into the chariot. Now, why that is, we don't know. I typically think that it might have to do with a kind of taboo that you don't describe the ascent because you're unworthy of ascent, but you may be able to descend. For instance, in the Hebrew Bible, sometimes the word barath, right, to bless, can also mean to curse if it's used in a euphemistic way. For instance, Job's wife tells Job to bless God and die. But what she really means is curse God and die. And if you read it in translation, it'll always say curse God because the word there is being used in a kind of unusual way. So that may be why, that you descend to the throne as opposed to ascending. But we don't know why they chose to describe it as a descent and not an ascent. Just to give you some idea of the main texts of the Hechelot or Merkabah literature, First Enoch is often described as is typically described as an apocalyptic piece of literature, but it heavily features into the Merkabah literature along with the visions of Isaiah and the visions of Ezekiel. Those become the groundwork for the kind of later, very Baroque visions that we'll get in the Merkabah literature. The two principal texts of this literature are the Hechelot Zutarti, and this is the lesser palaces. This is considered to be typically the older of the oldest form of the Merkabah literature. It's a relatively short text, and it has to do with the descent of Rabbi Akiva. We have the Hechelot Rabbati, which is the longest text of the Hechelot literature. This describes the descent of Rabbi Ishmael. Both of these rabbis lived in the 2nd century of the Common Era. Another text that was also very popular was what is called the Maaseh Merkabah, the account of the chariot. This is primarily ecstatic poetry uttered by the descenders when they made the descent, so it's largely Merkabah poetry. We also have the Sefer Hechelot, the Book of the Palaces. This is also known as Third Enoch, and this has to do with the transmutation of Enoch into the angel Metatron, with the whole sitting on the throne of God. What's also worth pointing out is that in Third Enoch, you have perhaps one of the most provocative ideas in all of Jewish mysticism, which is to say that not only is Enoch transformed into Metatron, but that Metatron is sometimes described here as the Yahweh Katan, the little Yahweh, right? So you have the Yahweh Gadol, which is God, and you have Yahweh Katan, the little God. Now, the idea that there can be two gods is going to prove to be very, very dangerous and heretical idea in Judaism. But this idea was in the air during the Merkabah mystics. And so even Merkabah mysticism at some level challenged straightforward ideas of monotheism, which we take to be so sacrosanct in Judaism. But at least in Third Enoch and some other texts, the idea of a completely unified monotheism is disruptive, right? It's disruptive. And there's some ideas that even the Trinity may have emerged as some of may have emerged in conversation with some of this idea that there is a greater God, a lower God, and things like that. So again, basic assumptions you make about Judaism are disrupted by some of these mystical ideas. One of which is that there is a lesser Hashem, a lesser Yahweh, and that idea is, I think, very, very shocking for many people. And again, also I mentioned this text, Shior Koma. And Shior Koma is a separate piece of literature in which, as I mentioned, right, describes the various dimensions of the divine body in a Persian unit called the Parasan. We'll talk more about that in just a minute, and I'll give you an example of what that looks like from the Shior Koma. This form of mysticism seems to have hit its apex right around the 2nd century, right around the 2nd century, sometime in the middle of the 2nd century, in the 150s, 160s. Now, why, we don't know. Why that time period? That's the direct aftermath, or right at the time period of the Bar Kokhba rebellion. As you may know, Rabbi Akiva was martyred during the Bar Kokhba rebellion. Rabbi Ishmael lived around the same time. Why then? Well, perhaps people were very desperate. People wanted to have, people felt very abandoned by God, and so these techniques for descending into the throne room of God allowed perhaps them to connect with God in a new way. It's not clear, but that's when the form of mysticism seems to have hit its apex, although it seems to have been practiced all the way into the Middle Ages, and there are Hechelot texts that are actually absorbed into Kabbalah. So Kabbalah will absorb a lot of these texts, and they will survive into this literature. Just FYI, we have about 50 manuscripts of this literature that have survived from antiquity, all dating back all the way back to the Cairo of Giza. So we have a lot of this literature, right? A lot of this, which again, typically, right, we take whatever survived, and that gives us some sense of how popular something was. 50 manuscripts is not nothing, right? Now, they're not all complete, they're all in great shape, but the fact that there are 50 of these manuscripts that have survived, some of which survived all the way from Palestine or Babylon, they were moved across North Africa, they were absorbed into the European context. That shows you that this literature is being copied, it's being appreciated, it's being admired, but it's really fascinating. It's really fascinating to survive so many manuscripts. We think that the way this literature was formed, and this is a going theory right now, most of the literature, by the way, I should also mention, is in Aramaic, not in Hebrew, which means that it was also being written in the vernacular at the time. This is literature not meant, this was literature meant to be read and wrote in the vernacular. What we think happened is that there are smaller phenomenological units. Phenomenology is a $4 word that means experience, right? These people are having experiences. They're recording those experiences. Those experiences are what we call microforms. They're just very small snippets of discrete mystical experiences. And it seems like there are schools of mystics having these experiences. So I might go to the first heaven, you might go to the fourth heaven, right? I might go to the third one, you might go to the second chamber of the fourth heaven. And over time, what ends up happening is that all of these various microforms get stitched together into what we call macroforms, much longer documents, in which narrative sections are kind of stitched into these microforms to form these larger narrative structures. And at some point, this got systematized. And we can see the systematization process happening in some of these texts, where the various palaces are very systematically described as having various kinds of chambers with various kinds of angels. And we know exactly how many angels are there and how many angels serve them. They're organized very much like an army. In fact, they're organized very much like the Roman army. A lot of has been made about that the writers of these texts are imagining a kind of powerful army existing in the sky or existing in the divine realm, and it mirrors very closely the Roman army, which, by the way, also helps us to date some of this material, because, of course, the Romans only existed during a certain time period. So what we get are these microforms, right, which are probably the result of mystical experiences. Those are stitched together in schools of mysticism, and then those are filled out in a more literary way in the text that we have now, are those final literary forms in the form of the Hechalototarti or the Hechalorabati. So we're fairly confident, the leading scholars in the field of this material are fairly confident that this literature is downstream of actual mystical experiences held in various schools of mysticism that are produced in a literary way over the course, perhaps, of several centuries. And as I mentioned, what we have in this literature are accounts of heavenly journeys, or accounts of journeys to the divine realm. And in these texts, we have very complicated passcodes. So many of these passcodes are angelic names that we don't understand. They're very long strings of characters in the Hebrew alphabet. We don't know what these texts means, what these names mean. They don't look like typical angelic names. And so we have these angelic names, right? You would descend into a palace. There'd be an angel guarding the door. You would address that angel by their name, and the fact that you knew that angelic name meant that they might let you into the room, and then you could pass to another level, right? And then you would encounter several other angels, and then you had to know various kinds of secret codes, or it's like sort of like divine espionage or something. So you would need to know several secret codes, and eventually an enormous mass of literature developed of just code books of various angels, where they live in the divine realm, how to bypass them, what you might need to bring them, because you might not be enough to know their name. You might have to bring them things, or give them seals, or show them sort of various quasi-magical devices. But next week we'll be getting into Jewish magic, and we'll see some of these angelic seals and these angelic magical passcodes. And what you would do is you would bypass these very fearsome angelic guardians, and you would have visions of various aspects of the divine world, and this would almost always result in a mystical vision. And downstream of that mystical vision, there would be a poem written, right, describing what you saw. So most of this literature is sections describing the structure of the divine world, lots of passcodes and angelic names, and then hymns, right, describing what they saw, what they experienced, etc. So there's a lot of hymns and things in this. By the way, some of these hymns have actually survived into the Orthodox liturgy, especially around the high holidays. So if you've ever been to a Rosh Hashanah service or a Yom Kippur service, in the traditional liturgy, there are survivals of these hymns, these Merkava hymns in there, and you might immediately know why, right? Because think about what's happening in Yom Kippur, right? You are literally at the gates of the divine palace, and your prayers are entering the gates of the divine palace, and it has a very Merkava feel to it, if you want to frame it that way, which I think would be a cool way of framing one's Yom Kippur experience as kind of approaching the gates of the divine realm and kind of, being threatened, right? It's terrifying. God can judge you. God can kill you. God's just figuring out what's going to happen. So it has a very kind of Merkava feel to it. I can pull some of those hymns up maybe next time. The most famous example of one of these hymns, one of the most famous examples of one of these stories that we have of the Merkava mystics, is the account of the four that entered the Pardes. So Pardes, and this is actually where the name of this class comes from, right? Pardes means something like orchard. And what ends up happening is that we have this tale found for us in the Babylonian Talmud, and it's actually found in several other places earlier in the Babylonian Talmud, but typically the most famous version is found in Babylonian Talmud Tractate Chagiga. There's a lot of strange things in Tractate Chagiga. It's about the holidays, the Chagim, and it's found in section 14b. What we have here is an account of four different rabbis from the 2nd century going into what is called the Pardes. The Pardes is a kind of orchard outside of the temple, right, or outside of the palace. If you can imagine, it's like the garden of God. They go into the garden, and what ends up happening is that Akiva, Rabbi Akiva, who's a is a typical hero in this form of mysticism, warns them. that they're going to go into this garden and they're going to see an illusion, right? They're going to see pure marble, but it's going to look like water. And when you see the illusion of the marble, do not say it's water, because you can't be wrong, right? It's a kind of maybe it's even like a booby trap or something that will weed out the weak or weed out the unrighteous when they enter into the palace. Now again, already in this piece of literature, Akiva's done this already. He's been there. He has an experience of seeing it and thinking to himself, maybe that's water. No, it's not. It's actually pure marble. And if he would have gotten it wrong, he could have suffered this fate as well. Well, what we're told in the story is that 4 of them go into the Pardes, and only 3 of them, right, or only 1 of them really emerges successfully. 1 of them dies, right? 1 of them actually looks, says water, and dies. He's stricken dead. 1 goes insane. In fact, the phrase in Aramaic is he went outside. Ben Zoma went outside. And we have other accounts in the Talmud where Ben Zoma doesn't behave normally after this. There's a situation where one of his teachers comes near him, and in tradition, you're supposed to stand up when one of your teachers comes near you, and Ben Zoma didn't. And they say, what's wrong with Ben Zoma? And it says, he's outside. Right? And the idea is he never came back. He's had some kind of internal mental trauma, and he's never returned from this experience. Even worse in some ways is the poor fate of Elisha ben Abuya. Elisha ben Abuya is a very famous rabbi of the 2nd century. What ends up happening is that Abuya actually bypasses the water illusion and makes it into the throne room of God. He was a very, very advanced mystic, and he was able to make it all the way into the throne room of God. But what he sees there disturbs him. He sees a being sitting on the throne of God. Now, from Isaiah, we know that there is no forward, there is no backwards, there is no up, and there is no sitting for God. God doesn't sit down, right? That's one of the things we know from Isaiah about God. Well, Elisha sees this being, Metatron, this angel, sitting on the throne of God. And what does Elisha declare? There are 2 powers in heaven. There are 2 gods in heaven, right? He declares that there are these 2 beings in heaven. Well, when he declares this 2 beings in heaven business, this is, for the rabbis at least, the most catastrophic heresy he could have committed. In fact, the phrase is he mutilated the shoots, or he severed the reeds. And this becomes a euphemism for committing heresy in Judaism. And all the stories about Elisha ben Abuya, many of which will refer to him simply as Acher, the other one. They won't even name him anymore. He's become such a heretic. And there are all kinds of stories in the Talmudic literature where the Acher, Elisha ben Abuya, doesn't even try to perform Jewish law anymore because he knows he's condemned. He knows that he will never get into the world to come. In fact, when it says that when he died, smoke rose out of his grave. He was already being punished in his grave and in the afterlife. So he was punished already as soon as he died. What's interesting in the Talmud is that Metatron, remember the angel that was actually sitting on the throne of God, the angel Gabriel actually beats Metatron as punishment for sitting on the throne of God. And he's whipped, right? He's actually given lashes. And the phrase for the lashes is pulse denora. He's given lashes of fire. And this idea of lashes of fire will actually go in to become a form of Jewish death magic later on. Later on, it's not really in the Middle Ages, it's a little later than that. And we'll get to it next week when we talk about Jewish magic, that there's an idea that you can actually call the angel of death to audit someone's sins. And if there's a significant sin found, you can actually, they will be killed, right? They'll be punished with the pulsa denora, the pulse denora. And one of the first times we have this idea of someone being beaten with fiery lashes is this angel, Metatron, being whipped with fiery lashes by the angel Gabriel. So you can see there's a lot of drama in all this, right? You got angels beating other angels. You got dudes getting into heaven, seeing 2 gods in heaven. There's a lot of stuff going on here. By the way, the idea that there are 2 gods in heaven, we already see that idea in 3rd Enoch, where the idea that Enoch is transformed into an angel that is sometimes referred to as the Yahweh Katan, little Yahweh. And again, it's clear that the rabbis were pretty concerned about this whole business. And, again, there's the Talmud may be a reaction to it, although it's clear that Rabbi Akiva, perhaps one of the most famous rabbis in the entire Talmud, himself is a kind of shaman in all this. He's taking people on these mystical journeys and warning them of the various perils along the way, although his warnings unfortunately aren't heeded and people end up going crazy and dying. Perhaps the most famous Merkabah mystic in the history of all Merkabah mystics is St. Paul. St. Paul in the New Testament, in a very oblique way in 2 Corinthians, he actually says he knew a guy who 14 years ago was raptured up, taken up to the third heaven. This is a pretty clear reference to some kind of Merkabah literature, or some kind of Merkabah practice. And so it seems that Paul himself, right now he says, I know a guy, he's almost certainly referring to himself. It seems like Paul may have been some kind of Merkabah practitioner, and it may be the case that his vision of the resurrected Jesus, right, on the road to Damascus, it may have been part of some kind of Merkabah experience, right? That he's seeing something. And so if it's the case that Paul is seeing various kinds of things, he's going into these various heavens, he may himself have been a practitioner of this form of mysticism, and it perhaps, if a very famous rabbi can see two powers in heaven, it's not unsurprising that Paul would have thought perhaps what he's seeing, the resurrected Jesus, was also a kind of God too, right? That we have two gods, right? We have Jesus, the divine Jesus, as Christ, and we have the Father, right? That's two powers in heaven. Now we get the Holy Spirit later as well, of course. But this idea of two powers in heaven is already percolating at some level in rabbinical Judaism, and that when we see the notions of that Christ could be God and the Father could be God, this idea is not so out of the wheelhouse of what was possible, right? Now, I say possible, I don't say acceptable, because the rabbis really had problems with that, but it's at least in the wheelhouse of the literature at the time, right? It's at least in the wheelhouse of the literature at the time. Now, as I mentioned, right, earlier on, perhaps most shocking, and I think I would say most shocking, perhaps the most shocking form of mysticism ever to emerge in Judaism is this business of the Shiur Komah literature, where in some accounts, right, you're given a vision of the divine throne, and you kind of have an ecstatic prayer. You utter an ecstatic, you have this vision, and you utter an ecstatic hymn or prayer or psalm, and that's how many of the texts end. In some texts, you sit on the divine throne, and you're transformed into an angel. By the way, Paul almost always talks about being transformed into what he calls a suitcase of somatic, right? A spiritual body. That when you are believing Christ, you will be transformed into a spiritual body. Again, these ideas aren't foreign to Judaism. Paul just takes them in a direction that would have been a little alarming to many rabbinical people at the time. But something like that also happens in the Merkabah literature, where your body is transformed into a kind of spiritual body, and that's exactly what happens with Enoch. And another version of what sort of the final outcome of all this is that you're given the ability to measure the divine body. Or you're given the ability to measure the divine body in a Persian unit called the parasang. Now, they picked the parasang because the typical unit of measurement in the Israelite world was the cubit. And as you may know, right, the cubit goes from the tip of your elbow to the tip of your fingers, right, and you measure things in cubit. And typically it was standardized by measuring the cubit of the king, and that became the official cubit, at least until that king died. Well, the parasang was a much larger unit of measurement, and it was about, we would say about 3.5 miles, right? So about 3.5 miles here. What we get in the Shiur Komah literature are the measurements of the divine body, along with the mystical or perhaps magical names of the various parts of God's body. So I've reproduced here part of a translation from the Shiur Komah, right? So we have the right and left eye, right, of God. We have the names of God's right eye, right? So we have the names of God's right eye. We have the other names of God's left eye. Now, you might be curious about why we have it spelled A-Z-R-Y-Y-H. That's because we have, in the Hebrew text, right, it'll be Aleph, Zion, Resh, Yod, Yod, Hey. Right? Now, if you ask people, why did you translate it out? The simple answer is, we have no idea what these words mean. They're not Hebrew words. They're not Aramaic words. there's some kind of unusual mystical word that we're not quite sure what they mean. Now, what's important about that is that next week, when we begin to talk about Jewish magic, we're going to see something very similar happen in Greco-Egyptian magic. There are going to be long strings of words that aren't Greek, they're not Egyptian, they're not Hebrew, but they are said to have magical power. And these sacranomina, these holy words, they're going to be said to have magical power. And already in the Shio Qumran literature, they're already showing up. And so we have these long strings of Hebrew characters that no one knows what these characters mean. People really work hard to try to figure out what they mean. And sometimes they do find out kind of what they might mean, but it's anyone's guess. So we have God's left and right eye. We have them named here. And we have here a couple different names for the different manuscripts, right? So we have the left eye, right? It's called this, and there are sparks that issue from them, right? And that gives light to all creatures. So we now know that light emerges from God's eyes, and that is where light comes from. It comes from the eyes of God. So we have the white of God's eye, right? So the white part of your eye, we have the name grid. And so we also have some measurements here, right? So the white of God's eye measures 10,002 parasangs. That's a huge number. Or you can do the math there to figure out how big God's eye is. But you're talking about tens of thousands of parasangs long. And if you do the math there, right, you're getting tens of thousands, maybe hundreds of thousands of miles. That's how big God's eye is said to be. The distance between God's right shoulder and God's left shoulder is 16,000, 10,000 parasangs. So again, an enormous number. The right shoulder has a name, the left shoulder has a name, it also has another name, right? And you can see that there are alternate readings here. The text goes on and on and on like this. God's beard, I think, is 10,000 and something parasangs long, if you're curious. The distance between God's eyebrows is given, right? The distance between God's nostrils is given, the distance God's fingers, which are unusually long, are actually given as well. I taught a Jewish mysticism class at an art college once, which is great because art students they're weird, they're great. But one of the things that one of the students did was go into CAD design program and actually mapped out what God's body looks like. And what's weird is that God's head is really, really big, and God's arms are kind of weirdly short, and God's fingers are really weirdly long. God's trunk is small, but God's legs are really long. So you get this really creepy looking creature. I'll have to dig up where the image that the guy came up with. But what he did was he compiled every single one and tried to make it so that God's eyes are really big, right? God's eyes are really big. And shockingly enough, right, have you ever seen the stereotypical picture of like a gray alien? It kind of looks like that, right? Of course, that's Christopher the Mill of all the alien people, alien conspiracy people, whatever. But it is weird. It is weird. And so we have this. And by the way, this text goes on for pages and pages and pages with this stuff, right? With all kinds of dimensions of God's body. Now, when this literature was published back in, we don't know exactly when it was published, but when it begins to emerge and we find it into the Middle Ages, one of the probably people that's reading this and thinking to themselves, this is terrible, is Maimonides. There's a great argument that the Guide to the Perplexed, if you've ever had the, what's the right word? The pleasure or the punishment of having to read the Guide to the Perplexed, right? Because it's just as likely to perplex you than help you. One of the things that's true about it is that one of the main theses of the Guide to the Perplexed is that God does not have a body. And that what Maimonides does for the vast majority of that book is spend time going through every single metaphor of God's body. God's hand, God's eyes, God's legs, God's hair, whatever. And Maimonides goes through every single time the Bible describes God as having a body and shows that it's not to be taken literally, it's to be taken metaphorically. It's possible, and I think likely Menachem Kellner has written a book about this, where Menachem Kellner argues that at least in part, the most important piece of Jewish philosophy ever written was written to combat Merkava mysticism and Shio Qumran mysticism. Now that's high praise, right? There's no higher form of praise than parody or criticism. Because if people are criticizing you, that means that they're taking you seriously, at least at some level, they're paying attention to you. And it seems that Maimonides, at least in part, is writing the Guide to the Perplexed as an argument against this form of mysticism. Now, what's worth pointing out here, right? What's really worth pointing out here is that this form of mysticism lasted for hundreds of years. We'll talk about that more in a minute. Now, I want to mention one tiny last form of mysticism that represents a relatively small chunk of this form of mysticism, and this is called the Sartora mysticism. This is a distinct form of Merkaba mysticism, and in fact, it might not even be Merkaba mysticism at all. It may actually cross the line over into magic, but it's always recorded in Merkaba texts. So there'll be a Merkaba text, and then all of a sudden there'll be a chunk of text that doesn't quite read like a Merkaba text. In this literature, we generally refer to as Sartora mysticism. Sartora mysticism is unlike the Merkaba mysticism, where you descend into the divine realm to learn various kinds of secrets. In the Sartora mysticism, you actually summon an angel, right? You summon an angel through quasi-mystical or magical means. The line there is rather blurry. And you summon that angel, and that angel is called the Sartora. Sartora means the prince of the Torah. And this special angel comes to you. So notice here again, we're doing something different. Rather than going to somewhere, we're bringing a being to us. And what ends up happening is that the Sartora comes to you, and the Sartora rapidly teaches you all kinds of rabbinical lore. Everything from rabbinical law all the way to various kinds of hidden secrets. So the mechanism by which you summon this angel are varied. There's a lot of different accounts of how to summon this angel, but this is a kind of invocation. And to many scholars, this looks a lot less like mysticism, but it's not about you having an experience, but it looks a lot more like magic. You summoning a being, and then they provide you something in the process of summoning them. Just like you might summon a demon to teach you something, here, of course, you're summoning an angel, and that angel does the job of rapidly teaching you all kinds of rabbinical lore. Now, what's important about that is that idea of using magic to learn things very rapidly is going to survive in the medieval period, and it's going to be an entire school of magic called the Notary Art School of Magic that's going to be just this. Now, you're not going to typically summon an angel to do it, but it's interesting that we already have a form of mystical, magical stuff going on by the time of the Merkaba literature, where you are, in fact, summoning an angel to learn rabbinical lore very rapidly. And if you've ever studied rabbinical lore, then you can appreciate the fact that people might want to, not have to study all day in order to learn it, because it's a lot. So this Sartor literature, as I said, right, crosses the line probably into Jewish magic. And that's where we're going to pick up next week. We're going to begin to pick up with the earliest layers of Jewish magic, what the ancient Israelites thought about magic, what the rabbis thought about magic, and we're going to look at some of the magical techniques and devices that have entered into Judaism and have thrived all the way down to this day. It's worth pointing out here that the Merkaba, or the Hillel mysticism, would be the dominant form of Jewish mysticism for the majority of Jewish history. We think of the Kabbalah as being the dominant form of Jewish mysticism, but the Kabbalah is only about 800 years old. If you say where we think it began sometime in the 13th century, that's only 800 years old. This form of mysticism has existed all the way back probably to the 2nd century, probably earlier, and it was still being practiced all the way through the Middle Ages, right? All the way up to the rise of the Kabbalah. In fact, the Kabbalah absorbed a lot of this mysticism in it. So if you really want to think about Jewish mysticism in terms of what got practiced the longest, Merkaba, Hillel literature, was practiced far longer, at least at this point, than Kabbalah. Right? Kabbalah came later. It's only been practiced for about 800 years. I think only 800 years, crazy, right? But still, 800 years, right? This literature survived at least for 1,000 perhaps. So it's only the next couple hundred years that Kabbalah will lap Merkaba mysticism, right? Will lap it. So if you want some suggested readings, I'm gonna try to include some more suggested readings as I go on. These are some major texts about the Hekla literature and the Merkaba literature. One of the texts I did not put on here that I'll put on here for next time is a really great study of the Sartora mysticism. It's the definitive study of the mysticism that again involves summoning the angel to teach you things very rapidly. The problem with the American Bible literature is that it's all published through the academic publisher Brill, and it's very expensive. So you need to definitely whip out your library card and check it out from a library, like a university library. You want to read some of this, although there are some older translations of Hekla Rabbati online. So if you really want to get into them, and I can include them, and I can include them later if folks want me to jump out and grab a link, I'll put it in the chat. If you really want to read some of this American Bible literature, but I've included some links here for various studies of both the literature itself, but also some studies of the entire form of mysticism. And so I can include a link to, I can jump out, in just a moment when I do some questions and answers, I can jump out and grab a couple of links to folks if you want to check out the Shiur Kama, the measurement of mysticism, or the Hekla Rabbati, the largest text of the Merkaba tradition. So, now this week we have a bridge, and that bridge is going to connect us to Jewish magic. We're going to talk about the connection between Jewish mysticism. We now have a bridge to Jewish magic, and Jewish magic is going to be a huge part of Jewish mysticism. In fact, when you talk about Kabbalah Ma'asit, right? Kabbalah Ma'asit is just basically Jewish magic, practical Kabbalah, doing of Kabbalah. The practical Kabbalah is in fact just the code word at some level for Jewish magic. And it's to that topic that we will turn to on Wednesday, which is weirdly enough, 3 days from now. We'll turn to that on Wednesday, and we'll pick up with Jewish magic. Welcome back, and thank you for joining me as I explore the garden that is Jewish mysticism and Kabbalah. Again, if you'd like to support my work, I'm providing accessible, free, and scholarly content on topics like Kabbalah, alchemy, and the occult, along with magic, hermetic philosophy. Consider supporting my work on Patreon, or perhaps with a one-time donation. You can find those links below. Until next time, I'm Dr. Justin Sledge, and thank you for watching Esoterica, where we explore the arcane in history.
The story says Discord for the show you for about 10 minutes. It becomes so toxic. Alright, say less. Scoops asks question for Jenny. Health updates? No. And do you have as much password TFAC as you used to? I mean, the beginning is like,
the craziest thing that ever happens. Of course, it's not gonna be like that level that Tipsy has at. But to me, it's still my baby. I know it's all obviously your baby. It's still my baby. I'll see this. You and me, dude, I picked up my Showtime. They had all these different transitions. I've been doing this for it's just me and Chip. Yeah. Sam Lemon using Brendan Shaw, a lot of people did producer Chip because Chip does not want to do more work. I love how the air conditioner kicks on and you can't hear what Chop says. And I think I figured out the leg running thing. You wear short shorts because it's Texas on top, but when that industrial air conditioner kicks on, it's freezing. So he starts rubbing his legs, you know, because he's in a fucking storage unit. Whatever. But shit, 1000% does not want to set up a Discord, and I know why. Because the amount of extra work shit is gonna have to do to moderate
dishes, Thai dishes, eggs. I don't want to tell you. But just a few types of cheese. Cheddar, feta, lasagna, chia. Pudding. And then this is just a real taster of the desserts. This is and then blackberry treat. That goes all the way up there, all the way down. Yeah. This is the start of the dessert area. Look at all this is all free. Yeah, this is what they're just preparing it. I guess we'll come early so you all come early. And this is the pastries. Just unlimited. Pastries, every different type of pastry. This is not where you want to come if you're on a diet. It gets better. It's more. There's the waffle area over here with like 5 different types of toppings with 8 different types of yogurt. Different types of waffle you can have the what's it called? This is incredible. So you've got different types of chocolate. You can just have chocolate. I don't know why they always types of chocolate. Maybe you mix it in with some of the other desserts. You've got some never understood it. So you good? Good. Or never mind. It's like a coffee station. You get your Americanos. And they even have coffee roaster. You can see different types of coffee beans sold. Today I'm looking at Colombian coffee. This is how they make it. You see the decor of this place is like really cool as well. Look all this at this. This presentation is insane. Ice cream for breakfast? This is crazy. Then we've got lots of different types of toppings. I really shouldn't be having ice cream for breakfast, but I am. It's all okay. That's the end of the dessert. There is more. There's a lot more. This is the start of the savory area, where we have like 5 different types.
Hey, this is Redneck coming to you live from the Comedy Mothership here in Austin, Texas, for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Give it up for Tony Epstein! The greatest show on the internet, Kill Tony.
Finally, ladies and gentlemen, do it.
I'll go to having on the Secret Show Thursday.
All I do is give and give and give to you, ungrateful folks.
Hey, this is Redman! Coming live from Madison Square Garden, here in New York City, for a brand new episode of Kill.
here in Austin, Texas, for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Get up for Tony Hinchcliffe!
Who's ready for the best fucking night of their lives, huh? Fuck yeah! Big Smith's a Brian Redband, ladies and gentlemen. And how about some noise for the best damn band in the land, huh? Is that some diabolical shit or what? My goodness, what an amazing show. You guys made it to the #1 live podcast in the world. This is Kill Tony, brought to you by HelloFresh, Squarespace, and Game Time. A lot of fun stuff ahead. Here's a little bit more from the amazing sponsors that made it all possible.
The Sunset Strip Comedy Club in Austin, Texas is now open. Check out Red Band's Secret Show every Thursday. Go to sunsetstripatx.com for tickets.
Are you guys ready to start tonight's episode? You know, sometimes we have 3 guests, sometimes we have 2, sometimes we have 1 that is so good that I just like to fucking hang out, let the show breathe, make it about the bucket pools of the regulars, and fucking jam with one of our favorite comedians in the world. Ladies and gentlemen, you know him from all of his absolute hit specials, his hit podcast. The man is untouchable, and it is Austin's own Tom Segura. Oh my God. Let's fucking go, baby. Yes. Resident of Austin, Texas, doing the Moody Center, February 22nd, here in beautiful Austin. The Full Arena, September 14th. Huge shit happening. Welcome back, Tom.
Thanks for having me. Am I supposed to sit here or here?
Sit here.
Oh, okay.
Stay cozy just in case someone hangs
Oh, I like being next to you.
joins us later. Welcome,
Right.
Tom.
Thanks for having me.
You've been on the show numerous times. We're so excited to have you here at home base where sometimes crazy shit really happens.
I have seen some crazy shit on the
Yeah.
show. Yeah.
We can have,
Some derelicts that fucking walk out.
Yeah, sometimes I'm able to get some real answers out of these people here, these bucket pools, and find out more about them that we can't find out in the Nervous arenas or even at the ACL Live Theater that we did that one time.
That's
so we're
right.
going to try to make some magic happen here tonight. 252 human beings' names are inside of this bucket. Most of them piled into the bar across the street, which we have a wrangler go and grab them after I pull their name out. Some of them, a few of them assuredly, are inside. Anybody inside sign up tonight? Clap your hands. Oh yeah, look at that retard. Fingers crossed that we get someone from the bar across the street. If I pull someone's name out of the bucket, they get 60 seconds uninterrupted. You know their time is up when you hear the sound of a kitty. That means they have to wrap it up then, or else they bring out the angry West Hollywood bear, which interrupts them abruptly. And then I interview them, and we find out more about them. We talk to them about what makes their lives special. Who knows? Maybe as of late, there's been trivia, there's been spelling bees. Anything can happen. Ladies and gentlemen, are you guys ready to start tonight's show? I pulled the first name. They're wrangling that person from across the street. While that happens, why don't we get one of our regulars up here, huh? You guys are fans of the show, right? How many of you watch every week? Well, then I think you will be very excited to find out that the first comedian doing an uninterrupted 60 seconds tonight is an instant legend on the show. Ladies and gentlemen, as you know, he is in a hurry to become a citizen of the United States of America. I present to you the Estonian assassin, Ari Matti.
What's up? I just moved to Texas. I love it. Bucky's all day.
What I love about Texas is that you guys are like proud to be American. And I love that energy, you know, because the first time I came to America, this was a couple of years ago, I went to Seattle. Very different vibe. Dude, I go to Seattle, I'm hyped. I'm ready to get off the plane. I watch Saving Private Ryan back to back 3 times. I'm hyped. I'm ready to shoot somebody, you know. Let's fucking storm the Capitol, shit. And then I get to Seattle, everybody walks around. Every bitch I met had like green hair. Such low blood pressure, you know. Every conversation I had in Seattle, they were all like, you know, America is built on a racist agenda. Who gives a fuck? You're here on the winning side. If you don't like America, go check out Ukraine. Try to get an oatmeal latte in downtown Kiev. You ungrateful bitch. If you don't like America, give me your passport. Thank you very much.
Oh my God, he's done it again. The full flex, 1 minute, 45 seconds. The bear is afraid of Ari Matty. He goes in hiding. Tom, is this your first time?
That was my first time
Yeah.
seeing it. Yeah, that was great, man. And you know your crowd. They fucking ate that shit up, bro. Way to go.
Hell
USA. They fucking
USA.
USA.
Hell yeah. Ooh, the lights are wild for USA. I love it. Very good. Fucking fun topics the whole way through. You know, you mentioned Buc-ee's. For those people around the world, a huge part of our listeners are global.
I went there today for the first time.
Oh, how would you explain your first impression of Buc-ee's?
There was a rubber boat, burritos, jackets, condoms, gums, guns, a holster for fish hook, whatever you want. We got it. What do you want? I think there was a hooker in the back for $50.
Yeah. It is truly unbelievable. I was there yesterday, coming back from College Station. I went to the A&M Notre Dame game with our good friend Shane Gillis, a friend of the show Johnny Manziel, and I came back and I was so excited about this Buc-ee's stop in Bastrop, about 35 minutes out. I get a Texas cheesesteak burrito. Has anybody ever tried this from Buc-ee's? It's unbelievable.
I had that too, by the way.
You had it?
Yes.
I mean,
my European belly can't handle. Dude, my little European asshole trying to squeeze out that American turd, brother. You can fuck me tonight? Easy, dude.
Yeah.
My asshole is all stretched out, dude.
Yep.
Holy shit, I still have diarrhea. Currently, right now, a little piece of shit in my pants.
It really is one of those things. The Texas cheesesteak burrito, while being perhaps, I mean, bite after bite, one of the most delicious things, it is truly risk-reward. It should be next to that in the dictionary, a picture of the Buc-ee's Texas cheesesteak burrito, because even my stomach, full of Italian red sauce my entire life and men's cum, I beat you to it. I could tell the wheels were turning there. Son of a bitch.
Tony's gay.
There you go. Tony's gay. Tony's gay. All right. That's enough. Okay. But even me, and I have a furiously strong digestive stomach. Like, it's one thing I just never have problems with. But even me, that Texas cheesesteak burrito fucks me up 100% of the time for a few hours. And I learned yesterday that if you do a minute and a half in the cold plunge after having one, you're good. That's what it takes. It takes 45 degrees Fahrenheit at about 90 seconds, and it cures all your problems.
The diarrhea goes away?
I beat it to the diarrhea. It doesn't cause diarrhea. I didn't diarrhea in the cold plunge.
That would have been a fun story. Yeah.
A little fudgesicle, if you will. I love it though. It's great stuff. You've been to a Buc-ee's.
Oh God, yeah, of course, it's an experience.
It really is.
If you come to Texas, you have to go.
Absolutely.
Make yourself go.
Have to go.
It's useless shit, but it's so fun. Yeah. I cheap shit.
I like their fucking swag. Like that jacket.
It's a fucking boat. It's a cup, and you're like, okay.
And also, I don't know how the payment works there. Like, I could have stolen it, like, hey, Americans, steal shit. Nobody fucking looks at shit.
I have a conspiracy theory. I probably obviously shouldn't mention it on this show, but I have a little theory that they purposefully don't bring everything up. Did you notice this at all?
I mean, yeah.
Anybody else notice this? Is that a thing that they do on purpose?
Like really?
Yeah.
Wait, what do you mean?
I'm pretty sure. So, like, if you get a ton of shit,
yeah,
I think they like go like da 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 da. I've had it happen a few times.
Just have some of it.
They don't say that, but they're like, your total's $32. You have like a ton of shit and a jacket like that. Oh, you got the whole fucking jumpsuit.
The whole shit.
How much was that? $12.
It is the most magical place on earth. Hot nuts and yeah.
And I've never seen so many fat people in camo. Dude, that deer is gonna see ya. With your fat fucking face. This is big red fucking Alec Baldwin head. Hey Tom, you used to be fat, right?
Yes. Yes. But I didn't wear camo.
Holy shit. Money makes a difference.
Yeah. It does. They can also help you get citizenship, so just try to believe me. You got a long way to go with that, but I hope you get it, dude. I fucking hope you get it.
And if you don't get it, just cover yourself in camo and hide it with the rest of us. All right, Maddie, you did it again.
Thank you so much.
Another brand
Thank you, Kid Tony.
unbelievable set. That was great. That was great. I mean, the show has begun. You're in it. And now to the bucket we go. This is obviously the part where shit gets crazy. Could be anybody. Could be a star of the future. We found all of our regulars and golden ticket winners through this bucket. Could be a crazy person. Could be a 15-year veteran that's swallowed his pride and come here to try to make it. Could be somebody who's starting tonight. Either way, they've waited for hours, they signed up, and the moment is theirs. Your first bucket full of the night goes by the name of Trey Campbell. Make some noise for Trey, everybody.
Hey everybody, I just moved to Austin recently. I'm really excited. The other day I was driving on the street and I saw a bumper sticker and it said, "Silly boys, trucks are for girls." But I looked at the bumper sticker and it was on a Nissan Altima and I was like, oh, that's cool. This city's so progressive, even the cars here are trans. I'm getting married. Me and my wife were riding in the car the other day, and she was all like, I need to go to church. I need a closer relationship with God. And I was like, you just overdosed on Whippets the other day. How much closer to God do you want to get? Any Kanye West fans in here? Kanye just released a new album on Vultures. One of the lines he says, beautiful big titty butt naked women don't just fall out the sky, you know. And I heard that and I was like, damn, those are bars. But clearly Kanye West wasn't in New York City on September 11, 2001.
Trey Campbell looking for validation throughout his entire set from Tom and I, paying no attention to the
Tom's the girl.
350 people in front of him. Did not care if you guys were laughing whatsoever.
Oh, I cared a
Was
little.
fully focused on him and I after each punchline.
We have that bond, me and you. Now we do.
Yeah, no, yeah,
I was just trying to look.
That was very funny, man. That was very funny.
Thank you so much.
absolutely. Did you happen to be wearing camo at a Buc-ee's earlier? Ari Petty described someone that looks shockingly like you.
It might have been me. It depends on which Buc-ee's you were at.
Wow.
Because we were at the one in Bastrop. So.
Whoa, look at that.
Might have been me.
Might have been you. You were there today?
No, it was like a couple weeks ago.
Right. Looks like you had a few cheesesteak burritos.
Hell yeah. I like their pulled pork sandwiches.
Wow.
Their pulled pork sandwiches go hard, man.
Red Band, agreeing.
They go
with you.
hard going in and coming out.
Wow, they made you go soft. Look
That's
how
true. I don't know, man. I've been doing pretty good.
Yeah, tell us more. What has your diet been like lately? What exactly is it? 'Cause you look like a leprechaun that only eats Lucky Charms.
That is true. Back when I was a kid, I would only eat the Lucky, like the marshmallows out of the cereal.
Dude, we fucking know.
Thank you. You would be correct.
Tell us some more of the wild fat boy things that you've done. Marshmallows only out of Lucky Charms. Can you give us some more examples?
Well, I would take some of those honey buns and I would put them in the microwave, and then I would take them out and I'd put syrup on the honey bun.
Oh, fucking hell, dude.
Pretty good.
Oh,
Can you believe somebody's gonna marry me?
is someone marrying you?
Yeah,
You're
we're getting
engaged.
married. Yeah, I'm
Really?
engaged. Yeah.
Who are you engaged to?
Her name is Lindsay. We met in line for your show.
Unbelievable. There you go. Kill Tony, making miracles happen. Where did you move from?
I moved from Houston.
Oh, okay. I was going to guess Oz. Houston. That is incredible. And what does Lindsay do for a living?
She sells like apartments to old people.
Oh,
She's like a scammer.
Depends on who you ask.
Okay.
why?
It's really specific.
Yeah.
Are you old? You want to fucking buy something? Like,
Yeah, for real. Just come on down.
It's a nurse.
I'll get your information.
What makes her target old people?
I don't know. I think she just works in one of those senior facilities where she, you know, I don't know.
It's a senior home. It's
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah. She's like the director of sales.
Okay.
Yeah.
So she gets people not apartments, but into a nursing home.
That too, yeah.
Okay. Absolutely. And you guys met. What was your big line with her? What was your opening?
She came up to me. She was like, "Hey, you're really cool. You're really funny."
She saw you on the show before.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. She. That's about it. We just kind of started talking about like the Smiths.
Wow. The rest is history. I now know what she looks like. Just from that description, that's all that it took. Dark hair.
No, she's got. Well, she has like red hair. She dyed it red.
There you go. Yeah.
Yeah.
A lot of makeup.
A little bit.
Yeah.
She's beautiful.
Oh, I bet.
Yeah.
To settle for a boy like you, I think she's a real fucking supermodel.
Yeah, I think so.
Let me guess, 6'5".
Oh, that's close.
Really? She's
Yeah.
big?
She's 6'1".
You know this girl?
Oh yeah, I've met her many times.
Wow. The Sunset Strip Comedy Club, all the biggest comedians in the world. Some 6'5" open micers rolling in there. Still a lot of space. No bumping their heads on those ceilings. I promise you that. Notoriously high ceilings. A great place for someone 6'5" to perform. Incredible. Remind us, what do you do for work?
Actually, now I moved here and I got a job in news radio.
News radio, no better time. Perhaps the locomotive is next for you. Perhaps the newspaper.
Yeah, it's the way of the future.
Radio, news radio. What exactly are you doing for news radio?
Usually I run the board. I'll answer the phone calls. A lot of people call in and say a lot of crazy shit.
Like what?
It's a political talk show. So
Oh, yeah.
somebody called and said Biden gave his dog cocaine. That was pretty cool.
It's not impossible.
It's not. I mean, they found it in the White House, so it's not the craziest.
Can you make a living doing that?
Yeah, I make about 15 an hour.
Okay. All right.
So I guess it depends on what she's got to sell a lot of apartments.
Living is. Yeah, that's relative. I got it.
How long have you been dating this girl that you're marrying?
We've been about dating since February.
This February?
Yeah.
And when did you get engaged?
We got engaged in May by the Hi, How Are You girl.
Okay. And what made you do it so quickly there, Trey?
When you know, you know. And we just fit together.
No, that's not true at all.
I love her. Yeah.
Well, I bet you do.
Yeah.
I bet you do. Do you have any inheritances or anything like
Yeah, I got some inheritances. You want me to talk about it?
Yeah, let's talk about it. Why not? We've never asked that question in 11 and a half years. Who better to ask about his inheritances than you, the most adorable little fucking Oompa Loompa I've ever seen in my life. Incredible.
No, my dad passed away in 2021, and he left me some money.
Yeah? Ballpark it. How much?
About $350.
Oh, that's pretty good.
He left me about $350.
Oh, you're being silly. Was it 350,000?
Maybe.
Okay. Any other inheritances? Let's go through. It's a little segment we call Trey's Inheritances.
No, that's about it. He left me he left me 2 trailers, and he left me some 4-wheelers and a boat. Anybody who wants to buy some 4-wheelers and a boat, you want to buy a 4-wheeler, Tony, or Tom, or Red Ben, or...
No, I want one where the shocks and struts aren't used by you.
I haven't rode it in like 10 years.
You mentioned getting a bump on that. Fuck.
That's funny.
Are you living in the trailers?
No, not anymore.
What? Did you sell them?
No, not yet. I'm trying to.
Are you gonna rent them out, or what?
Yeah, that's the goal.
They're just sitting empty.
Yeah, they're just kind of sitting there desolate. A lot of my clothes are in there. This is a lot of clothes I can't wear anymore.
Is your lip blue right now? Am I noticing?
I think it's the black lipstick. It's like I kissed my wife before I came up here.
Oh, well.
I get a little bit worried when she kisses me on the face. She wears a lot of black
guess
lipstick.
that a Smiths fan would have black lipstick like that. That's incredible. It's absolutely shocking. When I pictured her, I totally didn't picture anything like that.
I think you'd like her.
Yeah?
Yeah, she's cool.
Why do you think I'd like her?
I don't know. You just seem like someone who'd like her. She's 6'1", you know.
Absolutely.
Just because of the height?
Yeah.
Have you ever 69 with her?
No, we haven't got. She's not real. I mean, I would, but we don't really.
Okay. Looks like right before.
We haven't done that yet. I mean, I listen. I will go down when asked to, but we haven't.
Has she asked you to do that?
Yeah, a couple of times. She
twice.
More than that. I'm speaking in like in generalities.
Yeah.
Why have you? Hold on. What? Why have you not? You're waiting to 69 when she's like, okay, tonight we 69.
Yeah, whenever she wants, I'm down.
So is she like a dom?
No, not really, but.
Can you suggest stuff you like?
Yeah, I think I should. I think I will tonight.
Hey, look at that.
That's right. That's awesome.
Look at that. How tall are you, Trey?
I'm about 5'8". It's 5'7".
Oh, it's going
about 5'6".
There you go. So where do you think things are going to end up when you're 69? Are you ready to toss her belly button?
Yeah, I'm down. I mean, it'll work.
And you guys have had sex, right?
Yeah, all the time.
All the time. Do you have any special maneuvers in the bedroom? The old stir the pot.
Well, It takes me a while to get there.
What exactly do you mean by that?
It just takes me a long time to achieve orgasm, and
You're like master control.
I think it's the Karma Sutra. I'm usually just thinking about the Sacramento Kings.
Okay.
I really want them to win a title at some point. And, just always thinking about De'Aaron Fox, so he doesn't get hurt again.
So it takes you a while to finish.
Yeah,
That's nice.
yeah.
Do you have any kinks? Do you have any weird kinks?
No, not really. I'm pretty boring, honestly. I like to have like basketball on in the I like car crashes a lot. I like to watch car crashes
during sex.
Yeah, like
the fucking bodies mangled and shit. It's cool.
It's cool. It's fun. I like seeing cars crash.
Yeah, I like them too. I mean, they're
You just go to the Daytona 500?
I went last year. I mean, I wasn't fucking someone during it, but yeah.
That's my dream.
That's your dream? Just to fucking see a huge explosion and then you're like, oh, you're not man.
Essentially, yeah.
That's awesome, man.
Yeah.
And does she have any kinks?
I don't know. I think a couple, but I don't know if I should. I think.
Oh, that's very respectful. That's your wife.
I don't want to kiss and tell.
Yeah, that's well, we can tell you kissed, so
Yeah.
Trey, Tom, you guys are never going to believe this. I was just informed in the longest way possible. It took a minute and a half. It took a minute and a half to tell me something very, very simple. But I have been informed that Trey's girlfriend, who does stand-up comedy, is now, right now, since they came together, backstage and willing to do a set. Trey, would you like to introduce your girlfriend?
Yeah.
And then you just take a step to the right, and then we'll interview you guys together. No, not yet, Trey. After you say her name, and by the way, your right is the other way.
Okay. Sorry, I'm dyslexic.
Yeah. Okay. So now introducing his girlfriend, Trey Campbell.
All right.
Here you go. Looks like there you go. Say her name, Trey. Say her fucking name, Trey.
This is Lindsay Tyree. This is the
Here's
love
a
of my
new
life.
minute from Lindsay, everybody.
Already getting laughs. My name's Lindsay. My pronouns are fee, fi, fo, fum. Thanks, guys. Holy shit. Guys, I have this rock. I'm a lot like Cam Patterson, except for I am retarded. Anyway, I use it for stimming. It's an autism thing. And I rub it on my hands, sometimes like my face. I got this cut on the inside of my lip, and I got super sick. So I went to the doctor, and he said, "I'm sorry, ma'am, you've contracted the very first ever case of mermaids." Thank you.
Lindsay Tyree, is that correct? Tyree?
Hi, Tony. Yeah, that's right.
I love it. Welcome, welcome. This is your first time on the show, correct?
Correct.
How long have you been doing stand-up?
About 4 years.
Where are you from?
All over the place. I just moved here in December from the Central Valley, California. Visalia, to be specific. There's one person.
Wow, truly the almost frightening middle of nowhere. I've seen the exit sign for that city.
Well, you see what it breeds, so.
Wow. Absolutely. I'll stick with stopping at a Buc-ee's. My goodness. So, welcome, welcome. We just had a great talk with Trey. You work at some type of like nursing home or something like that, or?
I do. I work at an assisted living, like nursing home, but for entertainment purposes, I sell cupcakes. So forget about the other thing.
Okay, perfect. Amazing.
It's true, Tom. They're delicious. I'll drop it off for you.
Okay.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I like cupcakes.
Chocolate peanut butter.
Fantastic. You make them?
I do. They're organic and from scratch, even though they're not really organic. But don't tell any of my customers that.
So you just threw the label on there? That's cool.
That's small business, baby.
Oh, wow. I like your style.
So just to be clear, she is a scammer. Like, I don't know.
Wow.
I bought the sugar at Whole Foods.
That's amazing. Not only does she make cupcakes, she's also marrying one by the looks of things. You specialize in cupcakes and muffin tops. This is great. Lindsay, what do you do for fun?
I have a shit ton of cats and a dog that I pay attention to. So.
A shit ton of cats? 2 cats?
2, that's one too many.
Trey almost fell off the stage, making sure we knew it was only 2 cats.
Please don't fall, Trey.
So you live with 3 pussies. That's incredible. Incredible, Lindsay. 1 dog?
1 dog.
I love it. I love it. What kind of dog?
The vet said that he's was a husky hound mix. He's just
Are we talking about Trey again? He's definitely a husky. He's a husky and a little hound dog. Am I right? Ain't nothing but a hound dog. Look at you two. What kind of mattress do you guys use exactly?
We're in a California King, so.
Wow. Is that your order at In-N-Out? What is that exactly?
I like Whataburger, so.
You're a Whataburger guy?
Yeah, all day.
Can I ask Lindsay, where do you stand on this coming from the middle of California? Whataburger or In-N-Out? There's only one correct answer, and it's not Whataburger. Go ahead and answer.
Hi, Tony. I'm just fat enough to be able to answer this question accurately. The Whataburger chicken is better, and the In-N-Out burgers are better.
I'll actually take that answer and accept it. The grilled chicken at Whataburger. You gotta lose the bun, or else you immediately get cancer. That's how that works. Lindsay, you and Trey got engaged very fast, very quickly. How did it make you feel when he proposed to you? Were you expecting it? Were you surprised? Tell us a little bit about the insight, because we didn't get too much into detail about it.
I mean, I was surprised. It was,
Did he even have to get down on one knee? The height disadvantage here makes it so that I feel like he could have stood straight up. He's shaking his head. No, you didn't get on one knee?
He didn't. He sat on the edge of the bed. He's like, so do you want to marry me?
Wow. That is fucking adorable. And did you immediately say yes?
Oh, yeah, totally.
Oh, my God. You guys are so cute. This is incredible.
Did you know that you're 69ing tonight?
Well, when you're as tall, when you have the height differential, it kind of always is that. But
that makes sense. You're saying that you fucked Trey upside down a lot.
Yeah.
I love it. I love it. What other position you guys ever do reverse cow? Oh, there he is. Oh, we came here to groan. It's a brand new, never heard before joke that only works when talking about sexual positions with a big couple. Leave out the girl. Okay. All right. I don't really care about your guys' sex life, quite frankly. I threw up in my mouth after picturing it.
Trey, I'd love to have you back on the Secret Show Thursday if you want.
I'll be there.
Can I make a suggestion? Can I make a little suggestion here? And I don't book your show, but I have to say it because her opening joke was so fucking strong. I think that you should go fucking back to back, 5 and 5 for each of them. This way they get to come in together,
Let's
a
do
happy
it.
couple.
Let's do it.
There you go. They're doing the Secret Show. Amazing stuff. Thank you. Here's a big joke book for you, Lindsay. Welcome to the family. You already have one, right, Trey?
Thank you so much.
There you go. Congratulations. Welcome to the Kill Tony universe. And like that, we're 3 comedians in already. This fun train is moving along. This looks like a fun next fucking pull. Make some noise. Ooh. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for the lovely Heidi, huh? She's here live in the flesh. You can think about the Sacramento Kings all you want. You're still coming immediately. There is no injury on that basketball team to which you can last through that. Hello there. This podcast is sponsored by Talkspace. It can be challenging to find and meet with a therapist that is the right fit. Talkspace is so accessible for personalized treatment to meeting online from anywhere to the ability to text your therapist at any time. Therapy can be costly, but Talkspace is affordable and in-network with most insurance providers. Most insured members have a $0 copay.
And Talkspace, the leading virtual therapy provider, makes getting the help you need easy and accessible and affordable. I love how much Talkspace cares about providing mental health resources to those who need it.
And you can easily sign up online and get paired with a licensed provider that's right for you. Typically within 48 hours. You can also switch providers at no extra cost. Talkspace makes getting the help you need convenient because you can take your appointments from the comfort and privacy of your own home. You can even talk it out between sessions by sending messages to your therapist. Talkspace provides personalized treatment for individuals, couples, and the LGBTQIA+ community. Wow, that's a lot. Veterans and teens. As a listener of this podcast, you'll get $80 off your first month with Talkspace when you go to Talkspace.com/Tony and enter promo code SPACE80 to match with a licensed therapist today. Go to Talkspace.com/Tony and enter promo code SPACE80. That's Talkspace.com/Tony, promo code SPACE80. Hello there. This podcast is sponsored by ExpressVPN. You guys, I just heard something mind-blowing. Netflix has more than 18,000 titles globally, but only like 6,000 of those are available in the U.S., including the most watched Netflix program of all time, The Roast of Tom Brady, in which a couple people did unbelievably great at. You're missing out on literally thousands of great shows unless you use ExpressVPN. Netflix hides content from you based on your location, but ExpressVPN lets you change your online location so you can control where you want Netflix to think you are located. They have servers in over 100 countries, so you can gain access to thousands of new shows and never run out of stuff to watch. This works with many other streaming services too. Disney Plus, BBC iPlayer, and more. All you have to do is fire up the app and click one button to change locations. Then you can stream in HD with zero buffering. Not to mention, ExpressVPN keeps you private and secure by rerouting all your traffic through an encrypted tunnel. Speaking of an encrypted tunnel, Raven,
Tony, I love ExpressVPN. It was so incredibly easy to unblock my favorite show, Black Mirror. All I had to do was open up ExpressVPN, select England, tap one button to connect, refresh, and now Netflix, there it was.
Wow. So be smart. Stop paying full price for streaming services and only getting access to a fraction of their content. Get your money's worth at ExpressVPN. I'm so excited about it. I can't even say it. ExpressVPN.com/GilTony. Don't forget to use our link at expressvpn.com/GilTony to get an extra 3 months of ExpressVPN for free. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for the Kill Tony, I do believe, debut of Grinch Martinez. Grinch Martinez.
So there I was this morning at breakfast with my children watching InfoWars when I thought to myself, what would it be like if Alex Jones started reciting Ice Spice lyrics? It would probably go something like, you think of the shit, bitch. You're not even the fart. Stay tuned, we'll be right back. I think Alex Jones is right, you know. I think we should have a problem with gay frogs. If you're a gay frog listening to this, I don't hate you. I love everybody. You know what I mean? Just keep it away from my young tadpoles. You know what I mean? I got young fucking tadpoles, impressionable. So I was at Chick-fil-A the other day, right? With my wife and kids, which is what you do when you don't have the abortion. And I was thinking to myself, why do they call it a Arnold Palmer? Arnold Palmer, for those of you that don't know, is just like an old white guy, play golf. But Arnold Palmer, the drink is a mixed drink. It's a half and half. We shouldn't call it an Arnold Palmer. We should call it Tiger Woods. You know, he's half Thai, half girl. All right, that's my time. Grinch Martinez, ladies and gentlemen.
Grinch Martinez. Wow. I mean, absolutely unbelievably terrible. That is incredible.
Yo, was it? Shut up. They all laughed. Calm down. Come on. People come up here with 0 laughs. Come on.
Wow, look at you arguing whether or not that was a good or bad set. That's almost never. There's a guy losing his mind in the middle of the room right now.
They laughed, though. I mean, all right.
Oh my god, this guy's crazy. What's going on? Oh, he's getting in trouble. Oh, forget it. Grinch, hello, how are you? It did suck, I promise.
Sorry, okay.
They weren't laughing exactly at the things you think they were laughing at. Do you think that Alex Jones impression is good?
I've done better.
Let's hear you do better. Try to do
Stay
better.
globalist and Chinese.com, ladies and gentlemen.
I would bet that Red Band does a better Alex
Come on over
Jones
here.
than you.
Come on,
Red
Red Band.
Band
Come on, join us.
notoriously doesn't do impressions. Ladies and gentlemen, this is Red Band doing Alex Jones. Black helicopters. There you go. No doubt about it. I was right. I was right. Famous non-impressionist Brian Redband just beat you in an impression off. Do you really watch a lot of Alex Jones, Grinch?
Sir.
How long have you been doing stand-up?
I moved here December 21, so February 22, so about 2 years, 2.5 years.
You named 5 different dates.
2 years,
somehow.
2 years, 2 years.
2 years is
2
the
years.
answer there. And how do you think it's going for you?
Just open mics, really. Just try my best in open mics. I work.
Do you love it? Does it make you happy doing it?
Yes, sir.
Okay. What do you do for work?
I work at a pizzeria on 6th Street. Sorry about that.
Did you hit the bass drum there?
Accidentally touched the yes.
Was that your irregular heartbeat or the
Really
bass drum?
nervous up here. Sorry about that, Mike. Sorry about that.
Amazing.
Stay ready.
Absolutely.
I
You
work on
make the
6th Street.
pizzas or what do you do?
I'm in the front of the house. No, I'm the cashier.
Okay.
I've served people before.
Yeah. We've hung out. Is that what you're saying? You've
How's the
served
restaurant?
me before and we've hung out.
In the
Explain
time that
this
it took
hangout.
for
Did I grab the pizza and then leave? Was that
You signed my autograph.
I what?
You signed an autograph.
Oh, the bill. Yeah, they had me sign a. What bill was that? Is it a 5?
It's a 2.
It's a $2 bill.
Yes, sir.
There you go. Yeah, they asked me to sign a bill. I fucking did it. And you took care of my pizza. I got 1 slice of pizza. Do you remember what kind it was?
Yes, sir.
What do you say? Go ahead.
Pineapple pepperoni.
That is correct. Ladies and gentlemen, Grinch Martinez absolutely nailing.
Because it's just kind of
very mad that I had pineapple on a pizza. Don't knock it till you try it, people. It goes great with pepperoni and sausage. And peanuts.
Yep.
Grinch, tell us about your love life. You look like you could be the 3rd member of the Trey and Lindsay. There's enough room on the California thing. Oh,
the third part of it.
yeah, nothing but throuple.
I'm married. I haven't had the wedding yet, though. Yeah. How's that? I have 2. Just the pandemic. During the pandemic, I had 2 kids in the middle of it. We haven't got married yet. But it's on the to-do list. Yeah, I need to get that done. Yeah. Have you done like this? It's hard for me to say that in front of all these people, honestly. To be honest with you. What do you mean? It's just, I don't know. Something I've been dealing with for 4 years now. I've been trying to get married, you know?
Oh,
But can you go to a courthouse? I can't. I should. You're right.
well,
What did you get?
You said that like I just gave you the idea of ideas.
Right, yeah. No, it's just hard. It's just moving over here from California.
I got you. Where do you live? You live here though.
I do live here.
Yeah, you could. I mean, you could just pick an afternoon. Like it's not that fucking crazy.
what's been stopping you exactly?
You know how to get on a plane, right? You go to the airport. So if you want to get married, I go to. Yeah. Okay. All right.
What's held you up until this point, Grinch?
Just hip deep in my 2 kids. Just diapers and just
How old are the kids?
2 and 4.
Even Redband scoffing at you saying hip deep, the man famous for
Just kids. I'm
saying
you know what I mean?
wild shit.
And trying to comedy.
No, I know, dude.
So the kids are what, 1 and 3 or so?
2 and 4.
2 and 4, absolutely, and they're both with the same woman. You've been together 4 years.
6 years.
Do you always do stand up in shorts?
It's very hot outside, Mr. Thomas.
I hear you. I'm just asking. Is that?
I don't know.
Okay. It's a thing. It's a choice. All right.
It is a thing. Stand up in shorts. They say in the Italian mafia, they say a don does not wear shorts, and in stand up comedy, they say a comedian does not wear shorts. I remember one time at an open mic at the Laugh Factory 17 years ago, I wore shorts, and I remember thinking to myself, yep, this doesn't feel good.
No.
I'm never doing this again.
And it's almost like a sure sign that the person's a fucking lunatic.
lunatic.
Yeah, no doubt about it. In fact, I was wearing a hoodie with my shorts that day. An Ohio State hoodie. I specifically remember khaki cargo shorts and where I was, the day of the week, and the time. And I haven't done it since. That's how traumatizing
things change for you.
Yeah, exactly. I put the shorts away, found Red Band, and my life changed ever since.
William Montgomery, famous wears shorts and a lunatic.
He is a different type of soldier. He's an unorthodox weapon. He can wear shorts. He can also look at notes. Two things that I refuse to do in a big.
Where do you find where do you get up? Where do you try to get up on stage?
Shakespeare's.
Talk right into the tip of the microphone.
Shakespeare's The Greek in the Cave. I used to do the Rapolo's Mic. It's right before they stopped doing it. What else? I had the Buzzmill. Done comedy over there.
You're getting up.
Sorry?
You're getting up. Right, good.
Is your real name Grinch, or is that a
So
stage
everybody
name?
calls me.
That's what everybody
All
calls
my
you.
friends back home call me. It's my
Because
son.
you do kind of look like the Grinch. Yeah, look at that. That is amazing.
That was funnier than all of my jokes.
Be careful, you're about to hit that. Oh, right.
It's fun to go by a name that. What's your actual name?
Nice beat, Peter.
Oh, Pete. Yep, that's nothing like Grinch.
Nope.
Pete Martinez. What's something crazy about your life before I let you go that we would find interesting? Right into the tip of that microphone. I don't know how it works.
I've been
in
in Antarctica.
clothes or the brick in the cave, but right here.
I've been to Antarctica.
You've been to Antarctica.
Yeah.
What did you do up there?
I was in the Navy. I did a cargo handling operation. They do it once a year. It's part of the U.S. Antarctica program. My command.
Why does everyone feel like you're lying right now?
Because of the cringe. I'm always upset. I don't know, with his face.
Yeah.
Something's nefarious all the time, I guess.
All right. You've been on this show before.
No.
Really? No? Okay. Well, welcome. Here's a little joke book. There he goes. Grinch Martinez. I'm going to count that as a bomb. He might not think that he bombed. I'm counting it as a bomb. And when somebody bombs, I have a special soldier I bring in. We're watching him grow in front of our eyes. A very polarizing figure. Made a golden ticket winner just a few months ago. This is a brand new set from Drew Nickens.
Having a TBI in this platform, I want you to know, if you work hard and you stay kind, you can achieve any dream you want. Right? Well, I want to accomplish like the ones before me. I'm talking about Gary Busey, talking about Aaron Hernandez, talking about Chris Benoit. But I'm not a murdering TBI, I'm a childlike TBI. If you can't tell, I stay in mental health facilities. It's the one place where I'm the most normal guy in the room. I like the ones that are mixed with drug rehabs, because it's like kind of like a Taco Bell or KFC. And plus, druggies gotta eat 24/7, so I get all the Raisin Bran and Crunch. I never had a girlfriend, but I did date a multiple personality. Lola, she hated me. Caroline loved me. I had a girlfriend 4 hours a day until Caroline got healthy. All right, thank you so much for being on top.
Drew Nickens with another new minute. One of the main things, sometimes people say that my hearing's bad. I don't have great hearing. I've been listening to loud music my whole life. But, sometimes they're listening to a cleaner version of the audio than what we have here. And they go, how did they not hear? It's so blatant. Why they say what he say? But I'm here to tell you, I have no idea. Were you saying TBI?
Yeah, TBI, traumatic brain injury.
Okay. Yeah, the people that haven't had a TBI don't know what that is.
We thought you said TV guide, and it was making no sense to us.
I literally thought you said TV guide. And the people that haven't had a TV guide, I want a TV guide like Aaron Hernandez and Chris Benoit. Like, how did they have a TV guide?
No, they didn't.
No, they may have. You don't know that.
TV?
I guarantee you Chris Benoit had a TV guide in his house.
He was just hanging out.
Whoa, Drew, stop it, you son of a bitch, you crazy bastard. So, one of the things I would say is make sure when you're the setups for your jokes, that people know what you're talking about. Saying TBI and, like, you have to make sure you say, I've had a traumatic brain injury. People will be like, yep. And then you're in. Because if the setup isn't clean and clear, then everything else is off track. The payoff at the end, no matter how great your punchlines are rough. Make some noise if you honestly knew what a TBI was. Liar, 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 liar. Shut the fuck up.
They probably know people with TBIs.
Yeah, exactly.
But also you can say it once, the long form, and say, or as we call it, TBIs, and then you have that for the rest of your set.
Okay, yes, sir.
Yeah. We're making Drew grow here. It is it's a fun thing to watch. The TBI, yeah. Can you explain a little bit what, or is it uncomfortable?
So I'll explain a little bit. I had a collision with something, and it made my brain go whoop whoop, and so it kind of changed who I was in effect, because some people, they murder, they get like really, I just gamble a lot.
Oh, okay. So impulse control and stuff?
Impulse control, I forget things a lot.
Frontal lobe?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, you're smart.
Well, I've watched some of the same documentaries that you've watched, so. Okay, so how long ago?
It was about 10 years ago.
Okay.
10, 11 years.
Is there anything else that changed about your life when this happened? Is there something that maybe you were into, or something that tasted good that wasn't good? Like, what else changed?
I didn't like sweet. I loved sweet tea before, and then afterwards I was like, "That's garbage."
Wow. My goodness.
I found that I loved polka music after I got my head injury. Fucking dope.
You love polka music?
Yeah, polka, like Jokic. He loves polka because he's from Serbia. I love polka. It's so fun.
You guys got any polka? What do we got polka-wise? One.
Okay.
You really do love it, Drew. All right.
Well, can I ask something, like, so...
Sorry. You look scared.
No, it's not scary. I got the sweet tea.
Okay.
And I got the polka.
Okay.
And they seem... they don't, like, they're not, lifeful. Like, they're not like, oh, what am I going to fucking do now? I don't, but is there anything of negative consequence, like a more severe thing that, I don't mean like severe as in, I just mean a negative behavior that is a trait other than impulse?
Yeah, it seems like you got a lot of good stuff out of this brain injury. You're an international comedy superstar. You're out here dancing the polka.
I deal with depression a lot. That's why I was in the mental health facilities, and I deal with like suicidal tendencies. Please dial 988 if you ever have a problem. You can also channel them at 988.
Is that a hotline?
That's the suicide hotline if you ever have any trouble. Also, you can do it. Hell yeah, dog.
Yeah, tell us more. Tell them what to do.
And you can also use the chat line so they don't have your information. I always use a fake name when I use it. I'm always Mickey.
Mickey?
Yeah, that's me.
How many times have you called the suicide hotline?
Lately. I kissed a girl a couple weeks ago. Let's go.
Oh, really? Oh, my goodness.
And I did a honk.
Wow. My goodness. What funeral home did you kiss this girl at exactly? No, where were you when you kissed a girl?
on the back of her car at a cider cave.
Wow, in the back of her car.
No, on the back of her car. She had like a PT Cruiser, so I was like, lean back. And I had it right here. I thought he was about to play the sad music again, and I was like, damn!
Yeah. Wow. Did you take her to dinner? Did you go to...
Yeah, we went to...
Did you go to TBI Fridays?
Oh, man, you're so good at this shit. We went to Terry Black's.
Oh.
And they hooked it up, dog. It was good. She didn't like banana pudding. That was a red flag.
Oh, my goodness. Big red flag. Who cares if she...
Sweet tea. Did she like that?
Dog, if you drink sweet tea, you might be boring. I don't know. Unless you're in the audience, I love y'all.
Have you ever tried a sweet tea lemonade, or as Grinch calls it, a Liger Woods, perhaps? He thought that got a big laugh. I got laughs up here. I love it. So Drew, you kissed a girl in the back of the PT Cruiser, and then what? Were you like, you want to take this back to my place? Did it just end there? Like, well, how did that night end for you?
I was like, hey, let's go get ice cream somewhere. You know, it's hot and heavy. And
not heavy.
It was hot and heavy, and she said
it was hot and heavy.
Yeah, hot and heavy.
Okay.
Sorry.
Enough about her. How was the moment?
Dog, I felt like one of those 90210 guest stars, just like, it was,
I don't know what that means.
Like, you know when you're
90210 is only awesome if you've had a traumatic brain injury.
They don't play poker. Anyways, but then she was like, I gotta go watch the newest episode of Big Brother. And then she left.
Okay.
I know.
It sounds like a perfect first hang to me. Was she a bigger girl?
No.
Skinny?
Yeah.
Tall?
Yeah.
Black lipstick?
No, I see what you're doing there. B5-4, no.
Oh, shit. Yes, that's how we get them out. Drew Dickens, ladies and gentlemen, out on a big laugh. We got him. Get out of here. It's not going to get any better than that. You know what? Let's get another one of our regulars up here. Ladies and gentlemen, when I say superstar, I fucking mean it. An absolute freak of nature. This is a brand new minute from the undeniable Cam Patterson. You know what? We're going to wait for that. We'll get to a bucket full. We'll do a bucket full. All right, ladies and gentlemen, reset your expectations because this is 60 seconds uninterrupted from what looks like a new name. Make some noise for Roman Schmidt. Roman Schmidt.
So I grew up in a small town, and one thing they say about like small town people is that they're like racist and stuff. But, like I can't say I remember a moment of racism, but I also grew up Catholic, so I'm pretty good at ignoring obvious problems. Not true Catholic though, never done anal, so with a woman. I found out that brown eye was in reference to your asshole, which shocked me because my priest referred to it as my flower. So, living in Austin, this is my first like real experience with like homeless people. And I don't know about you guys, but I get called a faggot a lot by the homeless. It's to the point where I'm like, they know something I don't. I've never questioned myself till I got here, and I'm like, is it the way I want? Like, what? Thank you, Evan Roman Schmidt.
Absolutely unbelievable. This is the second time you've been on the show, right?
Correct.
And both times you've been absolutely hilarious from beginning to end. Wouldn't you agree that the crowd has been completely receptive both times?
Yeah, they've been super fun. This was awesome. Yeah.
Remind us again, how old are you?
22.
And how long have you been doing stand-up?
A little over 2.5.
22, 2.5 years in. Most of that was in Wisconsin?
Yeah, 2 years in Wisconsin, the rest here.
So you've been here about 6 months?
Like eight or nine or whatever now.
How do you like it?
The scene is super fun. The city, whatever. I do get called a faggot a lot, and I don't.
Take it from me, Roman. That's every city. That's not just an Austin thing. I get off the plane everywhere else, and immediately the pilots are like, "Good day, faggot. Enjoy it out there. 77 and cloudy."
Good to know. Good to know. I'll prepare.
Yeah, it's not an Austin thing being called a faggot.
I was hoping it was.
No, take it from me. Take it from me. And by take it from me, I mean this cock, because I'm gay. No, I'm kidding. All right. Tom, what do you think about the young buck Roman here?
Yeah, that was a great set, man. Very funny stuff. Very funny stuff. Where are you being called a faggot so much?
Well, it's usually. Yeah, because I like to be downtown and like right outside and all that.
Do you walk on all fours or something like that?
Sometimes you gotta switch it up. It's good for the back. No, it's usually like a homeless guy's like, "Can I have $1?" I'm like, "No," I'm like, "Bag it," and then they walk away. And it's like, that's cool, you know?
Yeah, that is cool. You didn't have them in Wisconsin. Where'd you go? Where'd you live in Wisconsin?
Madison.
Madison?
Yeah, that's where I started.
You ever go to Milwaukee?
I never actually left Madison.
Oh, but that's because if you go to Milwaukee, they'll call you a fag too.
Yeah. I was in Milwaukee when I was real little, but I was not like anywhere in the city though.
Yeah. Okay.
Have you ever thought about beating the homeless guy to the faggot? Perhaps saying, you know, "Hey man, do you have $1?" And you go, "No, faggot."
No, I'm too nice, I've been told. I've been too nice. That's the Wisconsin.
Give us some examples of the nicest things you've ever done in your life, Roman.
Oh, jeez Louise.
That's very nice. Uh-oh.
Very nice.
You know what, dude? You're a faggot. Can I have $1? No, geez, Louise, tell us some more. Yeah, I actually say that a lot. We are faggots, dude. I love a good cheese, Louise. Probably every day I say that at some point.
Do you say heavens to Bessie too?
No, that's
too faggy.
Yeah.
So give us some of the nicest things you've ever done.
Growing up, I'd serve for a lot of funerals for like the older people. I do that all the time.
You would serve at funerals?
Yeah, I was an altar boy, so you just serve mass and so.
You serve that ass up? Is that what you said?
You know, I'm gonna at this point, but no, just like church stuff and
Did priests ever get touchy with you back in your altar boy days?
No, I was pretty fucking ugly. I was a goon. Yeah.
But if you were an altar boy now,
I would have so much ass from the priest. Dude, I would be killing it in the church.
Absolutely. Put it right in your Holy Spirit. Let's talk about the dark side of Roman Schmidt. Mr. Nice Guy, Mr. Cheese Louise. What's some of the meanest or nastiest things you think you've ever done in your life? What pops in your head? Naughty boy Roman Schmidt.
Well, sometimes when I struggle to sleep at night, I'll sit on the balcony of my apartment and I'll shoot a gel blaster at the homeless walking by.
Have you ever thought that maybe they're onto you?
No, it started after them calling me that, so. But
everything's tied to the homeless today. It's like.
Have you ever taken one down to the Rainy Street Bridge, perhaps?
I don't know yet. You guys gotta find out. Wait till. But that wasn't great.
Right.
Good riff by me. That's good riff. No, it's just, late at night, struggling to sleep. I'm close to it. They're walking by. They piss me off sometimes, so.
How do they piss you off? Just walking by?
Call me a faggot. That was.
They just, even in the dark,
and poorly.
Yeah, I know. I've never said that word that much in my life, so. And now 2 million people are gonna see this, and my mom, so.
Oh, frick. And your priest back home in Wisconsin.
Yeah, it's gonna be cool. It's gonna be awesome.
Yeah. No doubt about it. So, we've seen the light, we've seen the dark side of Roman. What about that 22-year-old love life? Prove to us you're not a faggot. Tell us something.
I can't. I can't.
Okay.
I wish I could, but I just go out and do stand-up every night, so I'm not even thinking with ladies at this point.
You don't do the apps or anything like that?
I do, but then I just go on there and I just start criticizing profiles and stuff. I'm not a good person.
What app are you on? What are you on? Plenty of faggots?
No, I'll download Hinge and be like, why do we pick this picture and stuff?
Have you been on a single date in Austin?
Yeah, I've been on a couple, and that was
Where
about
did
it.
you meet those girls at?
I was doing an open mic at Narbar, and her friend told me she was cute, so I was like, guaranteed to get a number this time.
How did that work out? What did you do with that girl?
We went and got food a couple times. I guess this famous food place on the other side of the river by like the park or whatever, burger place, but nothing too special.
Did you land a kiss or anything like that on the back of her PT Cruiser?
No, the front of it. But no, not with her. I kissed some other chick, but that was it's not that interesting, man.
Who was the chick that you did kiss?
Some
random.
Some blonde random girl. Yeah,
Nice. That's cool.
Where'd you meet her at?
on 6th Street. It was
just walking down the street.
Yeah, we made eye contact, and she just kept it. I was like, well, I guess she's interested. I'll try to get a number. And then same thing.
I fucking feel like we're looking at a future serial killer.
Yeah. I wish that was the first time someone told me that. I really do.
Because it's a nice facade, and there's some real darkness in there.
No, everyone thinks I'm such an innocent person, and then I show them like my TikTok reels, it's just people dying all the time.
Yeah.
Whoa.
There it is. Yeah, there it is, dude.
And the problem is, it's not that it's them dying, it's me laughing.
This is the good stuff. Keep talking. Keep talking.
Yeah. Like one time, I was watching Saving Private Ryan with my dad.
Yeah.
And I laughed at that.
At all the deaths?
The whole movie.
Yeah, the whole movie. It's a fucking real knee slapper, right?
I know. It's... My dad
When they storm Normandy and shit.
Well, what really got me is, I don't know if anyone watches the background, but one guy lost his arm and then was just casually looking for it.
Yeah. That's funny. That's funny.
Yeah, like no one... I was like, that's hilarious. And I was laughing a little too hard.
Just don't forget how fucking dark you really are, okay?
Yeah.
All this nice fucking Madison boy bullshit that you start with, let it go, because you are a sick, demented person.
Yeah.
And that's what you gotta lean into. You're a dark individual.
It is great advice. I completely agree. There's two sides of this.
This kid's fucked up, man.
Well, the thing is, I know that, but everyone just looks at me like, he's approachable.
Yeah, no, just like homeless people keep calling me a faggot when I'm choking them unconscious. You got a big joke book last time you were on, correct?
Correct.
And there you go. Roman Schmidt, ladies and gentlemen, has done it again. You're not going to invite him to your little show? Wow, look at you playing hard to get over there. Hello there. This podcast is sponsored by Simply Safe. Have you ever felt a sense of unease when you leave your home wondering if everything will be safe while you're away? I know I have. But it wasn't until a friend of mine got his house broken into that I realized how urgently I needed a security system. And I knew my family deserved the best. After some extensive research, I found Simply Safe. I love having Simply Safe protect my home, and the security and service have exceeded all of my expectations. Red Dan!
Oh, Simply Safe is awesome. I just got a whole bunch of it. Tony, I love it. It makes me feel safe and secure when we're on tour. I disarm my system before bed and when I leave for a trip, and it gives me an incredible peace of mind. I also love that I can check my camera recordings to make sure all my valuables are safe while I'm gone.
That's right, Red Band. With Fast Protect monitoring and Live Guard protection, Simply Safe agents can act within 5 seconds of receiving your alarm and can even see and speak to intruders to stop them right in their tracks. You'll never be locked into a long-term contract, so you can cancel anytime. Pricing is transparent and affordable at less than $1 per day. No hidden fees ever. Simply Safe has been named Best Home Security Systems by U.S. News & World Report for 5 years running and offers the best customer service in in-home security, according to Newsweek. It's easy to install and activate your Simply Safe system in less than an hour, or choose professional installation. Have a pro do it for you, so protect your home with 50% off the new Simply Safe system, plus a free indoor security camera when you sign up for Fast Protect monitoring. Just visit simplysafe.com/Kiltony. That's simplysafe.com/Kiltony. There's no safe like Simply Safe.
Ladies and gentlemen, it must be that time. One of the most esteemed regulars in the show's history. I present to you the force of nature that is Cam Patterson.
I'm trying to act this shit. I've been going on auditions. I ain't got shit yet. They don't want me. They want a different nigga. Every time I apply for roles, they always, I just can't be nobody but myself. I applied to be a British nigga a couple of days ago. That didn't go good at all. I was like, pimp, cheerio, fuck nigga. Like, don't do that. Team Crumpet pussy. It wasn't a good time. I also don't make good decisions. I recently told you I bought a 2003 Acura, and that was a dumbass choice. I should have did that. I do like my car, though. My car dope. I like it a lot. My car is pretty cool, but my car like a thug. You know what I'm saying? Like old cars are thugs in my mind. My car with them with Tupac got shot. It's cheated out of shit. New cars is pussy. Real shit, like a 2024 car, pussy as hell, dog. If you could like get a Tesla, it probably beep a lot before you put your seatbelt on, please. Please. Put your seatbelt on, you're gonna die. In that 03 Acura, if I don't put a seatbelt on, fuck if you wanna die, let's die, brother. I've been trying to die a long time, let's go, nigga.
There he is. He's done it again.
It is true. Everything you said is true. Cars is pussy. Took some notes here. They be beeping.
They beeping shit.
They be beeping.
My car don't beep for shit, bro. They don't even tell me when the gas get low. They be like, you see the sign, nigga. You see the needle, bitch. I wanna eat. Pussy feed me. They don't tell me nothing. I like that, though. I like it a lot, bro. It just broke down a couple days ago. It probably pissed me off. But I gotta start that bitch with a screwdriver now. But I'm having a good time.
Wow.
Yeah, I like it.
Because you stole it?
No. No, I didn't steal it. It's not a stolen car. I bought the car. It might be stolen from somebody else.
That's true.
But it's my car now.
I love it. That's a newer car?
No, it's an 03 Acura. The same one.
It really is an 03 Acura.
Yeah, niggas think I'm playing. This real shit.
Wow.
They don't think I've been playing with. I bought an 03 Acura.
You stay true to your roots, and by roots, I mean the movie.
If y'all don't know, that's a slave movie, white people. If y'all haven't watched it. A lot of y'all there laughed. That was pretty funny. And I was like, oh, what's going on here? Root is a slave movie. You understand that, Tyler? Hell yeah. Good. That's a Tyler right there. That's definitely a Tyler. It's a damn show Tyler. I know a Tyler when I see one for sure. Hell yeah. And that's Armando right there.
That is Armando.
Yeah.
Hey, you're close. What is your actual name, sir?
Oh, shit.
What's your middle name?
Clemente.
Oh, shit.
Rodriguez.
Garcia.
They tried to hide that shit in the beginning, but you can't hide that shit for long, brother. You Mexican, my nigga. Hell yeah. That's hard. That's good.
Chris.
Clemente Garcia.
Old switch was real, dude. I think that's probably the reason why you need a screwdriver to start your car. Old Clemente Garcia in there trying to get it started. I love it. Man, that's some of it. Have you really been going on auditions? You have to send them in on tape out here?
Yeah. I've been trying a little bit. But I just sound like me. That's the problem.
You what?
I just sound like me, so I can't. It's hard. It's tough.
You shouldn't have to audition.
I mean, I don't know, nigga.
This is crazy.
We're gonna
talk after.
He be like, man, do this shit. I be like, all right, say less. I'm trying to be a waiter. I'm like, what's up? Pussy on your food. You wanted a cheese ass nigga. Here you go, soldier.
You are a superstar. They shouldn't have you auditioning.
I don't be knowing.
They should be writing roles around you or nothing at all. You shouldn't be wasting your time for these fucking Hollywood nerds. We need a urban character looking for a young Kevin Hart type. It's just crazy that your fucking stupid manager has you doing stupid shit like that. It's unbelievable. But here's a little behind the scenes for you guys. Is fucking Cam's a superstar. He's a draw. He can sell tickets at any point in any city at any time. So these managers and agents, they fucking cling on and they go, I can help you. I can get you a super deal. Just give me 10% of your ticket sales and I got you. And then they have you exhausting yourself sending in tapes. Who's video recording these? Which friend on your couch? Do you have?
I gotta talk about this.
So you're doing it yourself.
Yeah,
How long?
who's reading with you? I signed everybody for the club. I signed Derek too.
Hassan and Derek.
Yeah.
Very cool. What's like the? Is it mostly just that? Is it like? What are the characters doing that you're reading for?
One of them I was trying to be a moose in the show.
A moose?
Yeah. But I couldn't do a moose voice.
It was like for an animated.
Yeah.
Oh, good.
Yeah. I mean, not like a fucking that would make me a moose today. That's crazy.
I don't know. Tyler Perry's out there with a bunch of crazy shit. Tyler Perry goes to Antarctica. Hey, what up, bitch? I'm a moose. Cosby beeping and shit. I mean, boo.
I could really be like a Broadway actor. I feel that shit.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. Let's want to do some lines or something.
Yeah, let's do some lines.
Let's do the scene. What the fuck was that, Red Man? That Law and Order nigga?
This is a Hollywood detective.
Let me be a doctor.
You want to be a doctor?
I'm a doctor.
You guys got any doctor music over there? I'm the patient.
Yeah, you're patient.
Okay. Oh man, I've just been waiting for this doctor. Why do they always take so long? It seems like some kind of scam or something.
Hey, what's up? Are you tardy gang?
Oh, you gotta be fucking kidding. I got you. Oh shit. There's no way you're the doctor.
Yeah, I went to a lot of medical school for this, man. It's been a long time coming.
Where did you go to medical school, sir? I will die before you talk to me any longer, doctor.
Wait, hold on, wait. I got your results back.
Oh, okay.
And you got cancer for it, nigga.
Oh, shit. Well, Dr. Dre, thank you so much.
That was exactly how Christina found out.
Hello, babe. Yeah, bad news. I just got back from the doctor. I have cancer, the pancreatitis dough. Oh, hey, what that sound is?
The fuck?
Me? That is you after breaking your arm.
Yeah.
And tendon, both. Oh, yeah. Double win. Oh my god, it is unbelievable. One more time. We sometimes use it when the topic of gay sex comes up.
But it sounds really good.
That bitch I gave. Fuck.
Thank you, doctor. That's so unprofessional. Yo, that shit gay as fuck.
That shit gay, yeah, dog.
It's fucking the felt gay, too. Cam, you are unbelievable. Week after fucking week after week. Your energy, your sense of humor is off the fucking charts. One more time for Cam. All right. He's great, man. He's unbelievable. Taking over the world. Bunch of great stuff coming around the corner from him. But back to the bucket we go. We found him out of the bucket. The next Cam Patterson could be next. Make some noise for Mike Ivy. We're going to meet them all together here.
Hey, comedy mothership. Oh my God, Austin, Texas, new home of stand-up comedy. Love it. Great to be here. Only way this place could be better if there was a Chick-fil-A here. Love a Chick-fil-A. Chick-fil-A. Oh my God, religion has done some bad stuff, but Chick-fil-A is not one of them. Am I right? Huh? Oh yeah, I love it. Why can't there be more fast food restaurants based on an actual cult? Come on. Get some Scientology tacos. Yummy. Huh? How about a Jehovah's Witness DoorDash? Come on. Oh, fuck, the food's here. God damn it. Fucking Jehovah's Witness DoorDash is here. This burger tastes like Jehovah. Shut up. Nobody wants that. I like to go to Chick-fil-A and tempt the faithful. Yeah, welcome. How about we open this bitch up on a Sunday? What do you think? Yeah, all right. How about, let me get a number 6. Number 6 and another number 6. Leave my sandwiches upside down. If you do that at a Chick-fil-A, free holy water with every order. Thank you very much. My name's Mike. Thank you.
So stupid, but it did make me laugh a lot there at the end. The possessed Chick-fil-A customer. Mike, Red Band had a real fucking, just furious, because he is our senior fast food correspondent, and it is an extremely well-known fact, and I think you know where I'm going here. You're looking like you're trying to think or be curious, but you understand. You know exactly
I understand
where I'm going,
Wendy's.
don't you?
Wendy's?
No?
No.
There's a Chick-fil-A 2.5 blocks away from here.
Oh, I know.
In fact, breaking news, Michael Gonzalez, will you hold that up? The entire crew ate Chick-fil-A before
you goddamn right. You goddamn right. Because Jesus is Lord. That's right. I'm sorry, but...
No, you're right. Jesus is Lord. But, how long have you lived in Austin?
About 3 years.
About 3 years. And, so there's a way to get into that same thing by saying that it's right here down the street. Have you ever looked for a Chick-fil-A?
No, yeah. I was going to do another joke, but then I didn't have any water back there, and that joke requires me to do a lot of breath work, and I'm not going to do that.
The joke that you were going to do requires you to do a lot of breath work?
Yeah.
There was no water back there?
No water back there.
Really?
There was Heidi had a liquid death back there, but I didn't want to do that because that would be creepy and my drink. So I was like,
wait, that would be
Heidi had a liquid death back there, and I was like, can I have that liquid death? And then it was like, I think that's Heidi's, and I was like, I want it so much, but no.
I see. Yeah. It was an already open can of liquid death.
She kissed it with her mouth full.
I don't think that actually happened.
It's true. That is a fact. I did not lie.
You saw her kiss it.
There's a liquid death back there. I said, can I have some of that liquid death? Because I've been genius.
Who did you ask?
I asked the guy who's the assistant.
And you're like, can I have some of that open liquid death?
I asked for water first, and then they were like, I don't have any water. And I'm like, God damn it, I want some water because I want to do my joke. And there was liquid death there, and I'm like, can I have that liquid death there? And they were like, that's Heidi. So I was like, oh, that'd be super creepy.
There's not a few cans of water back there in case someone that just ran across the street loses their fucking...
Oh, God, I got somebody fired.
No, it's a good thing to have that if we don't. Sometimes I have to go through it. We have a can of water anywhere? Oh, here it comes, ladies and gentlemen. Make some noise for Little Christy, everybody. One of the adorable squad members here. Yoni's right-hand woman. Here's a fresh can of liquid death. We had Heidi squirt in it right before. Go ahead, drink some water there. Oh, you might want to move that tab back a little bit. Got caught on your very normal-sized lips. Totally normal. Nothing different about those lips. Oh my God, Red Man, you've outed us. Okay.
So wait, are you saying, because I was trying to figure this out here, you're saying that you did know that there are Chick-fil-A here?
Oh, well, I couldn't think of it at the time. I was like, I changed my joke at the last second.
Oh, okay.
The Chick-fil-A joke has been doing well, so I was like, I'll do the Chick-fil-A joke, whatever. That's what I was,
You normally do that joke in a city that does, because your setup was, you got to have a they should have a Chick-fil-A here.
I was trying to make it in the moment, right? So I was like, oh, hey, how's it going? Good to be here, because it is good to be here. And it'll take a second for them to get used to my fucking cadence, because I'm a fucking weirdo.
No, you don't need that.
Okay.
You said you did the Chick-fil-A joke because you were doing good? Is that what you said?
No, I did the Chick-fil-A joke because it was my backup joke. I called a Peyton Manning audible. I was like, Omaha. I fucking pulled out.
Peyton Manning wins when he.
I did okay. That was a 7. That was a solid 7.
It's a fun episode where the people are arguing about how good they did. That's a very rare treat. No, Tony, I did good. These are not the. These are